Haha. Okay, I think that worked. How are we looking? Oh, right. Wait, you couldn't find the Buckshot Roulette Tournament VOD? What? It should be there. I literally watched it myself. One moment. Just doing one last technical thingy. Okay, and there. There we go. All right, we're back. Okay, everything is fixed. Everything is fine. Nothing is ruined.
Haven't been able to catch stream in a while since I started working nights, but it's always a pleasure to get some owl time.
Oh. Aw. I am very happy that you can get some owl time. Welcome in. Thank you for the 30 months. Smurf Blender, I can find the link for you. It should be there. It should be... Wait, oh no, god damn it. No, I was hearing myself. Let's see. Yeah, it should be this one. Here we go. Yeah, it's right here. It's in the middle of day 1. There. You should be able to find it. It starts at about 24:30 in that VOD. 24 hours and 30 minutes. Oh my god, the pet. Wait, the pet's broken. Wait, the pet is broken. What do I have it set to? That's EP. Fancy pets. Okay. Hold on. Let me fix this real quick. Let's see. So I just need to get the pets. I want you to be able to pet me. It seems rather important. Also, I think there will be a riot if I do not set this up. There we go. Okay, let's see. Yep, it works. Create new item scene. Here we go. There. Okay. And here we go. And that should work. There we go. Okay, now if people pet, there we go. We got it. Oh, no, and now I'm being bapped. Oh, you ignorant slaves. Excuse me. I would like to make an announcement that we're going to be watching Rhapsody Street Kids. Hold on. I want to take a screenshot for this, just to let everyone know. You all get to see me set this up. Oops, that's not right. Oh, shit. Wait. Don't mind me currently ruining literally everything forever. There. There is no Star Citizen VOD. There absolutely should be. Oh, it wasn't published automatically because I changed it in the middle. Okay, there we go. Now it's published. That's because that was the VOD that I just ended. Christmas! Oh. Welcome to join or watching. Okay, I'm going to... You don't know what that is? Here's an idea. I'm pitching Grandma. Okay, people may or may not start filing in the immediate future. We're about to start watching Rhapsody Street Kids. This wasn't a goal or planned or anything. I just thought it would be fun. I just thought it would be fun. There we go. Yeah, this wasn't a goal. It was always my intention. Chai, I am currently in the Hangout. If you want to hop in, with like in voice. It's a holiday tradition. How do I... Damn. Yeah, get in here at your will. Have you seen Rhapsody Street Kids? No, we watched... You have to have seen Rhapsody Street Kids, Chai. Right? This feels... Oh, there you are.
I mean, I'm the one of few morning people around here, so...
Yeah, right. It is remarkable how you are one of the only morning people.
Oh, that's because everyone we know has ADHD and stays up all night to hang out with their friends.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
That's literally why everyone does.
Yeah, no,
except for the
true.
rare few who literally have insomnia, where they're the friends who are... Others are staying up to hang out with. And then, of course,
okay, yes, that's accurate.
There is the one. This is my sociological experiment. I feel like I could write a shitty thesis on this, and I'm gonna get barred from whatever association. Because of course, there's the third category of, I work all day, and this is the only time I get to hang out with my friends. Sure, but that's a 9 to 5. You stop staying up until 4 a.m.
Right, you've got things to do.
Insomnia was the friends you made along the way. It's so true.
Okay, I've got everything adjusted just right, I think.
Okay. Is today the final day? No.
No, not even close.
Oh, I didn't know there's like a thing going on because like you're like, hey everybody, I'm in the call. Let's all hug and kiss. No, you're just doing it for fun, huh?
No, I just wanted to watch Rap City Street Kids. This movie sucks.
God, all right. I guess that's my morning then, because I'm here for it. It's Christmas.
Wait a minute. I literally just did this to Chai.
Harass chicken.
I'm watching the stream. Hold on.
Arise chicken. No, you. Oh wait, right. You can't see it because I wasn't sharing my screen.
Did you arise chicken me? That's true.
Yeah, I arise chickened you.
So, Sofa King.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
There are 2 times when that word has been funny. The other one was in Disco Elysium.
Otherwise, it's just if you're working on cars and you're using the actual literal term for it, which sadly I think we need to just bring that back. We need to bring back the R slur is just a simple word for engineering. It's fine.
Yeah.
And get rid of the slur part because there's much more fun slurs out there. Like I'm queer, so I can say it. Like my favorite. Hold on. Like my favorite slur. It's my favorite one.
I was gonna say Chai's about to get me kicked out of ASTRALINE.
No, it's gonna be my. Trust me, I'm gonna be hanging out with my girlfriend, and they're just gonna say it really loud, and I'm gonna kick my computer until the stream turns off. Fruit, the one slur.
Oh yeah, okay, no. So the joke I made is the R slur, right? You have the R slur, but I read it as the arslur, as in the one slur with a giant arse.
You know, I feel like one slur would call me that, and I'd be like, dude, what the fuck? Like, really?
He would. No, the one slur absolutely would.
Yeah, one slur looks like he would say that word, and he'd be like, dude, it's just a joke, bro. And I'd be like, dude, you suck. I hate you.
Like, wait a minute. The one slur is terrible. Hold on. City Street Kids.
I was gonna say, either
Santa.
we're gonna keep spaghetti bobbing back and forth, or you're gonna pull up the movie.
No, I actually have gotten the movie. It is remarkable that the movie is only 42 minutes long because it feels like an hour and a half.
Oh, don't you love it? Don't you love good pacing?
Good pacing, frantic pacing. It's remarkable how it still feels like a slog. And it's only 42 minutes.
I'm just thinking about things like this, like just movies like this. But this is the one that took off out of all the other garbage like movies and Christmas movies out there.
I don't know if "took off" is the right way to put it.
Can I admit I'm becoming, you know, that meme that's like a guy who's only seen Boss Baby 2 finally sees another movie while this is giving me Boss Baby vibes.
Yeah.
I'm becoming that, but it's Concord. Help me, because I'm thinking about this and just thinking about Concord again.
Concord.
I don't know if I told you this, but after the unboxing stream, I legit wish I could play Concord, and it was actually going to be good. It's based off of the Mobius art style, which is beautiful, and they had a good thing there, and it got fucked. So now I'm like, fuck, I wish it was good. I wish it was real, but I'm also glad it died.
It's probably for the best.
Yeah. Anyway, Secret Level just probably released today on Netflix, and I can't wait to watch the Concord episode.
Right. Yeah, there was a Concord episode of Secret Level.
I bet you $1 that was to announce the season 2 of characters that they'll be releasing.
Oh my god, you're completely correct.
And even if it's not, it's still an advertisement for something that doesn't exist.
Concord is kind of like a truck that has stalled and is careening down a mountain, and just the momentum keeps carrying it.
Concord is the epitome of the designer going, I made a good thing, and then the client going, but I want it to look like this and this and this and this, and here's $1 billion. Oh, it's bad. You're fired.
Okay, yeah.
It's the Cybertruck. Concord is the Cybertruck of gaming.
The best description that I heard of the character design in Concord is all of the characters look like they were made in a custom character creator by a player.
I mean, yeah, T.O. I'm going to use the names because sadly now I know them all. T.O., the guy that's the most generic John Concord ever. I don't really know what they were thinking with that guy, even though one of the animated shorts I watched, which actually added a different shader to the style, and it looked good. That could have been the game. He was a little bit redeeming, even though it's just like guy with grenade.
Right. It's like, oh, this person has a coherent character design. Hooray.
It's really weird. Like if you literally were to take all these models and run them through a different shader and then also replace the 2 aliens in there, maybe 3 aliens in there with a non-human, like uncanny face. Yeah, that game actually would not be bad. It would look like a Mobius art style like shooter. It would have been good.
I feel like that really is the game of
in your chat right now.
If only, right? It's one of those if only things. I'm doing that with Star Citizen. Like I did that last night with Star Citizen. It's like this game is so cool and it's so beautiful.
You were so excited watching that trailer for what is a giant steaming pile of shit.
I know.
At least like, you can play it.
Yeah, right. Like playing it is actually pretty fun. Like going into the PU is actually quite fun, right? As a space game nerd, it is fun.
When are you gonna do a Void Bastards collab with ASTRALINE? Is that what it's called?
Void Bastards?
Void Crew? I think it's called Void Crew. My bad.
There are a few. Isn't that basically
it's Guns
like
of Icarus but in space?
Yes, I've seen that. There's also Pulsar Lost Colony.
Yes,
which is a long-term version of it, right? It's like you get the friends together to play this every so often.
Yeah, my bad. Void Bastards is a different game entirely. My bad.
Okay, are you ready to watch?
Oh, absolutely. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Kids? Merry fucking Christmas.
I love the idea that, like, we both brought a movie to Christmas movie night, and I brought Satoshi Kon's Tokyo Godfathers, and you shoved me down the stairs and go, no, we're watching Rhapsody Street Kids.
Tokyo Godfathers is the perfect Christmas movie.
It's amazing.
Wait a minute. Did you hear that?
Why does this look like South Park?
It's South Park if it was... You know what? Never mind.
Oh,
Never mind.
I want everyone to know that Fred has like 30 tabs just left open, and like 3 of them are Twitch. I'm tattling. I'm narking on you.
It's South Park as realized by Chris Chan.
I'm not sure what Smurf Blender meant by something 9/11, but I'm just gonna leave it at that.
It's because I stopped myself.
Oh yeah, that is what you say.
Believe in Santa.
Wait, why? Okay, wait. Did they already do the title drop? I wasn't looking because why does it just say "Believe in Santa" on the front? Was that going to be the name of the movie? I don't understand.
It was, and they had to change it for copyright reasons.
That's so funny. Who copyrighted Santa?
It's specifically the phrase like "believe in Santa." There was another movie that was like practically named that already.
You know, yeah, I actually have a great topic for this. Wow, I love the airbrushed ground.
Have you not seen this movie?
No, I've never actually seen the movie.
Holy shit. Okay, this is amazing.
Diamond for oh.
It was the week before Christmas.
Does he have feet? Does that kid have feet?
All through the crowded mall, they're pumping deck, the halls, pine trees with lights.
Hey, turn it up a little.
Yo, the song is fire though.
Looking mighty packed. Electronic toys, video games, balls and bats. I saw a scooter with a motor that was flat. I hope the room in Santa's.
Okay, the backing track to this song is awful. I don't like the little bleep bloop noise, but
give 2 please mother Santa, this is how I'm living. But if you
Garage Band. Oh, it's farty in the right channel.
My grandma made my music for my movie.
I've been a good boy through the year, you better know it. Get ready, Santa Claus, to start decking the halls with gifts.
Yo, bars, dude.
Christmas list.
Bars.
Does he blink?
Though it's
No.
cold outside.
Oh, no.
So gotta get a gift to give to beautiful Nicole.
You know, if I had no idea what this was, Fred, and you showed it to me right now, and you just said, yeah, the Wayne Radio TV group made this and released it yesterday, I would believe you.
Wait, that's so accurate.
1, 2,
You always
3
got 75
is
cents,
all
bro.
I see. 1, 2, 3.
That's the noise I
No
hear when I
more.
look at my bank account.
A friendly reminder that this aired on television in syndication.
Yeah, it aired. It
Wait,
aired on syndicated
wait.
television. Yes.
Hold on, was that a store or is that just someone's like yard? Because that was a house and they made it act like it was supposed to be a storefront. I'm so confused.
He only got so much to work with. Thanks for the 22 months, Gray Matter.
Oh, we got some
Music-
like metaphor music coming in.
Yeah, did you hear those synth choir voices? It sounded
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a Twilight Princess dungeon.
Just like Metaphor Re Fantasio, the makers of this movie also got a Buddhist monk who speaks, oh fuck, what's the language that no one speaks? That one. Damn it, I'm losing it.
Fuck balls.
Hey, can we get a New York poster that looks just like that on the ASTRALINE store, please?
Mama, you gave me this bear 'cause of love. So I'll give this bear 'cause of love.
Fred, I thought you just said that.
What do you mean?
I thought you said that in
I
my
said-
ear and you were just ad-libbing.
No.
Esperanto,
You think
yeah.
that's-
I don't know, I thought you just did that.
What if you replace all the dialogue
Wait,
in a
wait, wait,
movie
wait.
with
Why did he just, like-
MST3K?
Nicole.
Why did he just backhand her vagina? What is going on here? He just pressed
That's
his
how you
hand into
get-
her crotch.
That's how you get the girls.
Another day,
know,
another
true.
D at Rhapsody Street Elementary.
Oh yeah, you like striving for excellence.
Hey. Don't make fun of them. I misspell words all the time. I would have totally made the song.
I have to dress extra cute. Then Mommy schedules me for my own hair lady. Smithy!
Hey, Nicole Duck! I mean dinosaur! I was just giving it some extra fluff. I guess
I don't get that joke.
Wait, ain't it called Doc? I mean dinosaur or whatever? I think he's making fun of her age.
I don't think so, because they're all elementary school kids.
I don't know. Maybe it's because. Look, I'm reaching. If I keep guessing, I don't know.
the pressure to bug you is just too much for me to resist.
Whoa, the pressure's really getting to Smithy. Todd, come
She's
on.
gonna fucking kill
Ricky's
everyone.
gonna decorate the tree.
Let's just see what Ricky Rhinemaster can do.
That is not the voice I expected from that man.
Watch me help him.
That is, well, do you know that is the voice actress for Bart Simpson?
Oh no!
Yeah, this movie's
Wow,
stacked.
I'm so glad she pulled herself away from her Scientology lessons to do a few lines in this movie.
Yeah, right. She was told that she needed to do this role to get rid of some thetans.
They're like, yeah, Zeno really wants you to do this movie. She's like, oh my god, of course, sure.
Heads up, Ricky!
This is the movie that you get if you throw the Grinch into a volcano and nuke it.
Whoa, look at all the ornaments. Hey, Ricky, hang 10.
Damn, 4 at once. That's actually pretty good.
Go, Ricky, go!
I'm a decorating master, no one is faster. Don't you know I'm a Christmas tree blaster?
Wow, Ricky, that's not bad. For you.
I mean, my dad blasted on the Christmas
Don't
tree
get a
once. We had to
sweat
throw it
on
out.
that. You're still not one of.
Sorry.
not bad.
just-
For you.
But don't get a swelled head. You're still not one of us, shrimp.
Oh yeah, his shirt was originally supposed to have a different number on it, but this one you can flip.
Oh my god. Wait, what would that matter though? It's a 3D model. I don't understand.
Yeah, but they like flip it over the X or the Y axis for some reason. He was forever disfigured.
That was so
See, what this
cool.
whoever made this movie clearly should have just started making like a horror game, and then they'd be a billionaire too, just like that one guy.
All over the place.
Just like that one guy.
Yeah, I don't
I
know.
mean, Five Nights at Freddy's.
Too many.
Yeah, what that guy. I love that they didn't even do like an animation of the 3D model getting up. They just had a 2D image come up.
It's still a nice treat, no matter what Todd says. He can't bother me. Not when I have friends like you.
Thanks, Ricky. We need a kid band with you rapping a song about me. Smithy, the cool dude.
Smithy's small and round. He's closest to the ground. He's nobody's fool.
What the fuck?
Coolest kid in school.
Hey, what's that?
It's for
Yeah, I was gonna
Nicole,
say, he just
the
called
honey.
you
I know
fat and
she's into
short.
money,
Yeah,
but she
he
can't
did.
hide because I know she's good inside.
Yeah, you're pretty cool,
I like it.
Ricky.
Hey, make a rap about me, and it's just like calling him a slur over and over
You're a
again.
bitch. Yeah, basically,
You're a bitch.
Drake was
No,
like, "Hey
don't you-
Kendrick, can
no.
we sing together?" And Kendrick's like, "Curse of Ra."
Except for liking Nicole. Now that's gross.
Class, sit down. You too, young
Damn, her
Miss
head is flat.
Nicole.
Yeah, Nicole. Sit pretty.
Not funny.
Now
What?
sit down, please.
Dude, I
Yeah,
don't know about
Ricky,
this fucking like 8-year-old telling a girl to sit pretty. That's kind of fucked, dude.
Wait a
Back
minute.
off.
I figured out what this looks like.
I'm scared of whatever you're about to do.
I figured out what this looks like.
In education and learning. That's me.
Yeah, no, it does.
This is
No, it's just funny because
Baldi's
this is
Basics,
also
the
based off
movie.
of Sonic Schoolhouse, a game I played as a kid a lot.
Oh, I did not know that.
Oh yeah, no, Sonic Schoolhouse was like a shitty PC game like made by some other company that like you basically just played as like some kid and you met Sonic and you do math with balloons and Robotnik was rolling around. It didn't make any sense. I played a shitload of it.
Don't you know how to sit? Or can you only fall down?
That's cool. Spin round and round and find the ground. Pow!
Hey, Ricky, let me know in
If that makes no sense, let me explain something to you. This program was supposed to be almost a 3D early version of Go Animate.
I wish
Right,
it was
that-
real because I want to use it. I want to make stuff with this.
Well, unfortunately, this program appears to be lost. But
That's so sad.
I know, this program is lost media, but the idea is you could dress up characters with a bunch of options, and then you could, like, you had a limited number of canned animations that you could give them. And it was supposed to be like easy animation. And they got a ton of money because this dude grifted a bunch of investors and said, hey, like, I'm going to make an animated movie, like a 3D animated movie. What like is all the popular rage now? I think this is the early 2000s. Yeah, 2002. This is like the late 90s, early 2000s that he pitched this. And they were like, oh, animation, that's a good thing. The market likes those. And so they just invested a fuck ton of money into this guy. And he made this because he actually had no animation skill and had like 2 other people with him. And there are...
we love a good swindle.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Spin round and round.
So the reason this line exists is because this was one of the few animations they had. You'll notice that they recycle animations a lot. And that's because the suite of animations they have is profoundly limited.
God, the amount of cocks I would suck to get a hold of this animation software and just make shit posts. I swear to God.
Right? Hawk Tua, thanks for gifting a sub to Femboy Tummy. Good.
Find the
Is that a
ground.
sign?
Pow!
Are you thinking about
Hey,
something
Ricky,
in particular?
let me know anytime you want to fall down
Shut
again.
up.
I'll be glad to shove you in the right direction.
None of the jokes make sense. Like that one, I guess,
Let's
kind
get
of
ready
did.
for recess.
Good.
This music is using a lot of the brown note, by the way.
My mom can make the biggest
It
sandwich
is.
in the
I've shat
world.
3 times.
Oh, recess. When we return, we will exchange gifts. Can't we please give out our
Exchange
presents
gifts.
now? Please? Pretty please? I said after recess because I need a recess. Okay. Let's
Her voice feels like it was recorded by a worse microphone.
go
It
out
probably
and do
was.
some skating. You won't catch me hesitating. That will be enough, Ricky. Okay. I'll save my rapping for the presents. Make sure all of you are bundled up good. I don't think your parents would appreciate runny noses over vacation. Am I right, Smithy?
She drunk?
Yes, Mrs. Parmington.
Remember,
Yeah,
come
this is Barb.
in promptly at the bell. Teacher, don't you worry. Be right back in a hurry.
Who played our main boy? Like, is that a voice actor, an actual person?
We get the credits at the end.
Quiet island.
Yeah, I don't feel like looking it up. I'll wait till then. Can you tell that they're making the snowman by standing in front of it and wiggling? Still?
The fucking wiggle. This is easily the best scene in the whole thing.
He put a rock in it.
He did. Those shards were his skull, scattering like JFK's.
Oh my god.
He just
The
JFK'd
grassy
that
knoll is
kid.
covered in snow this day.
Look, I can't believe JFK's head just did that.
I can't believe JFK just exploded his own head just to show who's boss.
It was a power move.
He looked at his wife and he said, "Hey, look what I can do," and he just did it and then fucked with the world forever.
I'm gonna take this sandwich.
Honestly, that would be so powerful, just turning to your wife, "Hey, look what I can do."
Have I told you how I want to go out of this world, Fred? Have I already had this rant? I don't remember.
think
I
so.
feel like I have. I want to fucking explode into Gibbs like a Quake enemy getting telefragged. I want to just explode. I want to walk into a Chick-fil-A and the 17-year-old says, "What can I get you?" And I go, and then I just fucking explode into so many chunks. I don't feel a thing. I die so fast in just chunks and bone and blood are everywhere. No one else gets hurt physically. It's not up to me if they're traumatized. They could have closed their eyes. It's not my fault. I want to just like fucking explode.
Just. Wait,
Better yet,
that's
I put in
great.
my order and they'd put it in, and then they'll be like, "That'll be $14.95." I'll be like, "Do you take Bitcoin?" And they'll fucking explode.
Do you take? You're insane. Hogtua just gifted a sub to Twink Belly with a slutty number of Y's at the end.
Twink Belly.
No, it's Twinkie Belly.
Oh, that's so gay.
Twinkie
Wow.
Belly.
I was gonna say, yeah, your model has abs for days. What, like, damn, what are you doing lifting those books around? Doing it with your core? Nice.
You won't get away from me!
Oh my god, is that voice line?
He's no match for me.
Yeah, right, boo.
Wow, someone's getting their
no
paycheck
one
today.
can catch the Smith man.
I like how they don't have any texture on the inside of their pants.
Like they did their best.
Yo, okay.
What
Does
is
he
this
have
music? It
lips?
is it depends. If we don't see that notch in a moment, then I say yes.
Dude, is he yossified?
I mean,
Hold
they
on.
all kind of got their lips, but it's pretty yossified right here. He don't got much glam though, because like the fucking bags around the entire eyeball, like a weird like socket sheath, is fucking with me, and I don't like it.
Hold on, I just want to...
He looks like a human pug. Hey chat, what if I yelled domain expansion and then I exploded?
Domain expansion.
Yeah, Patrick,
It's a
get it,
splat.
girl.
It's a splatty explosion.
Yeah, I need chunks.
Stop calling them eye sheaths.
You're mine now.
They're ice. What is this fucking music just bursting out from the movie?
I know, right?
Hey, Todd,
Cat?
I can feel a big
Hi.
hug. Get it? Big
You want the
hug.
cookies, don't you?
Yeah!
You don't want the cookies.
I'll get you good, Smithy.
Oh, I love how the model just
I'll be
vanished.
back.
Watch me, everyone. Watch what I can do.
Shut up! I hate this girl.
Not you.
Rick. And I didn't think it could get any colder out here.
Hold on. I want to go frame by frame on that mouth.
Yeah. What was like?
Oh my god. What happened? Oh, her chin folded in.
Wait.
Watch that in real time.
I mean, I guess some kids get this, but it's kind of fucked. This is an elementary school kid with like very pierced ears. I guess some people do that. It's kind of fucking weird.
Rick. And I didn't think it could get any colder out here.
Come on, Lene. Let's pretend we're famous skaters.
Wow.
Had enough yet? Are you tired of tugging along?
He's T-posing. They're all T-posing.
I'm almost there.
You better
I'm just surprised that they're all ice skating with just like shoes on. That's incredibly
Yeah.
unsafe.
Yeah, right?
Whoa, this reeks. I want waves, not ice. Surfing stinks on ice.
What the fuck?
Why is that one girl wearing like an entire onesie?
Give me back.
The shot composition makes any sense. I love.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
I love.
I don't
the
like that little
zoom
guy
in
right there
on
missing
the-
his feet. Does he have feet?
No, he doesn't.
Why
He has no
is he
feet.
all legs and head in his torso? What a manlet. What is this?
I feel like every time I watch this movie, I see new things.
I feel like someone I feel like this character could appear in Sylvian Comet's The Illusion. No, Triplets of Belleville or some shit. Like, what is happening with his body shape?
It's like one of the gophers left on set. Like, yeah, we hired a 12-year-old to just go and get us coffee, and he wandered onto the set.
Chat, what do you mean, Angel? You said that's Juan. How do you know his name? Why do you like? Never mind. Don't answer it. I don't want to know.
I like the PNG of Santa in the back and the Nutcrackers.
I was gonna say, like, I'm wondering where they got all their like posters. They're just like bullshit. Like, there's one that just says dinosaurs with 2 dinosaurs on it.
Oh yeah, something you'll notice is that they just gratuitously use clip art.
I love
all
that.
over
I love
the
that for
place.
them.
Give me back my sandwich, or you'll be sorry. Nobody messes with my food and gets away with it.
Aw, come on, Smithy. Didn't your mommy teach you to share?
No!
He eats sandwiches the long way.
Oh!
No! Ow! Get off me!
Ew.
Back where you belong.
I said get off!
What is this song? What? It's like someone's drunk trying to play a Christmas song. What's happening? Do da da do da 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 da.
This is me in this is me in 2nd grade messing around with the keyboards in like the music room.
Yeah, horror synth choir is right. What the fuck?
I like to imagine that this was the kind of media that the aliens in XCOM 2 made to try to integrate. Like
Here you go,
we
humans.
have-
One of your Christmas stories to indoctrinate you into buying things with your currency.
We have made you media. We love capitalism. We got the actress for Bart Simpson. You like her?
Oh my god, it all connects, and she's a fucking Scientologist. That's how
Yeah,
it all
she's a
happens.
Scientologist. Wait a minute. Maybe this was made by aliens. to try to integrate. Oh shit, Juan's here now. Look,
Whoa.
there he is.
Wait,
He's
can we
moved.
talk about the hunch on that girl on the left? Is she okay? Girl,
That's an adult.
My girl got scoliosis. So you all right? Damn.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I like this. I like this idea. This is Quark learning about Christmas.
Is that wide boy that's going to be a future Republican holding shrugging girl's hand?
Oh, wait, you're right.
Because like his arm could be at his side like his other arm. He's clearly like reaching over to hold her hand.
Yeah. Oh, because he gave her a present. See, she has a clip art of a present in her hand. That's what's going on here. Juan
If I
was
wasn't
in every
extremely lazy
scene.
right now, Fred, I would give you PNGs to put on your model that are like these presents that are clip art. But I'm gonna instead be working during this and not doing that.
It's not worth it. The bit's not worth it.
Cole?
I need money, and this would not pay. Other than
Right.
smiles.
That is so cool. I wish
I thought that was a chihuahua for a moment.
Here.
What the fuck?
Cheap is not cool, Lene. Now my gift's the best. It came from the mall.
I brought that for the grab bag, Nicole. It's a great reindeer. I picked her out myself.
Ouch! Ow! Ow! Miss Barrington, get him
These kids have the proportions of adults, and it's really upsetting.
away from me!
Like, look, like their heads are different sizes. Like, this is proportioned as an adult.
Yeah, either some are adult proportioned or some of them look like a fucking background character in Smiling Friends. Like, I don't know what they're going for.
Get him away from me.
That means he likes you. He just doesn't know he does.
Yeah, Mrs. Parmington.
Class.
Hey, Mrs. Parmington, that's
I need
fucking
your
toxic.
attention.
That's actually not true all the time, and you shouldn't just do
I
that.
need to call
Yeah,
Sherry
right.
to dust this room.
This is such a great time of year, Miss Parmington. How are you and our little angels doing?
Our little angels are doing just fine.
These
Thank you
principal
very much.
fucks.
Hello, sir. I hope you have a really, really happy holiday.
Why, thank you, Lene.
Stop sucking up.
I just wanted to pop in and wish you all a Merry Christmas. And you
Did you want to pop in or clip in? Look at his fucking arms.
too have a happy holiday, Miss Parmington.
You as well. I know that my family is
Respect
just
the
going
earth.
to spoil me rotten to
Yeah,
the
cut
core.
back to the womb broom on his face. Thank you.
As it's been another wonderful
Wait, did his eyebrows come out of his eye sockets?
Hold on, yeah.
Look,
oh,
they
let's find out.
retreated.
rotten to
Watch.
the core.
Oh! He's a robot.
They are called eyebrows because they go into your eyes.
As it's been another
You're like my human
wonderful
professional
year in the
outfits.
Farmington household.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, where's he going?
Merry Christmas.
Why is he so worried about that? None
Why
of
is
this
he
script makes
walking
sense.
backwards?
Okay, children,
Yeah, right.
I wish you all a wonderful holiday.
Deploying
Oh my gosh, I was about
eyebrows.
to say she's
Clean
not
up your
blinking, but she
area
blinked. It's a
before
miracle.
You leave. Remember, things in order teaches you good skills.
There was like a really mean drawing
Yeah,
of Ricky in the corner of that
yeah.
chalkboard for some reason.
Was there?
Things in order
Yeah.
teaches
You'll see it
you
in a moment,
good
I think.
Skills.
Or you would have. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
right there.
yeah, Ricky. This is you, ha ha ha.
Like, why would a teacher leave that up?
She drew it.
I guess those
What a
skills
bitch.
come later.
Okay.
That wiggle is so distressing that they use over and
Did the kids
over.
learn anything today? They just kind of like hit each other, went on recess, came back, and left.
He probably has music playing in his head the way he's rocking back and forth.
Cool. Hey, dude, can I listen?
Well, I was waiting for Nicole.
In the forest.
Well, what do you want, Ricky? What could we possibly have to
Oh,
talk about?
look
can all
at whatever the
discover
guy's name is.
something
Hand
important
is
about
creepy.
Just like Santa.
Ugh.
Santa Claus?
Duh! You know the very important man that won't visit you if you're not good?
Does Santa shop at the mall? No. So that makes me perfect, since all of my presents come from the mall.
You're perfectly weird, Nicole.
I mean, he's right.
That's mine. It better be good.
This is from the heart. Merry Christmas, Nicole.
He's looking at her like he's showing her his penis.
Have you lost your mind? Are you purposely trying to embarrass me? I can't even exchange
In front of
this
who?
nasty old thing.
PNG.
It's flat.
You might be smart with books, but you sure are stupid. I give you a real gift, and you don't get it.
I love the run animation so much.
I know, right? Again, it's like an alien.
Who do you think you are?
With your, I'm sure you have like an ASTRALINE 3D model, and if you don't, if you want to get one, can that please be your default run animation, please?
I don't, but yes.
I need you to link this video to the model and be like, I need you to make this a animation default when I run, please.
Yeah, look, I need you to like give me a bunch of animation toggles for all of these, like including the wiggle back and forth.
Yeah. That would actually be like top tier shit, because you'd just be on like someone else's stream doing an event, and then you'd run away, and the person would be like, "Why the fuck is Fred walking like running like that?" But if you know, you know.
If you know. Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
Are those like? Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter.
Oh, this is so great. I know you like this.
Oh, look at all the
stuff,
clip
Nicole.
art.
Of course.
Look at just
Fred,
Santa vibing.
It's just a Santa. It's not anything good. Fred, this just made me realize I wish the AI bubble wasn't such dog shit, rotten garbage. Because remember when like that, was it like Princess Cynthia or something was like, we're making an AI movie, and she's like, Stanza goes, hello, I am Princess Cynthia, and then she explodes. Like, we could have had really shit AI movies that people. What? You don't know?
I want to see this. No,
called.
I've never heard of this. I want to see this.
Give me a minute. I got to do some deep diving now. I'll do my best. Hold on. Someone in chat might remember the name.
The only thing I can think of is I put the Coca-Cola commercial through AI. Have you seen
Princess
that?
Jane? Hold on. I'm finding it.
Here we go.
No, I have not seen that. Can you please show me that?
Yeah, of course. Coca-Cola 2024 AI-generated Christmas ad, except I edited it with AI. Here. There's no audio.
Oh my god, that rules. See, this is what we could have had. Well, why couldn't it just have been this? It could have been this. It could have been this. This is the future we could have had. No.
They edited the AI with AI. It's so good.
This is the future we could have had.
The blood moon rises once again. Okay. So actually, there was like a shitty commercial, right, that was playing on the screens. I went and got a second monitor recently, and they had like an ad playing on loop on the screens. And the ad went something like this. There were two girls, right, like in two separate cities, and they seemed to be looking at one another. And it turned out that each of them had like a big pane of glass in front of them. So like one of them got a rock and one of them got a brick. And so they broke the glass that was in between them. And then it showed, oh, they were in two different snow globes. And then they were laying down next to one another. And like looking up at the stars, and it was cute, right? It was whatever. Except I was more focused on finding a monitor. Oh, I'm gonna leave it like this.
I love this fucking video so much.
It's so good. I was more focused on finding a monitor, and so I missed the part of the ad where it showed that they were separated by panes of glass. So from my perspective, these two girls just see one another, then pick up a brick and a rock and grin at each other and just chuck the rocks at each other's heads.
Oh, that's a good commercial.
I saw that commercial. I'm just like, why are these girls committing heinous violence against one another?
Fred, I think we're having another moment of how we first met. Wasn't it you that showed me that like Google Home commercial, but without the music? So it's just like stomping women, and the one lady goes like,
yeah. That's the Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
The
chat, we're spaghetti bombing together. It's good times. Also, when you're done, I sent you the Princess Jane video that I remember so fondly, which honestly, the thing you just showed me beats it by leaps and bounds, but this was like the start of a lot. I feel like the AI, like, we're making X started with Princess Jane memes.
Hold on.
Hey, Google, get me the fuck out of here.
Hey, Google, get me the fuck out of here. Oh, where is it? What is it called? What's that video called? Does someone have it?
Oh, the Google one? I don't know. Let me see if I can help find it. Google, get me the fuck out of here. Let's just see if that works. No, that didn't. No, I found my other favorite video of the giant child.
Is it Mariah Carey?
I think so, yeah.
It just keeps showing
Google,
me.
add Mariah Carey.
I already
no audio
for it. Oh, I can't remember the name of that video. Does anyone remember the name of that video?
Come on, what do y'all are shit posters? You gotta remember, because I can't find it.
Oh my god, yeah, Princess Jane. These things. Addison Rae, that's what it was.
Found it. Yeah, Addison Rae dinner party. I don't know if this is the real. Oh no. It's one of these two. There's two of them. Just look up Addison Rae dinner party. It's one of them.
It's the one that I've watched
1,000 times.
Yeah.
Hey, Google, get me the fuck out of here.
Hey, Google, lock the doors.
Okay, dialing 911.
I want to.
You might as well just have you should just make a 10,000 bit redeem where it just plays the scream.
Yeah.
Like, I can get you that as a video, like, now if you wanted.
Yeah. Oh. God, I love the Google A. I want to watch it one more time.
Yeah,
So
and then I needed to share Princess Jane with everyone who hasn't seen it, but I do want to watch this again.
For those who don't know, Google made an ad with AI. Like, just for some reason, they decided to use AI to make a Christmas ad. I guess because I don't know, but it was awful, right? And they obviously copy pasted the Coca-Cola logo on the side, and it looked terrible. So they decided to edit the AI commercial with AI.
I'm so glad.
I love it.
This is Santa bursting into flames for no reason.
So good.
And you know what? It did a pretty good job. Like, the faces and lots of things were a little wobbly, but like no one melded into each other. Just freeze frame. Just freeze frame on the Santa. It's so good. Oh, Merry Christmas. My face hurts.
AI has one good purpose, and that's shit posting.
That's what it could have been.
It is great
we
for
could have had
shitposting.
more Mattel brand guillotines. That's when we peaked.
It is.
And then it went all downhill.
Yeah,
The
now
fucking Mattel handgun like concepts, they're so good.
it's
Sold in the
that's so funny. I'm
At least we have a couple heroes still picking up the pace. Like when, sorry to be political, but when Dumble Trump was going to a McDonald's to work or whatever, someone made the AI generated like video of him and he's like screaming at people and he melts through the wall. It's so good. Please tell me you've seen this video.
No, I've not.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I have to find it. Do whatever you want.
Okay.
I'm gone. I'm looking for this. Here, I'm gonna. First of all, play the Princess Jane thing. You didn't do that. Second of all, I have another video for you that's very. I have an image for you that you will very much enjoy, and you can talk about it. And now I'm gonna look for the thing I need. I have to find this.
Hello, my name is Princess Jane. I would like to show you some tricks. I hope you enjoy it.
She just fucking explodes into dust.
Wait, now I want a toggle, like, or I want an animation for my model like this. Hello, my name is Fredrik Knudsen. I would like to show you some tricks. I hope you enjoy it.
Hello, my name is Princess Jane. I would like to show you some tricks. I hope you enjoy it.
Woo!
I found it.
Oh, hell
all right,
yeah.
here we go. I'm surprised you didn't see this. Here's actual footage of that guy that no one likes actually working at a McDonald's.
I like how he's not even president yet, and he's still getting he's already getting people pissed at him.
Well, we've been pissed at him for years.
Oh. Oh my god. What? Wait, what? He just like melted through the wall. Hold on, wait. But
yeah, he did.
He's like rubbing it against her tits.
Oh.
What the fuck? What is this?
Well, we asked AI for an accurate depiction of Trump actually working at McDonald's, and they made it.
This is so. Wait a minute. Wait, I didn't notice this. He fell, right? Like the oil explodes. He falls back, and then he falls out of the.
I know.
What?
I love non-Euclidean AI shit. Fucking, this is what we could have had.
This is what we could have had, yeah. I love that there's suddenly a crowd.
There's a crowd. Those are like bags of Lay's potato chips. Or no. It thought the windshield was water. It's like a mess.
Did.
Look at the woman. The woman in the car as Donald fucking like merges into his back and takes his shirt off.
Wait, and then someone, as she's distracted, someone grabs the food. Wait, no, nobody grabs the food. The food grabs itself. Look.
Yeah.
It just floats away. Why does the food just float away?
So, I don't know. I'm in pain.
Oh, God. That's what we could have had.
I know they spent lots of money. And we go to this really
See,
big store.
If AI was good, we could have pumped in just the words Rap City Street Kids 2 Believing in Santa Again, the sequel, and just hit the button and left the room and then press play the next day on stream and we wouldn't even check for if it's like, let it roll. If it just shows a big hard cock, then that was what it did.
That's how I would get wolf cocked.
Yeah.
Did I tell you
do that now? What's up?
Did I tell you about that term, wolf cock?
Honey, when we first met, that's the first thing you told me.
Oh, good. I didn't realize that wolf cocking predated.
And I think that was the first thing you talked to me about.
I didn't realize that wolf cocking predated you, like your entrance into my life.
That's probably why you mentioned it. It was probably recent from when we started chatting.
Probably, yeah, actually, now that you say it. So, for those who don't know, for those who are new here,
Here we go.
I sent a funny video. Like I have a friend named Jabroni Mike who the cum man. He likes himself his cum humor, and I showed him a fake Game Boy Advance intro screen that someone had made. I forget who made it, but it was for a fake Game Boy Advance game called Somebody Stole My Cum, and it had a anthropomorphic fox with like a condom, like he's holding a bag, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I sent it to Mike. I'm just like, Mike would find this funny, so I sent it to him, and he was like, and he said, haha, this is funny. I'm going to show it on stream. See, here's the problem. He did not realize that in this little cute and funny animation, for some reason, he didn't see that the anthropomorphic fox had just the most massive penis.
Well,
absolutely massive penis.
There's that saying, I'm paraphrasing, but like magic is just science we don't understand yet. And Mike is not an innocent individual, but it clearly shows he has not ever partaken in any sort of adult furry material until that moment.
Really?
Because it just didn't register. It was, do not show this on stream, but it's the same moment as when Sears put out the Kirby line of products where one of them was DDD drooling on a plate. And if you Google drooling DDD Sears plate, you'll clearly see him with a small hard cock leaking on the plate. Hold on. DDD drooling while, just Google DDD drooling while eating. Do not show it on stream.
Drooling while eat. Oh.
It is clearly a plate that Sears sold of King DDD fucking a Waddle Dee.
Yes, he is fucking that Waddle Dee.
He is drooling. I don't think he's eating though.
No, he's not eating. No, DDD is using that Waddle Dee like a fleshlight.
It was a real product sold on Sears. In fact, someone took a photo and there were several products with that same image printed on a mouse pad, lunchbox, a purse, a pillowcase.
God, they just did not see it. Holy shit.
They just didn't see it.
It was on, like, nobody took a second look.
No, because they just saw a dumb cartoon and passed off. It's the same thing with the like the Oscars. Like, what cartoon is the popular one? Just pick the Disney one, and then they move on.
Yeah.
Like, no, please don't give it to fucking oh god, what's it called? Mars Vice or something? No, that's a game. There's a French film that came out recently you should definitely see. I forgot. I'll tell you in a minute.
Okay. Wait, How to Train Your Dragon quote unquote fan art got onto official merch. Yeah, it really shows Mars Express. Okay.
You should definitely see Mars Express. If you need to, I'll watch it with you.
I'm looking. Oh,
but no, this shit didn't win any Oscars because like no one noticed, even though it's like a fucking beautiful movie made by the same French animation team that did Last Man, which is also fucking beautiful animation.
Anyone who actually cares about like awards shows is, I don't know. I guess it's like the process for established awards shows is so absurd that why does anyone actually care, right?
I'm sorry, one moment. I'm getting a call from my CVS pharmacy.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
What the fuck? It's just a call telling me I'm not getting more meds. Okay, thanks. Anyway, we're good.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it makes me the fact that like the Oscars are bullshit. Most award things are bullshit. It's just money. All we got to do is spread word of mouth. Chat, if you like animation at all, please go see Mars Express. The movie is great. There's a hot robot. There's a robot in there I want to fuck me into like a coma.
Ooh.
I don't care.
Ooh. All right, no, now I really got to see it.
There's a lot of cool robots in it. You'll really like it. It's really good.
Whatever.
Data is
back
fully
to other
functional.
really great animation.
Yeah. This is quality. Pine Street.
Ricky, who gave you that candle?
Who gave you that lens flare?
Is a really mean thing to say.
Why? Do you see anything else?
Oh, see, for the
here we go.
Kids nowadays.
And this voice actress is like the what's her face from Mad TV. She does incredible
Dear
work, right?
Santa,
Yeah.
Please send me a video box. And please
A video
send
box.
toys to all the kids in my class.
What the fuck is a
Even
video
Nicole.
box?
I gave
It's-
her my
It's supposed to be a video game system. It's a grandfather's idea of what it is. Oh, well, we're going to get
All
the
they had to do-
video box.
All they had to do is say like a name like, please send me the Jonathan Game Sphere. And I'd be like, okay.
special bear that Mama gave me before the angels.
Hello,
took me.
Shano.
Thank you, your friend, Ricky Rogers.
I like how chat's yelling, there she is, like they just spotted Bigfoot.
Yeah, no, they're getting excited.
There.
Everyone's cheering
All
for
done.
Grandma.
Oh, my baby must be sending letters.
I'll be back in a hurry, great grandma.
Always.
I never saw the Nutcracker before this.
Oh,
Ooh.
what the fuck?
Ooh. Ooh.
Can someone remake that in Blender and then send it to someone to 3D print it and then send it to Fred?
Please. Oh, that is like it looks like a unit in like Warhammer. Like Warhammer Fantasy. Like it's a dwarf in Warhammer Fantasy. It's the Christmas regiment.
It looks like something I would legitimately see at a collector's store with one of those like vinyl like artist sets of like a weird thing that's like they only made 30 of.
Yes. And each one is still only worth like 10 cents.
Yeah, but
But someone cares a lot. Like there's one person that
Hey.
cares a lot.
hey, wait, I have a few cool little vinyl things that I paid $60 for. I think they're neat. Shut up. Stop. Oh no!
Oh no.
You fucking idiot! What? What the fuck? It's just like floating around it. Holy shit. Yeah, did you hear the hee-hoo? What the fuck was
Yeah.
that? I didn't know that was real.
Hope you get
This
lots
looks
of
like it
stuff.
takes place in Wisconsin.
I know I will.
What do you think Santa will bring you
It's
this
the Midwest at least.
It definitely is the
You
Midwest.
still believe in Santa Claus? That's so last year. I suppose the tooth fairy still comes for your baby teeth.
This girl's a bitch. Like, why does she
Yeah,
have
I thought the
friends?
nerd was gonna punch her in the head for a moment. I kind of wish he did.
I like how she's balding in this specific line through her hair.
Okay, now actually, hold on. Sometimes when people part their hair down the middle and pull it aside, there is like you can definitely see the scalp. But no, that does kind of look like a weird like brain like what is it called? The corpus callosum that like connects them.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's kind of weird. Nah, never mind. I won't defend it. That's weird.
Welcome in, lazy scholar.
Isn't it fucking wild how you can have the corpus callosum severed and you can still like do things, but your brain works in a weird way? I love
Yeah,
that shit.
right? Right. Brain scary. Like
This
the
movie's
fact-
severing my corpus callosum.
You'll think differently, at least. It looks, I know what it reminds me of. It looks like, you know that bit, have you played mouthwashing?
I've watched like 3 playthroughs and I am going to buy it and make my partners play it. We're going to like sit down one night at like late
Okay.
and do it. My boyfriend
good.
will get nightmares and I can't wait.
Good. Do you remember that bit where like you're using the ultrasound to find the horse baby? Like you remember the eyes on that gigantic wall pussy?
Yes.
That's what her hair looks like. You see it now, right?
Yes. I actually kind of, hold on. I'm sorry I'm taking away from the movie. I'm sure you did like a whole talk about that game. What was your takeaway also, hopefully, that everyone in that whole game except for was it, what's his name? Daisuke? What's his name?
Daisuke? Yeah, Daisuke's.
Yeah, I think he's the only innocent, like, it's weird. Like, everyone sucks in that game or is a fuck up.
Right.
Swansee's the only one.
Anya's not a dickhead. She's just kind of like
She's
not terribly
extremely
competent.
damaged. That's about it.
Yeah, very damaged and rather incompetent.
Yeah. She kept failing the medical exams.
So yeah, she failed it so many times. Yeah.
Poor Daisuke is just an innocent kid, so he's like dumb in that way. I feel like the only person that actually was like a really like good person was also a shithead, and that's Swansea, who like he pretty much said it himself. He's like, I used to be a fucking shitbag, but I'm trying to do better. I'm trying. That's more than anyone else can say. And I'm like, damn, you're right, Swansea.
Swansea, my beloved.
That writing in that game is so good.
It's so good. Oh, that game.
Did they say who wrote it? Because like while watching, I was like, was this written by Doc Squiddy? Because this is like really well done. But I guess not.
It's the writing felt real in a way that like was really upsetting.
It was extremely real because like we all know a Jimmy and we all knew a Curly. Like Curly is enabling a lot of terrible stuff, and Jimmy is just the worst person that sadly some of us might know in our real life.
Yeah, he's like I think that people like Jimmy are. It's very easy to write a Jimmy character as just like so comically evil, right? Like a character like him is really hard to write in a believable way just because it's so ridiculously evil. But I was playing that game and I'm like, I have known a Jimmy.
Yeah, because it's the most realistic evil. I mean, we don't have to reiterate, we're just gonna be nodding. It's literally just a person who's like, I'm never wrong, everyone else is wrong. I'll fix everything. Even if I literally kill everyone, it's not my fault. It wasn't my fault. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. It literally is like, he's a person who never takes responsibility.
Yep.
And he's enabled by Curly.
That didn't help. Damn good game. I'm gonna play it with my partners. We'll see what they say.
It's so good. Oh my god. That game is definitely in my top 10 of all time.
It should have been nominated for a few Games of the Year awards or something. I hope it is. It wasn't at the Golden Joystick. No one said anything there.
Yeah. It's because it was indie.
Balatro is winning stuff. Just it was too soon,
but maybe Mouthwashing came out too soon. Yeah, for it. And so like you release in a bad time and you just aren't eligible for any awards.
Yeah, because the Golden Joystick was voted on by the populace, and if Mouthwashing came out like 3 months before, it would have easily been like a top of a few things for sure.
Anyway, this movie.
Has my princess been a good girl today?
Not only have I been good today, but I've been a good girl all year long. You know I'm the bestest kid in the world, Mommy.
I know you are. And I'm the luckiest mom in the world.
Oh, yeah, we get a musical number now.
Rich white families. I relate so much. Question mark.
And you'll see the best kid in the world.
I love it when a song emphasizes the word the. It's just my favorite writing. Like my favorite songs all do that. The.
Look at me.
I never thought about that.
Look and you'll see just how good I can be.
Who fucking wallpapered her room? Dark blue wall, white wall, and then cherry explosion. Does she have a Marvel vs. Capcom poster on the wall back there? Like, what is that?
What is that? Yeah.
That looks like MVC2 or something. Like, fuck damn, I see Hulk and Spider-Man and Ryu right there.
It's me, don't you see? Look at me, my room's spotless, everything in a row. Look at me, brush my teeth twice, behind my ears are so clean.
I'd like to point out that the pattern on her shirt also is vertically symmetrical.
Ah, yes it is. Hey, Fred. What can we do as an entire chat room to make you sing this song on a karaoke night, but instead of best girl in the world, you change it to streamer in the world, and like you just do all the lyrics?
I'm dying.
Look at me. I brushed my teeth or whatever. Like,
How about this? If we meet the goal, the main goal, I'll set that as a stretch goal. I'll set it as a stretch goal.
Oh yeah, make it like $10,000 or 20.
Yeah, exactly.
Do whatever you want to subject yourself to.
Yeah, just like make it. Oh God. I've been trying to think about what I want for stretch goals, and I'm like, I don't know. I'll do this.
Oh no, I know an easy one. You want to get fucking paid? Make a stretch goal, and I'm sure Andre would do this. That your model can be pregnant.
I need you to stop giving advice.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna improve this song. Here we go. Look at me straight.
Straight. Actually, can you do me a favor? Can you slow it down to 0.5 speed and see how horrifying it is for a moment?
Yeah, sure. Here we go. Ooh, they have a slider now. Look.
Holy shit.
They have a custom playback speed slider. Whoa, that's new.
Oh, that makes that's gonna be so much fun.
Wait a minute. Can I change it? Can I change it while the video's playing?
Maybe. She's drunk.
They reversed the video.
Straight A student, homework's always on time.
I just imagined this mashed up with Skeleton Zone, and now you're thinking about that too. You're welcome.
Fuck. You're right. Thank you for the bits.
Nightmare.
I can change it on the fly.
I thought she was gonna say Hail Satan.
Hail Satan, she did.
This was me the other night when I snuck into your stream extremely high.
Ooh.
To be like that kid who I said I was, who I know I could be.
Wow, it actually sounds nicer at 2 times speed. Oh, never mind. Oh. Oh my god, can a human being travel that fast? That's terrifying.
Right?
Hey, thanks Santa Claus, you're the best guy that I know. And thanks Santa Claus, you made me feel like the best kid in the world.
Wait a minute. Someone was pointing out this needs to be mashed up with Skeleton Zone. Okay, I want to see if I can find just the right BPM.
All right. We're fucking live mixing.
It needs to be sped up.
I can't believe you're doing this.
Look at me, my room's spotless, everything in a row.
But too fast.
Look at me, brush my teeth twice, behind my ears are so clean.
This sucks. I hate this. This is the worst. Bad bit. Next bit.
On Christmas Eve, old Santa will see.
I can't believe you rewound and we're getting more of the song. Yeah, finish this shit. God.
Ugh.
Someone asked Deborah Wilson about it and she immediately whipped out the gibberish. Yeah, because Deborah Wilson is a fucking extremely talented person who remembers her roles and puts everything into them.
Oh, Nicole seems sure that there isn't.
Like, no one gave a shit about the Suicide Squad game, but she fucking slammed that role.
I think
Honey.
Yeah, here we go.
Is something bothering you?
No, nothing. When's Daddy coming home?
My best friend's a bitch.
Right after he picks up the Christmas tree. Why don't you play with your little sister until then?
Well, I love Jenna, Mom, but I just want to wait for
She's
Daddy.
a dumbass.
Okay?
Mom,
That's
did you have to clone
Nanny's
yourself?
on the way as well, so we can all decorate the tree as a family.
I'll decorate.
Come on, it's Christmas.
Decorate.
Yeah, where's all the dads? Look, it's just moms. I think like Richie
there-
or whatever
there
his name
is-
is dad's dad.
There
or
is a
something,
dad.
But
There is a dad.
I wonder what that letter is doing out there. Dear Santa, please send me a letter. Please send toys to all the kids in my
ASMR.
Oh, yeah. Ugh.
special bear that Mommy. Oh no, Ricky. What have I done?
But you are constantly a bitch to everyone. Why do you care?
Shut up.
You just got to Fortnite it.
Isn't that what Santa?
Well, wait.
Fortnite?
You just got to Fortnite it.
Isn't that what Santa does? It was from my heart.
Oh, see, for the
She doesn't get it.
Oh, Christmas. Oh.
How? When I feel so bad.
So they were really going for like a Boomhauer thing, and it did not work.
No, it did not work. Which makes it funnier somehow. Hold on.
Also, speaking of which, I want to play through all of Baldur's Gate as Hank, Dale, Bill, and Boomhauer so bad, and
Wait.
I've already picked out their classes.
Wait, that's amazing.
Yeah. Hank would be a druid subclassing into wizard to get grease and fireballs and all that, and also a dog that's Ladybird. Bill would be some sort of warrior. Oh no, I'm sorry, monk, drunken monk. That's going to be a new update. Gribble, Dale Gribble will be a gloomstalker, clearly, with all the stats and like perception and like all the history checks. And then Boomhauer, a bard, charisma max. You see how much pussy he gets?
Okay, yeah, that is accurate. I'm mad at how well you've thought this out.
I think about these things too much. If I had the budget, I planned on buying a Jerry, Kramer, George, and Elaine low poly models, and I was going to play it like 5 hours of Lethal Company and pretend to be each character. I was going to be Jerry because my friend demanded to be George. He said he'd fucking stab me, and we were going to get 2 others to do the rest. But I don't have the money for that. Jerry! Jerry, I'm stuck in a wall! Jerry!
You just got to Fortnite
Are you
it.
slowing this down? You fucking asshole.
Maybe.
Isn't that what Santa does? It was from
It's so
my heart.
Oh.
Everyone sounds so drunk.
See, for the
She doesn't
We
get
can
it.
understand it.
Oh, Christmas. Oh,
How? When I feel so bad.
Me too when I'm in Fred's stream.
I made this into an hour and 20-minute long movie.
Don't do that, you fucking dickhead. Don't you dare.
Hey, Nicole, we're looking for Ricky's bear.
I've got to find it.
Oh boy, here comes trouble.
If I didn't see it, I wouldn't believe it. Let me guess.
Whoa, that little head
You
whip.
were thrown out of the mall.
Yeah, right.
So you're shopping at the dumpster. Do they take credit cards?
Yeah, the poor little princess is turned into a garbage man.
The kid playing or the woman, I guess, playing the redhead sounds very familiar. I think they've been in Psychonauts.
Gonna be a mess.
Yeah, that is the voice actress for Bart.
Oh, that is. You're right.
Bart Simpson.
That makes sense.
Very funny. Don't just stand there. Help me find that bear.
Welcome in, Potato Princess. We're watching the worst Christmas movie ever made. This was syndicated and put onto live TV.
Help. Fred said if I didn't join, he'd fucking send me a bomb in the mail. No, wait, no, I'm just kidding. No, no. Wait,
You
no,
are
I'm just
going to
kidding.
get me kicked
In
out of
Minecraft,
ASTRALINE,
please.
I swear to God. You're just gonna do that.
Oh, I never told you a funny joke earlier, and I don't remember what I was riffing off of. It was the
yes.
wolfcock. I accidentally did something very similar to myself recently. I was giggling looking at how do I put this? I was looking at a yogurt brand called Phage, and I was like, wow, Phage yogurt, huh? I like their brand logo. I should get a t-shirt that just says, this just says Phage on it. And while I was Googling and looking that up, in the bottom right corner was a t-shirt that had the same logo, but it was missing the letter E, completely ripping my joke away from me. And then it was showing on stream, and it was very funny.
What is it about girls being so bossy
I love yogurt.
anyway? Gee whiz.
Oh, he does have the lips. I forgot about that. Look, he does have lips.
Okay, I'm staring at his mouth.
Anyway.
Did he say, what's with
Oh
girls being so ballsy?
No, he said bossy. He has a speech
What is it
impediment.
about girls being so bossy anyway?
There, hold on.
Bossy. Yeah, he's got
All
some
right, I
big
need you to
ass
look at
lips.
stream. I need you to look at stream for a second.
Okay. Your stream's up on the other monitor.
That's all.
Gee whiz.
Come on, guys, let's get out of here. Hey, have fun digging in the trash. Hope you find the garbage
Well, the fact that
Don't
what's his
forget to
name?
take a
Swansea, I already forgot his name. Has the giant scarf just means he can do a like a shadow dash,
Swansea.
because like that's what ninjas always wear, like a big scarf around their neck like that. So you can
Right,
probably
yeah.
like shadow dash.
Dribian, if we meet our goal for the subathon, then yes.
Okay, so wait, you're actually doing an owl model? I was so scared you were gonna turn into like a wolf boy, and I'm like, Fred, I know you don't care about wolf boy. I know what
Yeah, no,
I know what
I don't,
species you
sorry.
do care about, but we're only gonna talk about. Never mind.
It's going to be an anthro owl made by Andre.
It's gonna look great.
Andre, small orpul.
Before Christmas, you girls stink enough as it is. And now
Jesus
Smithy
Christ.
smells worse than before.
Yeah, smelly Smithy and Princess
Drib.
of
Oh,
the Trash.
how do you pronounce your name?
Come on, let's get out of here before someone sees us with them. Or smells us with them.
Those guys are so lame.
Never mind them. Ricky's mom gave him that bear. I can't let him give me something so special. I've got to find it for him.
I can't let him give me something so special. I'm a bitch.
I mean, not to play devil's advocate, but at least she understands she doesn't fucking deserve it and wants to give it back.
Right. But which I think is kind of, it's almost the writers inserting themselves in here, right? Like, we know she's a bitch and we need a moment for her to realize that she's a bitch.
I'm sorry, when you said writer inserting themselves into a kid's thing, do you remember that guy that like put himself in Powerpuff Girls and like tried to date Blossom? Wasn't that fucking weird?
Oh, right. And then he tried to make a Christian, like, television network.
He did?
He tried
I
to
didn't know about
crowdfund
that.
it.
That's
Yeah.
so funny.
Right? Wasn't it Butch Hartman or something?
No, that's Bitch Fartman. Fuck that guy. He's actually a terrible, terrible human being.
No,
that's a
sorry,
different guy.
wrong name.
No, but like that's the guy that made Fairly Odd Parents and stuff. That guy's actually an awful human being.
Different
that
guy. Okay. Different guys. Got it.
Like, when I personally have met a friend who has been accosted by Butch Hartman because of being a woman, I'm like, wow, yeah, that is a terrible human being. Don't look, we can like Danny Phantom all we want, but we can hate the guy that made it, all right?
Oh, yeah.
Killed the bear. Now he's gone to trash heaven, and poor Ricky is gonna cry because of you.
Oh, come on, Smithy, please.
Why is he still holding a sandwich?
It's for
Also, wasn't he just in the
Help us
dumpster?
find it.
I don't know, man.
Where could it
Okay.
be?
Wait! I've
Hey,
seen a cleaning
Gabriel.
man take trash down in the basement before.
We didn't
Maybe
get
it's
window
there.
time.
Gee, do I have to come up with all
Oh,
the answers
hold
or
on.
what?
Yeah, my cat Gabro, like, sitting in the window with me.
Baby. Hey,
Yeah, hold on.
you need to fucking
there's
send me
just
photos of your
ass.
cat.
There's just cat ass right now, but no,
Yeah,
stop.
makes
No,
sense.
you don't get, no, she wants my cookies. That's the problem.
Yeah, give her one.
She's after my cookies. Here, I got. Here, you get cat. Gabro,
Where?
I moved them. She's looking for the cookies.
Oh, a baby. Also, cock.
Cock?
Wait.
Oh,
No,
oh.
I'm just making fun of the fact that we can see your lap. I love
Oh,
her.
yeah. Crotch cam.
Fat baby. What the fuck are your arrow keys? Are those feathers?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, it's pelican themed.
Oh, I love that. Cool fucking keyboard.
Oh, here
What
comes
a baby.
Yeah, this is Gabro. Gabro.
Is that named after the rock / the character from Outer Wilds?
Outer Wilds,
no?
yes. Yeah, it's named for the character in Outer Wilds.
Was that Vex that named is Vex cat?
No. This I named this cat Gabro.
I love Gabro. I love baby.
Vex helped me name them though.
Yay! Well, that means if you ever get more cats, you got to name them all the others.
Oh yeah, you're right. Kit Kat Kitty.
I'm so glad you actually just turned on your webcam for this. I didn't expect that. I love baby.
Oh yeah, she's after my cookies. No, stop. She
wants the cookies. She's like, give me.
She wants the cookies. It's because they love bread.
Yep.
I'm putting this up on top of my tower.
Okay, Fred, I don't think you knew about this, but the other day I did 3 hours of stream inside of a Raisin Cane's one-piece swimsuit, and it was crushing my balls. I looked damn good in it, and I ate a $32 box of Zaxby's chicken fries and bread, and my cat Olive would not leave me alone. She stood 2 inches away from it at all times during the stream. Yeah, I mean, here, let me just send you a photo really quick. I'm gonna prove it. One moment. It was for a holiday I made up called Thank-Taking, and then it ended abruptly because I almost shit my pants. Look, some people set up big events and I do stupid bullshit.
And that's special. Oh, yeah, she didn't get window time, and so she's kind of doing mini window time. I'll sit in the windowsill, and then she'll crawl into my lap.
That's so good. I love her.
I didn't get to do it today because I accidentally slept in. And so
Okay,
she kind
that's
of
always later.
she's kind of getting pseudo window time right now.
I'm gonna send you whatever you want to do with these, if anything. I'm gonna send you 2 photos to prove what I've done. Also, I thought someone was saying chai TMI for like my balls being crushed. Like that's what happens if you wear a gaffer, guys. But no, it's probably for the shitting my pants part.
Yeah, I like what Raitlor says. Can't shit your pants if you don't have any on.
That's true. I would have shit my swimsuit and I could have just washed it. It actually would have worked out.
Oh.
She's so baby. I love her.
I know. She wants big pets right now.
Yeah, is that a Keychron, by the way?
I need to remember. I need to check what it's called again.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting.
Yeah, the keyboard nerds in chat are gonna pop off, including me a little bit,
Oh, yeah.
because I kind of do like a good keyboard these days.
Oh.
She's so happy. She is just trying to ram her head into your hand.
Oh, yeah. They're called big pets.
Oh, I'm just with you. I'm just hypnotized. I'm watching the kitty. I'm so
No,
glad you
you're
got a black
valid.
cat too.
You're valid. I have 2 black cats. They're sisters.
What? Wait, what's the name of the other cat?
Rebec.
Oh my god, you're actually okay. Yeah, you're actually
Big
doing
Gabro and Rebec. Yeah.
Have you ever played Tunic yet?
No, I have been told over and over that I need to play it.
If you do it on stream, which I don't know anymore if that's a good idea or not, make sure you have snipers in chat for even the tiniest spoilers. And I would say, because it actually ruined my experience at the very end, if someone says, hey, there's so much more game to go, or you're almost done, that's also a spoiler.
Gotcha. Have I told you how I'm going to play Disco Elysium on stream?
Oh, fuck no. I definitely want to know.
So what I'm going to do is I specifically for this had
Are you gonna actually smoke cigarettes and drink booze every time your character does?
No, what I'm going to do is I have a gag. I know. I have a gag for my character, like for my model, right? So I'm going to be muted the entire time. And then I'm also going to put chat into emote only mode. Stream safe Disco Elysium.
Wait, because you never played before then, right? Is that why?
Right, because I've never finished it before.
All right.
I started playing it, and I have depression drank once, and that was when I realized that I would never write anything so beautiful and moving as Disco Elysium.
That's
I drank that night.
One, that's an unfair comparison, and two, you can. There's not a single linear ranking of beauty when it comes to any sort of art.
No,
it is its own thing.
I know,
also,
I know.
And also, this is like a flash in the pan. This will never happen again. Even though there's like 5 disco-like games coming out, and some of them look really good, it's never going to be like that again.
Right, the true leftist game where all the people who made the original splintered off into new groups.
It's the most funniest communism example ever because it's literally what happened to it.
Yeah.
It's almost like the meta narrative of what happened to those workers in the company is part of the game itself.
God.
No, I'm excited.
Leftist infighting, but it's video games.
So wait, I gotta ask one thing then. You wouldn't talk at all during it?
Right, yeah, I would be completely silent. Like the gag is a completely non-political playthrough of Disco Elysium.
Ah, the world's most boring centrist, I see. Okay.
Oh no, I'm not going to play a centrist necessarily. I'm just going
say that now.
I'm not going to say anything, and chat can't say anything.
Okay. Commentary list playthrough on Fred's channel, I guess.
Yeah. A long play.
I love creeping out creepy girls.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
This is gross.
Welcome in, Candace.
Look, a spider.
No! Oh, not funny, Smiffy.
This is classic. Twice in one shot. I can so blackmail you guys.
You will be black and
his
blue
mic is blowing out.
Now
yeah, his
keep
mic
looking.
is like I was just thinking like that mic is turning into shit.
Yeah. This is some stanky violin.
How about the junkyard? Oh no, not that. Do you want to find the bear or not?
Welcome in, Sonic.
Okay, but I'm definitely going to throw this outfit away.
Glad you like it.
Not to mention have my nails done.
Your nails? Gee, I will never understand girls. Being a boy is definitely better.
Right. Calm down, politics. I like how they run for it and they take a step back during.
You again, my
right.
You
I thought he
just
ate that
wait.
sandwich.
Your
I guess I got a
turn
new
will come
sandwich.
and I'll be right there to get you.
Yeah, Smiffy. All the sandwiches in the world won't make you skate faster next time.
God, this is so long.
Smiffy chasing a skating sandwich.
It's not so much that well, it is. It feels long because we don't know what's going on. What is the plot right now?
Bad bullies think they're smarter than me. We'll
I thought the girl was trying to find the bear. Why did they go to a basement?
There.
We can't let them see us or my
know,
plan won't
man.
work.
This is so great. They're good at digging through trash. Maybe they'll find us some cool stuff.
Yeah, they can find it and we can take it. Maybe we can build
Not my
a cool
goblin stole my
fort
chair.
out
Hi,
of this
Whistle.
junk.
Whistle. Hi, Whistle. Hi, cat.
She stopped us from moron disease.
Well, who's gonna
Hey,
hear
Mo.
us? Not who.
My cats are stupid but clever.
Which what? There are
Oh my god, dog.
Dog.
dogs. Run!
The running.
I love. Yeah, I really want this on your 3D model in the future.
Yeah, right. Get this in VR chat.
You will smell
I like how we can't see
Dude,
the people talking on camera.
Afraid of some little doggies.
Yeah, that's why they don't have to show the mouse moving anymore.
The kick. Did you see the kick?
Yep.
What are we gonna do?
That
That's
kick is
something that should-
safe on startup. It's got a pretty
What are we gonna
extended
do?
window. You know.
I have a great idea.
Stop. Good hitbox.
Safe on block. Yo, my boy got spiral. Ew.
Mm.
Get him away from me!
Oh.
This is not cool, man.
Wait, the music literally has people going.
It really does. Wow, how lucky of you girls to find the one plush in the giant car haystack.
I don't know why there's a
Sorry, a
plane.
second airplane has hit the movie.
Stop!
That's easy.
Dying. I'm dying.
Tree
I'm sorry, I did it for you, Fred. You had to resist. I said it.
What? A lady does not climb trees.
She does if she doesn't want to be late. Besides, now is not the time to be a girl.
Why is this kid so sexist?
I don't know. You should fucking go leave forever. I'm laughing at chat. Chat member used an Omega lol emote that's so like round. It's just
Oh
a
yeah,
circle,
Omega.
but I know what it is. It's
Yeah,
weird.
Omega. Have you never seen Omega?
I think I have, but I forgot. It's just so funny how the brain has locked in that those two colors in that shape. You know what it is.
Right. Oh, and have you seen Omega Oklahoma?
Wow.
No.
What are you doing?
Look at chat.
Wait,
Look at
What
chat.
happened?
Never
I'm
mind.
looking it on your stream.
Here.
What is it? I don't get it.
It's Omega Lol in the shape of Oklahoma.
So sorry.
Stupid. Go fuck yourself.
Nicole, this was a gift.
You want to know the worst part?
Doesn't it mean a lot?
Yeah,
It was
what?
my idea.
And so does
I hate you.
friendship.
Do we still have the guys emote?
Yeah, we do. His face. Okay, I remember his face being incredible.
Doesn't
Watch
it
his
mean-
face.
Nicole, this was a gift for you.
But doesn't it mean a lot to you?
Yes. And so does friendship.
Wait, what?
Hold on. I want to zoom in on this. Okay, I'm just gonna make a copy, and then I'm going to paste a reference. I think that's what I need to do.
Mhm.
Here we go. I'm just going to zoom in on this real quick, so that we can really appreciate this. Just watch his face on my stream.
Nicole,
Okay.
this was a gift for you.
But doesn't it mean a lot to you?
Yes. And so does friendship.
The creepy slow smile.
This is my very favorite time of the year. I can remember you, Robert, as a little boy. Oh, you had such a hard time falling asleep on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, that is
I
Star
remember
Citizen.
One early morning, my sister, brother, and I running down the stairs.
Wait a minute. Her hand moved outside of the frame.
I can
Watch.
remember you, Robert,
Wait,
as
really?
a little boy.
Watch.
Oh,
Watch her
you
hand.
had such a hard time falling asleep on Christmas
And it goes over her
Eve.
head.
I remember one early morning, my sister, brother, and I running
See?
down the stairs, so excited.
Did you see?
Wait, what do you? I don't.
Here,
Just
watch.
go over what?
I'll go.
frame?
Here, watch.
Okay. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Brother and I running down the stairs, so excited, only to find nothing under the tree. We thought that Santa had
Oh, yeah, and Grandma has no legs.
She doesn't need them.
completely
Nope.
forgotten about us. Well, I ran to the front window to see if Santa was flying by. And to my surprise, there, right on our porch, sat brand new bicycles.
I want a pony for Christmas. Santa can just put it in the backyard and tie it to the apple tree, okay?
Do you think that someone's daughter ever asked for a pony and the dad just got a dead horse and was like, this is life?
I think that's Godfather style parenting.
Yeah, that's like Bean Dad parenting.
Oh, this dad, by the way, this is Mark Hamill.
Okay, before you even talk, I was gonna say this just looks like Moral Oral's shitty father.
Hi, sweetheart. I understand you can use a little extra
Oh my God.
Christmas cheer.
Is this where all the budget went?
Santa's on his way.
Sure.
You don't believe me? Come and take a look. Do you see him? Do you see Santa?
I only see Karl Marx.
Do you see Santa?
See? It's like Karl Marx if he was a Muppet. It's like, here's the eye. Here's like the mustache. And like the lower jaw.
Fred, you have two options. Either we move on or you get a screenshot, put in paint, and start drawing over right now to make sure everyone really sees it.
Okay. You can't unsee it. Good news, you'll never have to see it again. Because this movie sucks.
I do, Daddy. Oh, there he is. He's there because I believe in him. Right, Daddy?
Oh my God.
It's what's in your heart that matters most.
Do you hear that, Daddy?
I sure do, sweetheart. I love you.
Daddy, will you try and help me understand?
Oh yeah, it's a musical. It's musical cringe now.
Sure that he's a special man.
Getting back to work.
And there will always be a
Getting back to work.
if I believe in Santa. Daddy,
Wait a minute.
I'm always scared when Fred pauses a video and says, wait a minute. I don't know what you're going to do. Oh, he's like the sickos guy.
He is. Ha, yes. Ha ha ha. Yes.
Yeah, Santa. Yes.
Daddy, tell me you believe in Santa too. And if we all believed in Santa, there will always be a Santa. Santa alive inside of me and you.
I like the idea that the lyrics to this are like in a horror game, right? Santa alive inside of me and you. Like this is growing my grandpa. Right?
Yeah, okay, Santa alive inside of me just makes me feel like a horror, like SCP thing where like everyone in the world gets pregnant with their own Santa Claus all at once. And it's just like,
ooh, wait.
What
That's
would
great.
happen?
Wait a minute. I actually love that idea. Every person with a
Christmas
functioning
horror.
womb in the world is suddenly is pregnant.
It has to be everyone, because then it becomes a weird like thing about like only, well, not just only women, obviously there's like trans people too, but like
Right.
I don't know. No, it should include men, and that way you get the discourse of
men.
like what is growing inside of this guy, like man with no womb. Anyway, this got weird. Hi Fred, how you doing today?
I actually like this idea for a story, and I think I'm going to write it.
Okay, see, can't wait to hear it next Christmas. We can do a reading together with friends.
Yeah.
Because we all believe in Santa, there will always be a Santa. Santa alive inside of me and you.
I don't like. Yeah, this can be the song that plays during your story at the end.
Yeah.
Good night, Daddy. I love you.
Ding.
Some of these sets remind me of Facade. I feel like I'm gonna just say melon.
Yes.
Get kicked out.
No, it's what was the word again? Melon?
Melon.
Yeah.
It's Christmas!
You need to leave. I tried to watch the Genghis Khan video again, and it just doesn't hold up. It's sad.
Yeah, no, it's funny for like one moment. Just I'm Genghis Khan, I will conquer your couch, and then that's
I will
it. There's
conquer your
proper-
couch. Yeah, that's all you need.
Cleaners had already closed, so I bought you a new suit.
No
Gonzalo.
surprises there. That's how I get most of my suits.
Wait, no, I think this might be Mark Hamill.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
I don't
Christmas.
know.
Merry Christmas, Nicole.
No, I think it was the other guy.
No,
'cause I kinda heard it.
yeah, this is different.
Precious.
Oh,
It's hard to
our
tell.
Princess has my good looks and your spending habits.
It could be both. He could have
Could be
played
both. He
dads.
could be both dads.
Oh, dear, a present from Grandma came last week in the mail. I may have put it at the back of the tree.
Oh, cool. Grandma always sends me the best stuff.
Nothing's too good for my princess.
Oh wait, we got to see the painting.
Always sends me the best stuff.
We got to see the painting. Here.
What the fuck? I wish it was Marvel vs. Capcom. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, what the hell?
Nothing's
Why
too
do they have
good.
two of them
It's
in their house?
Wait, this is an actual painting. It's signed.
They just stole.
They just
Oh my
stole
God.
this off. Yeah.
The predecessor to
For
AI.
my princess.
Just stole art.
And I've got the credit card
Mine
bills
now.
to prove it.
Again, this was syndicated and aired on television.
This is what Ricky asked
What
Santa
channel?
for.
Put a big smile on, Pumpkin. It's Christmas. And you know what that means. Even more presents than on every other day.
Mommy,
You know what, Fred?
may I go visit?
Hmm.
Maybe next year, but I think we should collect the best Hallmark movies ever that are like the funniest, the shittiest ones. You know, a typical like, I'm a city girl and I went back to a small town and I met a baker and he's gonna fuck me to death or whatever like the plot is. And we should just watch.
He taught me that true happiness comes from not voting and making babies.
I want to watch bad Hallmark movies that are famously bad so bad.
I never watched Hallmark movies growing up. I feel like I missed out.
No, why would you? It's always about I'm a white woman from the big city and I moved back
Yeah,
to my
yeah.
small town to take over the bakery. And the baker's this hot fucking man that literally makes me puddle my chair. And he loves Christmas, but I don't know if he loves me. And I don't know if I like Christmas. And that's like every movie. That's like how they all go.
Right. Yeah. It's the same moral every movie.
Is it a friend?
Of course, Princess. Have a good time.
Shoes
Twink
at a
Christmas special.
Wonderful Christmas.
Oceana
I've
said
got
something about
the
shoes
most
at a Christmas. I'm gonna
beautiful
Google
white
this.
I wonder if there's a Hallmark movie where like a gay man is made straight by like a country woman.
Oh, I'm gonna
Do you
watch that
think that
movie.
exists? Do you think that exists?
Okay, no, do you think it'd be like an early 2000s movie where like the gay panic was there? Because yeah, probably.
Yeah, I bet there's at least one. If it exists, it might have been suppressed.
If it exists, I need to find it. So I just
Got
googled it. I just googled the movie called A Shoe Addict's Christmas. It was definitely on the Hallmark Channel, and let me just try to read the synopsis really quick,
Okay,
and then we can get back to
okay.
this. Noelle's life stopped when her boyfriend broke up with her on Christmas Eve 3 years ago. A handsome fireman moves in above her. She gets locked in at work at a department store all alone. Save the ghost of Christmas past. What the fuck? That's it. That's the whole synopsis.
What?
That's a lot. That's a lot at once. So I guess she gets locked in at her shoe store job, and Christmas past visits her after she probably lost the Christmas spirit.
No, there was just a carbon monoxide leak inside of the store.
That's what. Yeah, and it like the music's swelling, and she's about to kiss the guy, and it just cuts to her dead on the floor with like a fire alarm noise going off.
That's
like
great.
a CO2 noise, and then the
Wait,
credits are
that's
rolling.
amazing. Wait, that's amazing. I love that.
That's how all Hallmark movies should end. It's always just like,
Did
no,
you-
it's a coma dream. They're dead.
Did you ever? No, we watched Brazil. Yeah, I think I told you
Yeah.
this. Yeah, we watched Brazil
Yeah.
together. You
I still talk
remember
about
at the
Brazil
end?
all the time. By the way,
That sticks in your head, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you know how at the end it's revealed that like some portion of the movie was just his fantasy because he's like being tortured.
Yeah.
Yeah. That ending. Yeah. Spoilers, I guess, for a movie from the 80s.
You should watch it, by the way, Chad.
You should watch the movie. Even knowing that, you should definitely watch that movie. Very imperfect movie. Very amazing movie. Okay. when that movie was aired in America, the censors deemed the ending too bleak. And so they changed it so that the ending was just them flying off together in the fantasy and having a picnic. They completely got rid of the last 2 shots where it's like, oh, we lost him.
Okay, I guess it's a little less bleak, but that's still pretty bleak. Anyone with a brain goes like,
wait, this is
dead?
fake. Yeah, it's like, wait,
Yeah.
This is, which is just very funny to me. Like, it kind of ruins the movie. That changing that ending ruins that movie.
Fred, it's not fair. If if AI wasn't so shit, I would take every Hallmark movie, run it through AI only for the last bit to be like, I need you to AI generate this scene, her dead on the floor with blood on the floor and on the corner of a table, and an alarm going off, and credits roll. And I would do that to all the movies. So all these Hallmark movies would be remade with like, it was all a coma dreams. She died hours ago. What is this?
That'd be great. It's a Simpsons bit.
Oh, Red. Red. Oh, Red. Where will I go? What'll I do?
Frankly, my dear, I love you. Let's remarry.
Oh, what a lovely ending. They cut out the best word.
Didn't that movie used to have a war in it?
Come on, yep, you've been warned.
It's American politics, judging what books we need in our lives for school.
I love that bit. It's one of my favorite bits in The Simpsons.
I love Hans Moleman. He's only like 34 years old.
I know, yeah. I'm 34 years old.
God damn it, I'm 34 years old.
Oh, fuck. I quote, frankly, my dear, I love you. Let's remarry. Like, too much.
And of course, they have the most handsome husband and father.
What the fuck?
Perfect little girl.
Baldy's basic ass flirting. Wait, that was the same. That was the same
Brittany
snowman.
from school where she would just like say out loud, "I'm the perfect little girl" in her room alone.
I'm perfect.
Perfect little girl.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Okay, cut back again. When she says I'm a perfect little girl, they gave her different earrings and obviously a different outfit.
Perfect little girl.
And then cut to now she's in her outside outfit and she put on new earrings, I guess.
I guess. It's her
Okay, there's
outside
different
earrings.
outfits. I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway, sorry, I found that weird.
So look, it's the same snowman.
Yeah. They got it in a snowman kit. Thank God they showed us all these scenes of her walking around, like, across the town. We really needed to see this.
Oh, cold resist earrings, yeah.
Has it been under 2 hours? Can we refund this on Steam yet?
Oh, she zipped up her hair.
Whoa.
Nicole.
I mean,
Santa made a terrible mistake. He sent this present to the wrong house. So I ran over here as fast as I could.
Are you
No,
sure,
you didn't. You
Nicole?
walked for like an
you
hour.
walked, yeah.
It has your name on it. Well, don't just stand there. Open it.
She's exaggerating how much effort she put in.
Yeah, that's why she walked there briskly and then started panting violently at him.
Video box.
I thought you didn't believe in Santa.
Of course I do. How else could your present get to my house?
Could Santa make a mistake?
Well, you know he has a
Fuck
lot
yeah, he
on
can.
his mind.
Damn
Christmas
right.
Eve.
Pipe bomb.
Okay. Goodbye.
Come over later and we'll go to Lene's house.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. It's a pipe bomb.
Merry Christmas!
Oh my god, it's time for like vagina music. I don't know.
Jenna, I think I see something in the backyard.
It's a horse. Jesus Christ. That better not be a real horse. That's a lot to take care of. You're not going to be able to take care of that. You're like 5.
Haunts. Everyone, could we please haunts in chat?
Haunts.
Haunts.
Well, Christmas be upon ye.
Thanks for the bits, Mooney. They're all looking in different directions.
Everyone has brain damage.
Wait. Why is this so funny to me? They're all just the horse.
This is actually great. I wish you had like a Christmas room set up. I would say, please make one of your windows just that window and put it in the back. And it's just the families looking in 3 different directions. This is like
I can.
3 wolf
Wait,
moon,
I can.
but it's for Caucasian people.
It is. Hold on. Wait, I actually can do that. Wait, hold on. Okay. So if I do this, and then
Fuck. How am I doing? This is the second time I've done this. So Papa Mutt has like a whole kitchen and he has like shit in the window. And I was like, Papa, I'm going to give you the brother from the Folgers incest commercial to put in the window. And he did. So now I'm doing it here.
Okay. Then I need, it's in here. Here we go.
Also, that's another Christmas tradition. You should definitely play that on stream, by the way.
What? Oh, the
Folgers
incest
commercial.
Yeah, the Folgers incest commercial. Here we go.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Real coffee. Oh my God.
There.
I hope you forget you did this.
I need to I need to actually put it farther back so it's behind things. Here we go. Okay, yeah, behind VTube Studio. That's where it needs to go. So now I can move in front of it.
I forgot that the sister from that commercial is Jeffrey Combs' daughter. Jesus Christ. I can't believe that's Wei Yun's daughter from Star Trek.
What the fuck?
That's amazing. Yeah, small world.
What do you think is going on here? Right? Like all of them have brain worms, right? Like they've been drinking raw milk. And now everyone's brain damaged.
You already talk about this raw milk shit going on. I'm scared, man. Yeah, no, they're all into raw milk and supplements. Look at them.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm not showing. Here we go.
Yes, we were busy looking at literally the same picture on your other screen.
Yeah. You weren't missing
They're the
out.
Kennedys. Yeah, they're watching their dad go on a nice car ride.
I'm half tempted to replace the current haunts with this haunts. This is a really good haunts.
I think you should.
You think I should?
It's been 0 minutes since raw milk was mentioned. I don't know. You know what? I think it's fun. I hope that these shitty families are chugging raw milk and brushing their teeth with charcoal, and I'm sure they're going to do just fine.
No, this haunts has been drinking raw milk. Raunts.
Sure has.
Raunts.
Look, either you replace haunts with this one, or you have a second haunts emote.
Yeah. There we go. Let's see. Haunts Tua, stop. I can't believe that's your first chat in my channel. Haunts Tua. All right, what should we call this? I need suggestions.
This is you, man. I got nothing. You do you. I didn't even think I'd be turning on my microphone today.
Well, thank you for joining.
I got to find the experience. Rap City Kids. The story of Believe in Santa.
Yeah, Believe in Santa. Wait a minute. We have haunts and then we have horns. This is horns. Wait, did that work? Submit. Invalid emo. Oh, wait. No, I need to give it a name. Horns.
Ow. You're going to have more horse-like emotes than horse VTubers at this rate.
Yeah, right? Okay, here, let me try this. Horns. Processing. They all suck. All of my BTTV and 7TV emotes suck.
I'm so glad that you went through this big re-debut and you have like a new model and setup and friends that are very like pretty serious, and then you're just like, no, I'm still gonna hold on to this stupid bullshit, and like here's 2 different horse emotes that serve the same purpose.
Processing. Processing. Can I just hit use emote? Okay, let me try this. Here we go. Horns.
Congratulations.
Horns. Yeah, no, this sucks.
I forgot. I didn't even look. Do we still have the guys emote?
Yes, we do.
Yes.
Horns.
How cool is that?
It's too cool.
Is it a real? That's a baby.
Oh, I'll get it.
Yep.
Wait, what?
Hey,
They were outside and they just
so
cut the back
happy to
inside.
see you guys.
Grandma's been... The twist is that Grandma has been standing out there for 14 hours.
Yeah, luckily she's undead.
Thanks,
Mm.
Lene. And what I said about
Oh, she's
Santa,
zooted. She's on Vicodin.
It's
Yeah, look where she's staring. She's staring at nothing.
understand. Me too.
She is 50% Vicodin.
Always work things through. My friends, believe me when I say it's true. Belief in Santa is where we start, but what matters is what's in our heart. If you want to know what you can trust, it's that Santa believes in us.
Do you know what, Nicole? I never
She's
stopped
talking.
believing in Santa.
She's talking.
And you don't have to stop either.
I won't.
That makes 2 of us.
Great Grandma, you always know just what to say.
Christmas.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey! What's that?
It's clip art of Santa.
Did this really play on Cartoon Network? And it wasn't Adult Swim?
I don't think it was Cartoon Network.
That's right. That's right.
I'm gonna try to look it up.
Believe in Santa.
I am so proud of you, Princess.
And a Merry Christmas to all.
Cinema.
Shut that door.
Believe in Santa is broadcast throughout December in broadcast syndication in the top 100 markets, though its most prevalent distribution was through the WB 100 Plus station group, which broadcast the WB over cable and broadcast stations in smaller markets. Okay. It was on like a WB channel somewhere in the hundreds.
Yeah. Colin Slater.
The Horns is here, T.L. Dumpy.
Peter, the Horns is here.
Look, J.R. Horsting.
If I could put one fuck in the movie, where would it be? It would probably be as Grandma is like saying nonsense. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, no, it actually would slip by. No one would notice.
Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't
That's
have
the best
even
answer. I was
got.
trying to think that's better than anything I can think of.
The feeling of a Christmas day for now and ever after.
Damon Knight.
Damon, you didn't do a very good job.
The song sucks. The mixing on this song sucks.
Watercolorist. Okay, this is all these credits. Where's the clip art finder? Like, I want to see credit for finder of clip art.
Hunter. Joseph Brad Kludge.
This is really awkward because that's actually my real last name, and I feel like I just got doxxed.
Did you work on this movie?
No. I had better things to do.
It's amazing how many people worked on this.
Publicist?
Chief Science Officer, Mark Goodell.
Alright, pause. Mark Hamill was Eric, whoever that is.
I don't know.
Ray Delisle? What? Hold on a minute. I know that name.
Do you?
Yeah, Gray Delisle. Holy shit. Hold on. I do. I'm just stupid and I forgot what she does. She's in like Billy and Mandy and Fairly Odd Parents, Chill Out Scooby-Doo, Danny Phantom, Avatar The Last Airbender. Hold on.
So the reason they were able to get all of these voice actors is because the director had a silver tongue. Basically, what he did was he went to all these producers when 3D animation was starting to become really popular. Mm-hmm. And he said, we're going to make a 3D animated movie and we want you to be a part of it. And they're like, yeah, sure. And they did no vetting beyond that because everyone was just so excited to be part of a 3D animated movie like all of the big movies nowadays.
I'm sorry, is that like the Clint Howard? Like Clint Howard was just in Terrifier 3. He's an episode of the new Star Trek. What the fuck? These are like real names. You're right. What the hell happened?
Yeah. They just went up to them and were like, we're making a 3D animated movie. I mean, like to point out,
as long as they got paid, I guess.
I would like to point out that Rhapsody Street Kids does not show up in Clint Howard's filmography on Wikipedia, and I think that this is a travesty. He should have it should be a mark on his career forever.
Okay, wait. Yeah, there's Deborah Wilson.
Ricky's a rap. They didn't lie about the casting, though. See, this is just funny. I'm more disappointed that the names in Star Citizen happened. Soundtrack CD available. Also, yeah, you can see here the character.
Is that real?
I don't
know. Is that
think
link
so.
real? I'm looking at hold on.
Archive.org. www.
Fuck.
Believe. Okay, hold on. www.believinsantamovie.com. We have a capture from all the way back in 2022.
All right, let's explore.
Oh my goodness. Ruffle. Something went wrong. Damn it.
Damn it.
What about the following year? The requested file is not a valid SWF. Yeah, no, unfortunately, it just does not work. But they used Ruffle, whatever that is.
Never heard of it.
Ah, well.
What were you going to say about the art there?
Oh, you can see that the kid that, fucking, whatever, Ricky? He was originally supposed to have a 17 on his shirt. But
that one, you couldn't flip it, yeah.
Yeah.
What a weird, like, 3D program where you actually do, like, flip the model. Because, yeah, like, it's almost like they're 3D, but also 2D a lot. It's really interesting.
No, Ender, I meant 2002. God, that art is
beautiful.
Rough.
And this movie needs a lot of encore.
I'm muting this. I hate this. This song blows.
Getting real Concord vibes from this movie.
This makes me think of Boss Baby.
I need a redone meme of it. It's like trans femme who only watched Concord footage finally seeing a new video game trailer. Wow, this really reminds me of Concord.
Well, it reminds me of Concord. They told me that Concord was woke. I think more games should be like Concord.
It had pronouns.
Pronouns. Hold on. Have I told you my my biggest frustration with with that clip that I saw? And it's nothing you did. It's the fact that everyone's pronouns are on their profile page or on the character select screen, a screen that is supposed to have like game relevant information.
Yeah, like it kind of sucks. Where I'm all for like yeah, if this character is like a they them, that's fine. But I don't know, shouldn't that be more in the bio? I don't think the fact that this character is undecided gender is not going to change how their gameplay is. I don't think it's going to make their fucking burst fire like needle gun do different, you know? So I don't know.
Did I tell you my theory?
Yeah.
Did I tell you my theory as to why they did that? My theory was they put that there specifically to make sure that the journalists saw that they put the pronouns of that their characters had pronouns. I think it was for the journalists. That's my theory.
Makes sense. It does. I believe that theory. Actually, yeah, that makes sense.
Right? It makes like sometimes my chat is like, "That's ridiculous, Fred," but I'm like, I don't know, man.
Because like the other option is just they thought they were being like, I don't know. It's like. I don't know. Like it feels like it's not super important. I was trying to make a comparison in my head. I'm like, no, it wouldn't matter if it's like, here's Tio, he's Jewish, and it says that like at the top. I'm like, okay, I don't know if that's the same because like obviously you're gonna say like, oh, you're playing as Tio, I like him, but still, it's not really that necessary, you know. Though it would be funny if it said like Tio, Jewish at the top. I'd be like,
Jewish.
Okay, cool.
Like okay,
that's cool. It still serves the same purpose. It doesn't change anything about the gameplay. It's like, thanks for telling me that Tio's Jewish. Oh, I'm glad that in year 5000 they still have these things still like stuck around, I guess.
Oh, Christ.
In touchscreen, we do not claim Tio.
Oh, that caught me off guard.
I mean, like, okay, if you were playing a fighting game or like a shooter and you picked your character, like, what would be the weirdest like thing added to the screen that would be like, why do I need to know this? Like,
this character is circumcised.
Heavy weapons guy, and it says like Gatling gun, 250 health, IBS. Why do I need to know that?
Yeah, like scout circumcised.
Oh yeah, I mean they did put that in the Mario Golf for Waluigi, so I guess that's gonna make sense.
Oh yeah, Waluigi is circumcised.
Yep. I've seen the photo. It's terrifying.
Okay, so like the whole Rainbow Six thing is like, you can imagine that, you know, it's part of world building. So like, oh, your characters are multinational group, right? Like we've taken people from all over the world. That's fine. Like that makes sense narratively.
One of my favorite things about Tekken is the characters are like, yeah, this is the guy from fucking Italy, and he's gonna just speak Italian during the fucking story mode to the guy who's Japanese speaking Japanese, and no one cares. They're not trying to translate each other. I'm like, this is great. I want the fucking Polish kung fu lady who's the president of Poland to just speak Polish, goddammit, and I love it.
Yeah. And that's great. I think that's fine. Like that's great personally.
Yeah, but I don't need, when I select Bob on the start screen, because Bob is my man, and that's why I haven't gotten Tekken 8, because there's no Bob in it. I don't need the game to tell me that Bob has IBS. I know he has IBS. Have you seen Bob? He also probably, no, in fact, if anything, it'd be like, Bob, sleep apnea. Like, I know, this man snores for sure. Just look at him. The president of Poland is in Tekken. You didn't know? Yeah, she got introduced as a DLC in Tekken 7, and they didn't know what fighting style to give her, so they were just like, I don't know, karate. And so she actually has a really cool system where she can change poses and do different
that's
combos.
Cool.
Yeah.
Just throw that in there.
It was the weirdest thing ever. There's no Poland doesn't have their own. It's not like it's not like Poland has their own martial arts for the military. So there's like karate.
Yeah, the martial arts of Poland is get drunk and punch someone in the face.
Yeah, and she got so good she got a black belt in it.
Yeah, no, their martial art is hit someone with a vodka bottle.
Tekken's cool.
Tekken.
Anyway, I'm so glad.
It really ought to.
I can't believe I've accidentally now made claim that T.O. John Concord is Jewish in your channel. And that's cool. Like, all right, bro. Doesn't make a difference.
Okay, so like okay, what would be the American martial art? Like pulling out a gun, right? Just a gun.
You just sue someone. Yeah, you pull out a gun and then sue them.
Sue them. You sue them.
Yeah.
I felt
like
threatened.
Your ult is the lawyer comes in and then like starts an entire fucking thing.
No, gun fu is too cool because they do that in what's the movie called?
No, we got this. Okay, so in Street Fighter 6, there's a character named Jamie who actually uses an install for drinking, basically drunken fighter. Whenever you have a moment, you try to take a swig of your alcohol, and if you get up to 4, he's like super powered. So it would be like that, except in one hand, the American guy would have a gun, and in the other would be a big soda. And he has to do drink install with his soda, and once you get to 4 sips, he's fucking like faster and
Grab a soda, it'll help you see faster.
No, don't, not Dragon install, it's Pepsi install. And once you reach 4, he screams, "Get her done," and shoots more too. His gun has more bullets.
Get her done. Well, I mean, do you remember Injustice, where the Joker, like one of the Joker's attacks is literally just pull out a gun and shoot at like chest level?
Yeah.
Yeah. That game had like 100 to 0 combos. The dumpster was like one of the most powerful parts of the game.
Play Superman and throw the dumpster over and over and you win.
Yeah. Dumpster. You literally dumpster the other person.
If you're a gay furry, you'll win that game forever. Love that guy. Them.
Them. Hey girl. I mean they.
Yeah, but I just did that. Sonic Fox is cool. I met them before.
Oh yeah, I've hung out with Sonic Fox a few times.
Hell yeah. No, I just said hi. That's cool.
They're really cool. We used to play chess together a bunch in VR.
Not surprised. They would definitely be good at that.
I kind of ended up like not continuing focusing on it as much for a while, but they kept going, and like now they're rated 1800 on chess.com or something.
Oh my god, Sonic Fox, what the fuck?
Sonic Fox
chess
is like
just slow.
cracked.
Chess is just a slow fighting game, so it makes sense.
Yeah. It's punch and counter punch.
Mm-hmm. It's footsie.
Yeah. Yeah, VR chess. Like there are some chess worlds in VR chat.
Wait, why you got surprised? You can go to a world where you crawl into Sonic the Hedgehog's asshole. Like, why are you surprised that there's a chess world?
What would be really surprising if there's a world where you can crawl into Sonic's ass and then play chess. Like there's a chessboard in there.
It's gonna happen one day. Hey, chat, get on it. Is it against TOS to crawl inside of an asshole on stream? Like, what if you didn't show the first part, but then you're just inside of like a meaty tube and you just don't tell anyone where you are?
Wait a minute. I'm checking something. Is that you,
Good, please
Tyr?
ignore what I just said.
No. Tyr, is that you? What did you say?
What, me?
Is that... No, Oh, that is Tyr. Hey, Tyr. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, no. Like the streamer, Tyr.
Hi, Tyr.
I wasn't sure. Because
I mean, Fred already know that Fred loves Scorn.
Scorn.
Do you think they're making any new games? Like, they really put in a lot of work. I kind of hope that they're still doing stuff, you know?
Oh, yeah, they're absolutely working on more stuff.
Yay. Fred game.
Yeah,
wait,
please.
If you like Scorn, when are you going to play Darkseid 2 starring Mike Dawson?
What?
Oh my god. All right, so back in the day, there were a lot of point-and-click adventures on the PC that were really bad. Darkseid 1 is kind of really bad, but Darkseid 2 is a lot funnier where it barely falls like after as a sequel to Darkseid 1. You play as the most pathetic nerd ever named Mike Dawson, and you're trying to like figure out what's happening in this town, and it's getting taken over by like HR Giger ass stuff. And some of the funniest shit ever happens in that game, and Mike Dawson is the most pathetic piece of shit ever. Yeah, you should play Darkseid 2, or like one of them, but I just say just do Darkseid 2, it's funnier.
Oh, we got some like stanky ass music already.
Let's fucking go. Make sure you're showing it on stream.
I am.
Yeah, that's why I love Darkseid 2, because of the retro play. Like the moment they go in the kitchen and the mom says, "Look, watch this," and that thing happens, it's the funniest shit ever. Don't spoil it for Fred though.
To wake you up, Mike?
Oh.
I just barely missed the greatest movie of all time.
You did. I'm sorry, Demi.
We watched the whole thing.
It's okay. I had just woken up.
Yeah, I told you, Fred. They all stayed up to go in VR chat and like goon or whatever. That's what I'm the only one getting up at 8 a.m., 6 a.m.
I stayed up late because I was with my wife.
Gooning.
And
yeah,
you were gooning with your wife.
Sure.
Actually, no, you were probably docking with your wife.
Excuse me.
I mean, it's what my girlfriend tells me. That I'm incredibly good at docking. They tell me it all the time.
Oh my god, I can't tell her that. She'll explode.
No, it's really funny. I've already told her that before. Like, it's a really funny term. Anyway, for those who don't know what that means in chat, don't explain it. They'll learn eventually.
Oh, Tyr, thank you for the 100 bits. I would like to platonically place my hand on your exposed belly. Do it, coward.
You'll feel the baby kick.
Stop! Oh my god.
Fine. You never feel like talking.
Same.
Rita Scanlon?
I'm gonna play Hot Wheels on your exposed belly.
But I didn't murder Rita.
They do jumps. The car getting jumps.
This game looks like it sucks.
Well, you gotta keep like I said, you play the most pitiful guy ever. He's like, I didn't kill Rita. Please. Okay, just keep skipping forward. You gotta see some of the nightmare stuff.
You don't think that's straight?
Hardly at all. I don't pay
Where the
very much. I get my.
There's an empty socket here. It looks like a jack for some vital component.
See, look, it's Scorn, Fred, your favorite game.
There's nothing here that looks like a control mechanism.
Scorn.
Oh, wait, the music. No, it's not.
It reminds me of some project.
It's Scorn. Everything is Scorn, Fred. Don't you know?
Everything. Ah, I see. My mistake.
Yeah.
Hold on, this music is stanky. Here.
Yeah, it's an old ass PC game.
Me when I opened for the first time.
Look, you'll probably never play it, so I'll just get the funniest clip ever for you. Give me one moment.
I like the look.
I'll try to find it. You don't have to
thanks
wait
for the
for
6
me.
months, Coley Cow. You like the look?
I like how
Thank you.
I like how I'm looking this up, and I got like a Peanut Butter Gamer video. I'm like, oh my god, is that guy still doing anything? What does that guy do?
Does he have a kid?
He might. That'd be cool.
I did. And have I described to you the fact that despite all of the memeing, the dude who made Control Alt Delete is just winning life. Like he's married, he has a kid, he's doing great. Like he never stopped making comics. He's still doing it.
Thank goodness he actually had his. I'm glad he had his kid, and he didn't also kneel in front of the hospital bed and start crying.
Thank you for the 14
wrote it,
months.
I didn't.
Thank you for the 14 months, Mildew. Mildew.
I sent you a clip from Darkseid 2. That's the only part that really matters.
Okay, let me see.
What do you know about your missing butcher knife?
Here, Mike. This will explain everything.
Throws the water at him. I've been waiting for 6 fucking hours.
Huh?
What? This will explain everything.
What do you know about your missing butcher knife?
It sure explains.
Here, Mike. This will explain everything.
Throws the water at him. I've been waiting for this fucking out.
It's to me, it's the fact that the head explosion noise is clearly just someone going.
Yeah,
like
it's clearly someone
explain everything.
Throws the water at him.
Yeah, it's just a dude going. I can't believe her head just did that.
But I get it now.
Dude, Chai, I get why that's the way you want to die, where like you just explode in front of someone.
Well, because it's two things. It's really morbid. I get my sense of humor about like a lot of things from my mom. Like, I try not to say it out loud because some people are not like this, but I'm very much like, Mom, I'm about to get on the airlines. If we fucking crash and explode, I love you. And it's like, I don't know. I make a little joke of it because I am terrified of my own mortality. So we just kind of laugh, you know. It's like I pet my cats and I go like, "You're gonna die one day. You better be nice and quick, you little baby." So like, yeah, like, man, I hope I fucking explode in the guts because I won't feel a goddamn thing.
Right?
Sounds nice.
It would also be a very cool story for other people to tell. It's like my friend exploded. It was awesome.
You are
dude,
literally.
This fucking guy came into Chick-fil-A and just yelled out domain expansion, exploded into chunks. I'm still going to therapy.
You are mostly describing Seagate.
The brand?
Or not Seagate, Ocean Gate. Excuse me.
Ocean Gate.
Ocean Gate. You're mostly describing
Ocean
Gate at this. The submarine, the submersible that went down to the Titanic that like crushed and killed everyone inside. Yeah.
Being crushed sounds like is actually one of my biggest nightmares. And that's one of two reasons why I love the movie Nope, and I never ever want to see it again ever in my life.
Nope is
Alien
an
abductions and
incredible
being
film.
crushing is literally incredible film.
Nope is an incredible film, and it is also like I don't know if I can watch it again.
Yep.
I recommend everyone watch it exactly once.
It's the reason why whenever someone's like, "Oh, Chai, are you sure you don't like Vord? You keep drawing maws." And I'm like, dude, nothing is scarier to me than being crushed in meaty walls.
Okay,
nothing scares me more. I'm sorry. I'm going to enjoy a mouth. I am not getting in there.
Like all memes aside, one of my biggest fears, right? Like it is a completely unrealistic fear, but being swallowed whole. Like that is.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks all the movies I grew up with. Thanks every Don Bluth film.
Yeah,
thanks
right?
Men in Black with the cockroach.
Yeah, what
thanks,
the hell?
Anything with a monster snake in the giant bulge of a person. I'm sorry that's some people's kink. That's great. I love you. My nightmare. Thank you. No.
Yeah, agreed. I just can't. I can't do it. Yeah, mouth is for smooching. Yeah.
Or if it's a big lioness mouth, I put half of my head in there until my beak reaches the back of their throat, and then they purr around my head. I don't care if I'm just being out loud here. I'm gonna say it. I'm brave.
You're powerful. You're powerful.
I've drawn
Chai.
that.
You have?
Yeah, it's a scene from the new Bad Guys movie. I just did a draw over. I'll send it to you. Here you go. Hold on.
All right. A crop top in the winter. I'm warm. It's cold outside. There
you got
are
sleeves on. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. And we're keeping some people out. You can see. God, this is the worst idea.
There's a lot of terrible ideas.
Let me see this.
Can
I? I think I can put. Yeah, I can put this on stream. 100%.
Show that. It's
show
just
that on
me and my
stream.
girlfriend kissing. It's not that weird.
They're just kissing.
Yeah, it's a kiss.
What do you guys hate? Love?
It's love. This is what love is, and this you don't have this in a relationship, then there's a conversation you need to have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My face
Normal
is so
kiss.
warm.
It's. I think that's one of those things that even if you're not into it, it's like, oh, this is cute though.
Aw, see?
Right?
I like
you don't
that.
even have
Well,
to be
okay,
into it to
that's-
be like, oh, that's nice.
Okay, well, hold on. Then let me show you another picture I drew. I don't know. I mean, you can show this, but I don't think you'll want to. This is me and Giant Linus after date night. It's fine. I'll sleep it off. The ibuprofen. I do it on stream, so you can if you want, but you don't have
I
to.
probably can. That's okay.
Yeah, we'll just move on.
How long did it take us to watch Rhapsody Street Kids? About 2 hours, I think.
I think someone
The
said an
movie
hour
is
40
42 minutes.
Look, we got
I did
distracted
get
and
up.
looked at the Coca. Hey, can you show Demi the Coca-Cola commercial again?
The
Oh
what?
yeah, Demi. Yeah, you need to see the Coca-Cola
Let's just watch
commercial.
that
Okay,
again.
so you
The
know that
Coca-Cola
shitty.
commercial.
Yeah, you know that shitty AI generated Coca-Cola commercial.
Yes.
The
Yes,
one
it's
that
awful. I
like they
hate it.
officially made. Someone decided to edit it with AI.
Which is what we should have been doing all along, honestly. This is the only good part about AI.
Yeah, they took the AI generated commercial and then edited it with AI.
Edited it.
Edited it.
Yeah, this is the real version.
What is going on? That's great. This is great.
I also really love the guys getting pelted by snowballs.
Explode. If here's the thing, if everyone's screaming.
Oh
in
shit!
front of
People
them, not
can't see.
behind them.
God damn it! I always forget to do this.
Yeah, don't worry. Let's just watch it again.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. We
blind.
can watch it a second time.
Here.
It's great.
Here.
It's just the inverted everyone exploding.
I just love how everyone's smiling and it turns violent and everyone's not smiling. Like this guy getting hit by like
Snow
snowballs
from behind,
Clearly,
and
it's
then the
not
Coke
playful.
bottle
But then this is
explodes.
just. I don't know what I would do if a smiling Santa burst into flames in front of me.
He's just so happy.
Here's what I'm saying. If they released this instead of whatever they released, I would have been like, honestly,
I would have probably
I
bought a
get it.
Coke.
Yeah, I would have bought.
With
like,
the balls on
like-
these guys.
That's extremely like, that's metal. I can't lie. But yeah,
I remember someone animated the Wicked poster where the two witches started like punching each other.
I've not seen that.
It made a huge hubbub. People were like, "Oh, like this is," I don't know. Someone on Twitter probably said it was sexist or something.
Hello, I'm Princess Jane. Watch my magic trick explodes into confetti. Disintegrates.
I don't know. People get mad about things. I think
Yeah, they
there are
do.
plenty of things to get mad. I think there are plenty of things to get mad about, and like stupid AI. Like get mad about AI, but
Here's the thing I always see about AI is no matter what, everyone is always smiling. In every piece of media, like I see about AI, it's like they're always smiling. No one is ever sad.
Have you seen
Even in this, you
the?
see like it always starts as a smile and then it fades because they intentionally made it that they're exploding.
Have you seen the incredible cover art for the Mad TV or the Mad Magazine like cover art they did saying "fuck AI"? It's actually really. It's just a nice, smart cover where it's a big middle finger saying like "fuck AI," but the hand has 6 fingers, and I'm like, that's really good.
that's great. Wait, that's great. This is so good.
It's so good. The fear in these two people's eyes.
God, I love Coca-Cola.
Yeah, a very narrow range of emotion. I think that Twitter, like, never mind. I don't even want to.
Okay.
Speaking of AI,
Oh.
have you checked out Halal Heroes yet?
No, I haven't looked at Halal Heroes.
What is Halal Heroes?
Here, hold on.
Okay, I'm not sure where we're going with this one.
Hold on. Here we go. It's a YouTube channel of like kittens, like AI
What?
kittens. Here,
What am I
welcome to
Why is that
Halal
one
Heroes.
guy like got an open wound in his chest?
Yeah, that guy's got that guy's been shot in the heart. He's dead. Like there's no coming back from that.
This is
Here.
all nightmare fuel. What?
Welcome to Halal Heroes. This is a unique space where we bring you engaging and heartwarming stories of our AI cats. Our feline friends embark on adventures that are not only entertaining but also rooted in the principles of the Islamic faith.
Okay.
Why do they have so many revenge stories?
Well, why is one of them kitten becomes police officer,
Wait, where-
revenge for mother?
You were
That's
talking
not
earlier
Yeah, wait,
about
where
very
is
specific
the
things.
connection
I
to
had an ex who
Islam
had a major
here?
fear that someone would
That's
come
my
into their room at night and
Police Cat's
snatch their feet with a
heartwarming revenge
sledgehammer if their feet
Is,
were
are these
pointing upward. I felt
actual
bad for
animations? I'm
laughing,
scared.
Sam,
I feel like
that's
we
so
should watch
specific.
one, or I don't know.
Your police cat's heartwarming revenge story.
It's heartwarming.
A loving mother cat is feeding her kitten with a spoon at home, showing their deep bond and care for each other.
They
They
just
live a
copied
happy
the
life
text they
together,
put in.
filled
They
with
did.
joy and
Yeah.
laughter. One day, they decide to go out for a peaceful walk. On their way
Oh.
back home, they walk along the
I keep changing style.
Suddenly, a black cat riding a motorcycle.
Whoa!
All right, so we're getting a little
So cool.
racist here.
The
Yeah,
black cat
it's
wreaks
just
havoc,
racism.
destroying everything in his path with no concern for anyone's safety. As the mother cat and her kitten
This is
cross
amazing.
the road, the black cat
Wait,
sees
this
the
sucks
white
so
cat
hard.
Different mom
hitting
here.
the other cat.
And the black
This
cat.
sucks so
Mother cat
hard.
lies on
Wait,
the
what
road,
the
and her kitten cries beside.
Green blood.
The eye is melting.
Green blood. Green blood.
Green blood.
Get
Oh,
a
yeah.
load of this.
Monetization.
But don't worry, we're monetized, everyone. God, I love this.
Her, devastated
There's
by the
people
loss.
still driving
The
past
black
the
cat
court.
So
stops his
devastating.
bike, laughing cruelly at the grieving kitten and the lifeless mother cat. The kitten is heartbroken, sitting beside his mother. Tears
Oh, that
streaming.
was not a tear.
What was that?
Can you do me a favor? And after this
That was
video,
a
I never
raindrop.
want to watch one of these ever again.
The kitten
Yeah,
is
no,
Yeah.
that's fair.
sitting beside
Ugh,
his mother,
that was-
tears
Ugh.
streaming down.
Yeah,
I think
that
it's
was,
because-
that was fucking pre-com, dude. That
Yeah, right. No, that was pre.
That had
I
consistency.
think what it was that the AI pulled a reference of rain on a windowsill and put that on the kitten's face.
Grieving
Watch.
kitten and the lifeless mother cat. The kitten is heartbroken.
You see what I mean?
Beside his mother, tears
Yeah.
streaming
There's a
down
lot of
his
brain
face.
rot on YouTube that
Suddenly,
like.
a group of police cars approaches with sirens
Whoa!
blaring.
Oh,
There's like 100 of them.
Cat, shocked and panicked, quickly
Ooh.
starts his bike and speeds away. The kitten looks on, furious but overwhelmed by sadness. at
Why is he
losing
so
saying
his
like the
angry.
meme?
Fueled by
He's
anger
so
and
angry.
sorrow, the kitten vows to
No.
avenge his mother's death.
25-year-old
He
mom,
decides to
halal
work
heroes, revenge
Wait a minute.
band.
He's got
reading
the revenge
books.
band.
No,
And the
Red Zephyr,
revenge book.
I think it was pulling from its training on rain on windows. That's what I know that it's not pulling references. I understand. I think that it just that's what it was trained on, and that's what it was using. Like it was using its training on rain on windows when it was doing like water droplets falling.
I'm surprised that the AI made a little heart with a paw in it there.
Yeah, right. Oh God, the face.
A little fucked
Mom's
up. Yeah,
there.
they screwed up that tombstone.
He decides to work hard.
Oh, look,
dreaming of
he's reading
becoming a
4
police
different books
officer
about
to bring
revenge.
Revenge,
Yeah,
revenge,
They all
and
want
revenge.
Justice to his mother.
Wait, is this an Islamic value?
Is it?
It literally,
is-
hold on, wait, is vengeance an Islamic value? Because like, we look, right? Our feline friends embark on adventures that are not only entertaining, but also rooted in the principles of the Islamic faith.
Are
Over
there
the
people
years,
who are
the
Muslim
kitten
in
dedicates
chat?
himself
Because
to studying
what?
and
Can we, yeah,
training.
do we
7
have any
years later,
Muslims
the
in
kitten has
chat?
grown into a strong
Wait,
and
7
determined
years.
police officer.
He's
Wait,
an
so
8-year-old
is
cop.
it an 8-year-old cop? Yeah. I mean, it's a cat, so I guess it's fine.
7 years
Okay.
later.
Well, then, but
We're
okay.
gonna look 7 years later.
You know, that's 2 hours.
You think they would arrest
Strong
this
and
guy by now,
determined
but
police
he's just like wrecking
The same
havoc
black
across the
cat robs
country.
a bank, causing chaos and escaping with a bag full of money. The black
Whoa.
cat speeds away on his motorcycle, clutching the stolen cash. The now grown kitten,
Oof.
a brave
What happened to his
police
face
officer,
there?
spots the black cat and sets out to stop him.
He's
The
doing
officer
traffic
chases
cop.
the black cat, who refuses to stop, leading to a high-speed pursuit.
Oh,
The police
oh! They don't know how to. They
Wait, why
don't
did
know.
who
the cat
refuses
got
to
squeakier
stop,
in the next
leading
picture?
to a
Ugh.
high-speed pursuit. The police officer finally catches the
Damn,
black cat,
hi.
cornering him on
Wait,
the road.
what?
Kill him.
And reaches into his
Oh, what
body
the-
and pulls
oh,
out his
Cornering
gallbladder.
him on
What?
the road.
Look at
Upon
him, he got
recognizing the
huge.
black cat as his mother,
Dude, huge
God, I wish-
jacked cat.
I wish that was
He-
me being held
He
like that.
he hulked up. He became hulked up. He's like,
There's
I'm
killer.
gonna kill
The
you.
officer unleashes his anger and beats him up. The black cat,
Yeah,
battered
that
and
sounds like a
bruised,
cop.
takes his last breath on the road, the same place the
Wait,
mother
this is
cat
just
took
vengeance.
hers.
This is just.
It's
This is
just a
literally
vengeance
just.
story.
It's
Wait.
literally just a
Oh my
vengeance is
God,
good
Mom,
story.
Look at him.
Police
Wait a
officer
minute.
visits
Mom,
his
I
mother's
missed you.
grave.
Turn off the
Kneeling down.
annotations.
Why
Wait
are
a
there two
minute.
dates on the one tombstone now?
Wait, wait a minute. No, this is a different tombstone. He forgot
is a
where his
different
mom was
tombstone.
buried.
So there's
So he
three
went to a
things here.
different. Hmm?
There's 3 things really quick I need to talk about. 1, his tits are out. Holy shit. 2, there's 2 dates on the thing. 3, this story was just cat grows up to become cop and literally beats a criminal to death in front of everyone, and it's fine. That's the most cop thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Why is there a tombstone that says police on it? Like all of them?
Oh, I love
There's
this.
police and mom and mom.
Wait a minute.
This is not in any yeah.
And telling her, I've taken your
Wait,
revenge.
where?
If you like this story,
I need someone
subscribe
to.
for Kitten Revenge.
I don't want kitten revenge stories.
I just want someone
Wait.
to explain to me the Islamic values in this piece of media.
His
Yeah,
thighs
right?
are bursting out of his pants there.
They are. Oh my god.
Yeah, Jesus.
Hold on, wait a minute. With my new cat ears, I feel like I want this on my
If you
soundboard
like
now.
this story, subscribe for Kitten Revenge.
Subscribe for mom.
Subscribe for no wait, just the part that says subscribe for Kitten Revenge.
I'm guessing this channel puts out like a new video every day. Some guy just writes it and then they press enter. And
No, I don't
makes
think
things
so.
bigger.
Wait, maybe it's in shorts. Oh yeah.
What
I don't
is?
like this.
What are any of these videos?
Oh my god.
AI found to take over the. What is
AI
that?
is taking
Wait,
over
why
the
would they do
planet.
It is, and you're helping.
What?
Wait, that was
human
not
hands.
AI.
Human hands on the cat.
What?
Boom.
What?
Wait, why are they robots?
What? Someone likes their feet.
I love robots.
Remember, this is a
I love
halal
robot
hero
feet.
video.
This is the
Halal
same.
heroes. What?
Oh, the cat turned into a crocodile.
Why
that laugh?
What is this?
I don't know. I'm getting back to work.
Me when the kitten turns into a crocodile and the guy runs away, and then the kitten turns back into the crocodile turns back into a cat and then flattens and laughs like a fucking goblin. AI is gonna take over the world, Fredrik.
This is incredible.
This is AI. Great AI slop.
Oh, I think we're going to need like an entire stream for this.
As long as you don't. Yeah. All right.
What? As long
I was
as I
gonna
don't
say, as long as you
what?
don't promote them, but like we're gonna know it's halal heroes and stuff. So like
Of
I got
course.
nothing. It's fine. Just do it.
I g-
Oh. Can we get Donald Trump merging with the car again instead?
Hold on.
Superhero origin story.
Let me go and
Yeah,
find
Demi,
it.
here's a video that me and Jaw were giggling at for like a day straight.
Oh.
I remember this video.
This is actually what happened. This isn't AI. This is actually real footage.
I wish he lost the election because this would have been so funny. It would have been so.
I love that part of the video. And this one.
What, Trump?
Shit, that was loud.
Yeah, blast our eardrums off. It's fine.
I love the way that the food gets
The food gets absorbed by the car.
Food just gets pulled.
The Honda Civic is all consuming.
Fuck.
If I had a nickel for every time Fred watched like AI cat slot video, I've had 2 nickels. You've done this before?
I've done this before, yes.
Oh Lord.
You scared the food away.
It could have been good, Demi. AI could have just been a stupid meme shit post
Yeah.
machine. and never gotten co-opted by fucking Corpo.
Literally every like tech corporation, yeah.
It could have just been Keanu Reeves punching bees into dominoes for years and years, and we would have all been happy.
So the ass of hat, the best way to get me weird stuff for stream is when we do viewer submission streams. Where we have community vetters who go through all the submissions and then we just spend the entire stream looking at what people have submitted. It doesn't have to be videos. It can be like websites or posts on like Twitter or Tumblr. We get a lot of Tumblr posts.
Yeah, Tumblr's still like shit posting hardcore these days. They never stopped.
Oh yeah. They I feel like all of the people who made Tumblr shit went to Twitter, and now Tumblr is just like, are they? I don't think so.
Oh no, made it shit. Yeah. Good.
Yeah, the people who made it shit went to Twitter, and so now Tumblr is just kind of like only the good bits are left, and now everyone remembers Tumblr as being a way better platform than it was. It's kind of funny.
The good old days. Well, thank
Grizzly,
you for making me watch. Oh, go on.
Oh yeah. No, of course. Thank you for joining for Rhapsody Street Kids.
I can't believe now I've seen that whole. You know what sucks? I might have actually watched it before, but I just deleted it from my brain, and now it's back. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't get to see the Rhapsody Street Kids, but at least I got to see Nana exploding and the greatest Islamic values of our time with
Yeah, that was very halal. I really enjoyed it.
Very halal.
For revenge and gets away with it.
I have to assume that it was halal. I have no other frame of reference. This is my entire experience of Islam.
Oh shit!
So I'm just going to assume.
Yes. I don't know what order this is. Did you already do Slay the Princess?
Not yet. Okay, so let me show you. This is what we have. All right, here. Hi.
I'm sorry. Did I miss the Farming Simulator tournament?
No, that is tomorrow.
What does that mean?
Today, I'm going to have Roy Kyoto coming on to give me Power Rangers lore.
Oh, goodness gracious. Have fun.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you ever need someone to talk about Kingdom Hearts for 5 hours, don't. I'm right here. Don't.
Okay. Roy has been taking a bunch of time to make a huge presentation with a slideshow and notes.
I didn't know what you were going to say. All I heard was Roy has been taking a bunch of, and I thought you were going to say like meth or drugs or something, getting ready for this. And I was like, oh, wow.
Roy Shadow has been like coked up out of his mind for this Power Rangers lore presentation.
That's going to be happening in about an hour and a half. He was going over it yesterday on his stream. Oh my god. And actually, I need to post this. I need to post this because I haven't even posted all of the new stuff that everyone's unlocked.
Yeah, wait, how many more days are there? Just 3 more?
2 more to unlock. There's 1 more day where I have a big plan, and then if we unlock day 14, it'll be like, we get Lauren, and also that last stream will just kind of be a big Zatsu, where we hang out and chat, look at weird stuff. Maybe probably just a big viewer submission day, frankly.
Heck yeah.
I need
you
to.
should watch.
I'm curious what day 13 is.
Hold on, I know what I want to submit. Sorry, I'm talking over you. My bad. My brain just farted.
Okay. No, talk. Go.
No, I'm looking. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on.
Go.
Top.
Bottom.
Hold on, I'm finding it. Yeah. It was a video I watched once on my alt channel called "Top 3,000 Cheese."
Tell me what number 2091 is.
I think you should watch this. It's 3.5 hours. You should don't. This is. I mean,
3.5 hours.
Yeah, it lists the top 3,000 cheese. I watched it from in bed in the hospital. Fake. Here you go. Anyway.
Oh my god, it's real. Top 3,000 cheese. It is 3 hours and 20 minutes. You're not kidding.
The best part is it doesn't tell you what the cheese is. They're just pictures of like
Wait, but it says top
Wait, it's
2,000
2,000.
cheese.
Yeah,
whatever.
No, it's a lie. No,
Wait, what
chives.
do you mean,
lie.
yeah,
I want to know
whatever?
number 2091, and they're not even going to
Fine.
show me
No,
number
what do you
2091.
mean? What do you mean? Yeah, whatever.
Well, if you want, I have top 10,000 cheeses into the 11 hours long.
What?
Which one do you want?
Hey, Philanthropist, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Oh my god, wait, we are very close to unlocking another day.
Let's go. Philanthropist, thank you. Wow.
Oh no. Philanthropist not only has been incredibly generous this subathon, but also he... Oh wait, is the goal counter not updating? It should. Let me refresh it real quick, just to be sure. Yep, there it is. Once we hit 7,800, because that's the equivalent of like 13 days of like 100 subs. The idea is 100 subs per day, but then this is assuming that every sub is 6 buckaroonies.
Yeah.
So what the hell is this, Jai? Thank you so much, Philanthropist.
That's exactly what it says.
So Philanthropist not only has been incredibly generous, but also took time out yesterday to let us see some really sexy Star Citizen ships, and is going to allow us to do so again.
Wait, why? Does Philanthropist play the game or something?
Yeah, Philanthropist has some of like the bigger, cooler ships in Star Citizen.
Right.
Yeah, right. Like they're
okay,
so
I can see why you're excited. You're like the the moment someone says it, you're like, oh, you're like basically you went into the train convention. Someone's like, I got this fucking model, whatever, and you're just morbing out.
You got this model, whatever. Yeah, that's me.
I don't know the name of them. That's so cool though.
I'm a space. Yeah, no, Philanthropist was incredibly like generous. I don't know. I just
that's why,
very, very sweet.
No, that's why that game needs to just finish up and come out, so then people can finally show off their fucking like awesome like ships.
The ships are so
model
cool.
Well,
it is a gorgeous
I'm
game.
Like model
so
trains
beautiful.
is just like Fred is so excited to see these model ships, like as if someone would be looking at model trains. That's kind of the comparison I was making.
Oh,
these are cool ships,
easily. There is one thing that can definitively be said to be the worst part of Star Citizen, and that's VoIP.
What is VoIP?
No, Philanthropist, I'm not hating on model trains. I fucking love trains. Okay, good. I know you're joking. Trains are awesome.
You like lots and lots of trains.
Oh, I grew up with that shit. Hell yeah.
I love model trains too. They're so cool.
Okay.
People be like,
Fred.
autism didn't used to be a thing when like everyone knew someone on their street with a model train set.
Yeah, it's true.
Come on.
So
autism was real. Everyone had a fixation at some point.
I never dove into this, but I feel like another part of my, like if my life changed, I would have. I legit love biplanes. I love old airplanes with the propellers. I think they're the coolest ever. Like, and if I dipped down that path, I would have been collecting like models of them and building them, and probably been a little bit obsessed with all. I'm like, oh, Spitfire. Oh, like look, it's my grandpa was on a B-52 in World War whatever. So I mean, that was cool.
Okay, hold on. Let me show you what face over IP looks like in Star Citizen.
Sure.
It is the worst thing in the world. Oh, TankFax was doing it at stream. So basically, you can put you can set a webcam looking at your face, and it will track your face. And this is what it looks like.
Really impressive.
It's impressive. It just sucks.
Yeah, but I love that. It should suck.
It sucks so hard.
Oh my god, that's what happens when she keeps.
It looks like he's about to tell me to buy a Coca-Cola, Frederick.
No, this looks like when I'm trying not to let go too early, and I'm like, I got it. 10 more minutes.
Coca-Cola, espuma.
It's one of those things like, did you need it? That's my immediate thought. I was like, does this need to be a thing? This did not need to exist in the game.
Exactly.
There is nothing more, like, there's no case study greater about scope creep in a video game or any sort of project greater than Star Citizen. That game just decides...
a webcam. Yeah, like, if they start going, like, we added smell-o-vision, I'm going to be like, what is happening?
Oh, they were advertising chairs with vibrators in them at CitizenCon.
All right, let's get back to making puddles, girls.
Wait.
Woo!
I just remember like with Star Citizen was like I was in college and my friend was like I was just sitting in class and we were just like doing work and they were like, yeah, like I bought like a new terabyte drive so I could play Star Citizen on my computer. I'm like, you bought a terabyte hard drive for one game?
For a game that isn't even out yet.
No, that's not too crazy. That's not that crazy because like
You can
no
use
joke,
it for other things later too.
I've known so many of my friends who do the, I don't know if it's an ADHD thing, but the thing where they're like, oh no, my hard drive's almost full again. Instead of cleaning my computer out of garbage I don't need, I'll just buy another one. And so they have like 6 SSDs. And I was like, sweetie, what are you saving on your computer? Is it really important? Because it's probably not. Stop just getting a new one. Stop buying a new garage for every next pile of hoarding material.
Right. Okay, hold on. I want to hear this.
I couldn't tell you why it has it or why it needs this. All I can tell you is that it is so lifelike. It's so real. You could just reach out and touch me.
I love this. Wait, who was taking that footage for you? That rules.
So Tank Facts and Philanthropist jumped in. This is Tank Facts. Hold on, wait, that was amazing.
I didn't know Tank Facts is also like brain rot for the game, huh?
Is it? Oh yeah.
I mean, I understand. This game is probably a very good experience of just like whatever is going on there.
I'm so sorry. That was such an ugly laugh.
If the game was done and I could play now and join someone's ship and like just help them on their ship, I would fucking play this game in a heartbeat. I love Star Trek.
Oh, you can jump on someone's ship and help them, but it's not done. The game's just not done.
Yeah, but I don't want to play until it's done. Otherwise, I would love to.
Hold on,
You
wait.
could just reach out and touch me.
Face.
Touch me.
Touch me. Touch me. You could just reach out to touch me.
Nice Nicolas Cage impression.
Touch me with your luscious hands.
Give me the bunny.
I'm fucking crying.
Give me the fucking bunny.
Give me the
Play
fucking
Star
bunny.
Citizen today.
I really wish that instead of Henry Cavill, they got Nicolas Cage. That would have been so much better. Yeah, Henry Cavill's in Star Citizen now.
Oh,
what?
Yeah.
Okay.
But why?
For tutorial.
Cavill's a nerd.
I
feel like if Henry Cavill had the opportunity to be like the space marine in a movie, he would take it in a heartbeat.
That's fair. Yeah.
He fucking loves Warhammer.
I think that now that I think about it, Mark Hamill didn't show up. Oh, Mark Hamill must show up like later in the story, but we didn't see him in the beginning.
I don't know if it's the same person or two separate instances of someone mentioning Angry Joe in your chat today, and I'm just like, shut up! I don't care about that man.
Yeah, people keep bringing up Angry Joe.
I don't even know what that.
Why?
I don't
even know
No,
who
I'm
that
just
is.
I'm just making a laugh, really. But I was like, wait. It's just,
No, I'm wondering now why.
Oh, we'll never know.
I got tail.
I'm just biding time till I gotta go pee, and I'm probably gonna like run off so I can go figure out all the other shit I need for my move. He's gonna be busy.
That's legit. I probably have like 30 minutes or something, or no, like 45 minutes before I need to go and like get food, and we get Roy Kyoto in here to learn about Power Rangers.
Chad, I'm sure you're gonna stick around for it, but please do. Whenever someone's like crazy mode about Power Rangers, it's always some of like the funnest shit. I wish I grew up with Power Rangers, but I completely missed out because I was stuck on Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon, and I never got Power Rangers. Just never did it. So all the people there who love Power Rangers and are like so deep in all the lore, it's a fun time. They're gonna be delightful to listen to. I love listening to someone like just go off about a thing. Like when Danny talks about wrestling. Hi.
Yeah, hi. I love talking about wrestling. Did you know that there's an episode of WWE Raw where the Muppets were guest hosting and they interfered in a match? Did you know that?
I did not.
But now you know.
Did you know about the thing that Paige keeps talking about, where I already told Paige that like he needs to be on Fred's stream to do this? It's like that wrestling tournament that's going on for like 25 years where anything can win the belt, including inanimate objects or concepts.
What?
Oh my God, you don't know about this?
I don't know
Jeez.
about this.
Fred, you gotta get Paige on to talk about this and just bring Demi in to sit there and just have a great time.
Yeah.
A ladder won the title match twice. At one point, the entire crowd won, and
let's go.
Like, because a guy won the belt, and the guy, like, I'm gonna paraphrase it, and a guy won the belt, and he turns around and he says, "You know what? This is because of you, audience. You won this belt." And then the ref goes, "He's giving up. The belt now goes to the entire audience." And so the audience won the belt, and it just like goes on and it gets crazier. Oh,
it's the Iron Man heavy metalweight belt.
Yeah, yep. The Iron Man heavy metalweight championship is a real thing. Like,
notable champions. There's animals, inanimate objects, non-existent, and collective champions as like all different things on the
and the entire world is the ring. So like someone can win the belt, go home, and like take a nap, and their wife could like touch, if as long as someone is holding your shoulders down, they win the belt from you if there's a countdown from a ref. So like the wife could like be like, "Honey, how was your day?" and like press their hands on the shoulders, and a ref will pop out the fucking closet and be like, 1, 2, 3, and then like that's it. And then like now the wife now has it. Crazy shit has happened.
I'm just gonna read off like certain things that were like a championship.
I think
like,
2 Invisible Men.
Champion.
Unless that was a different thing. I think Invisible Men have been part of it too.
There was Kokolo, the miniature dachshund dog. There was a ladder, a steel ladder. There was Chiririn, a chicken doll, a baseball bat, a beer can, a bus, just a whole bus, I guess.
Entire bus.
3 elementary school girls.
That's awesome.
What, in a trench coat?
Stefan the dinosaur. This is a stuffed dinosaur. Killing the Business, a copy of the Young Bucks autobiography. Also, the Young Bucks were the champions of this. Like, that's like an actual wrestling team.
Yes, that's pretty wild. I highly recommend that. Get Paige in here to talk to you, or to like show all of it with you, Fred. You'll love it.
That's wonderful.
Okay.
I have to look into this.
I don't know what Fred's been doing the last 5 minutes. You've been very quiet. Are you okay, honey?
I've been listening and absorbing.
Look, it's a championship belt where anything can win, and it always goes on forever for the last 25 years.
This feels like a syndicated version of the game. Like, you think about the game, you lose.
I don't like that, by the way. Do you know what I like, Fred? Hey, Fred, you won the game.
Yay!
You won. Fred, you won.
I won.
Fred, you won the game.
I've been playing for so long.
For you. I'm jumping around for joy. I give you a big hug. You won the game. And there's no joke or anything. You literally won. I'm so proud of you.
Oh,
Fred, you won. No, I'm legit like really happy and proud of you. You worked so hard.
Let's go.
Like, you're really nice and you make a lot of friends. You make a lot of people laugh. You won. You won the game.
Wow.
Isn't that much better than lose the game? Fuck middle schoolers.
Yeah, fuck middle schoolers. Middle schoolers are just always looking. They're always looking for a way to make you feel worse about yourself.
Make your friend feel good.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, baby.
Cat. You got cat.
My cat Miles has been literally jumping on me this entire call, biting my hand and knee, and they won't stop. So it's wonderful. Ow! I've been masking so much pain.
All right, I'm here for baby. I'm gonna stare at baby.
Baby. This is Gabbro.
And Demi, you can't let him bite you. He'll get used to it.
I'm trying to not do that, but they keep doing it. Ow!
You give him something else to bite that's a toy, so he doesn't start biting more people more often.
Oh my god. She's looking for the cookies.
She wants your cookies.
I want a cookie.
You need cat treats in there, Fred.
Give me the cookie.
I do.
I love her.
Okay, there she
Fred,
goes.
don't you agree that like one of the best things about a black cat is when you're looking down a dark hallway and you see her with her like piercing green eyes, and you're like, oh, but then she makes like the cutest little meow and a little pink mouth opens up for this like that second, and it's like, you're just a baby. The void meowed at me.
Yeah, what's kind of funny is, right, like, it's dark at night, and I
would hope so.
I see a little spot that looks darker, and I'm like, is that just a shadow, or is that a cat?
Oh, I've definitely stepped on my cat thinking it was laundry, so yeah.
Oh, I accidentally sat on one of my cats once, and I felt so bad.
Well, luckily you only weigh like 60 pounds wet, because you're,
shut up.
So.
No, the problem was my chair is black, and my cat is black, and cat was sitting on chair.
Oh, they were like completely camouflaged.
Yeah, totally
Maybe get a really
camouflaged.
colorful collar for the baby?
I don't want to put collars on them, if I can help it, right? They are free. Welcome in, Valentine. Oh, thank you. Thank you for stopping in. You may stay as long as you wish. Oh, okay. I think, you know what? I've got like 30 minutes. I want to see if I can fit in a tiny bit of Against the Storm, because I am horrifically addicted.
What is Against the Storm?
Have you seen Against the Storm? Imagine a roguelike city builder where you play the first couple of hours of a city builder over and over with different starting conditions.
Oh, I've seen this. Yeah, I've heard of this.
It's really cool. Here, I'll show you. Why don't I show you? Why don't you stick around? I'll show you.
Show me.
Show me before we all go, because I got things, but I'm gonna watch.
Yeah, of course. Also, the music is amazing.
Sometime today.
I'm gonna be right back.
Tomorrow
I
you
get set up. I gotta
should let viewers
piss. I'm a
submit
big
possible
pisser.
stretch goals.
Whistle, what are you doing? My kitty's here now. Mwah.
Oh. Kitty.
Gibby.
Gibby. Here we go.
Gibby.
The music is so lovely.
Ooh. I like this art style already.
Right? Here, I'm getting it set up. I would love to set up my stream, but Cat is in the way of it. God damn it.
Yeah, no. Cat says no stream.
Oh no. Oh no. Cat found the... No, don't... She found my cookies. I put them on top. I hid them on top of my computer, and
now
she found
she
them.
knows clever.
Ah, she's too clever.
That's what just happens. Like, a cat will find something, and then they will never forget it. Like, I remember, like,
She jumped up!
Toy.
Oh, she's hunting for them. She sees them now. Oh my god.
We put a toy in a very elevated spot for this kitten, and then the kitten proceeds to find it, jump into like the area of where the toy is, and just drags it back down to the floor so you can keep playing with it.
She almost fell. The edge is slanted on the front of my computer case, and she almost slid off. Oh my god. Cat, that's not solid. What are you doing? Oh my god.
I love cats. They're such little idiots. No matter what age they are always like a little bit of idiot.
Wait, Ender Cobra, this is a great idea. Indy gave me an idea. Thank you so much for the bits, Ender, and for the bits, Chalklad. Thank you, both of you. Oh my god, wait, how many more subs do we have until we need 50? I think we need 8 more subs or something until we unlock the second to last day. There's something very special on the second to last day. 8.5 subs until we get there. But yeah, let me show you this game. I'm in the middle of a run right now. This game is delightful. So I need to see how many parts do we have.
Get out of my way. I got shit posting to do. Okay, I'm back.
How does one get half of a sub? $3. Butlerian Jihad. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Okay, we did it. That's it. Day 13 is officially unlocked.
Woo!
Congratulations.
Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, I have an idea. What about You play, yeah, well, this is Farluf. He's a trader. But there are lots of furries. You can see, like, you have humans, but then you have beavers.
Let's
and
go!
You have lizards. And there are more, but I haven't unlocked them yet. God, okay, hold on. I made the adjustment. Good. Yep, we only need to unlock one more day until we get the furry model from Andre.
Let's fucking go!
Are you all ready to learn the final planned day that we have? Are you ready?
I'm...
The last day. The big treat. The big treat.
Big treat.
The big treat is...
Are you gonna be naked, like shirtless with your tits out?
Yes.
Something even better. Demi is going to come on with even more wrestling nonsense.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
yes, that actually unironically is it.
Now.
Yeah. Demi is going to come on to teach us about wrestling. It's very convenient that you're here, Demi.
Yeah, I forgot about that, but also now I'm gonna like set up something really good about it. No, I didn't forget. No, I didn't forget. I forgot that it was day 13.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna set up a bunch of stuff, a bajillion things.
All right, here, Demi, you're really deep in wrestling,
including the Muppets and WWE, I guess, because I mentioned that.
Hold on.
Demi, if you're deep into wrestling, what do you think about me owning the game on Dreamcast physically? Giant Graham 2000, All Japan Pro Wrestling 3.
What is that game?
It's Japan Wrestling, like
All Japan,
like from
All Japan. Damn,
from the year 2000. Like they're real wrestlers.
I gotta look into this video game then. The video games of, oh my god, Fredrik. Now I should probably like put in like wrestling video game stuff in there as well, because there's guaranteed some funny shit as well. I'm just gonna put like anything and everything that's wrestling is gonna go into this little day, I think. Like funny things, ridiculous things, just interesting wrestling moments, and little
generic user. Hold on a second. Generic user, was Junie talking shit about my sexy crop top? My slutty crop top?
It's not even that slutty. It's very modest.
It's kind of modest. It's like, it's slutty for me.
You look like a word I can't say out loud at the library right now.
Oh. I'm a whore.
That's fine.
I'm just a whore. Why is it so fun to say it that way?
Because you're a whore. Lilac and Lily says, can we user submit wrestling stuff for Demi to vet?
Ooh.
Honestly,
that's a good idea.
I'd be happy with that. I'd be happy to do that. That'd be fun. Get everyone else involved in it on like on the penultimate day. That'd be fun.
Okay, I'm thinking, he doesn't sell parts, little piece of shit. How many parts do we get for breaking down one of these? Only 2. We only get 2 back. It costs 3 though.
Well, Demi, when I'm back in the summer, I'm gonna grab you and literally a friend of mine that is a wrestling avatar, and we're gonna play Giant Graham.
We're gonna play Giant Graham. Yeah, we'll make sure to do that. We'll make sure to do that. You should have like figure out other things. I'll message you, Johnny.
How come you haven't played those like kind of bad wrestling games? Like you could do a whole.
Oh no, we
campaign
have.
and play it. Oh,
I've played like not on stream, but like just like in general, like I've played the game. Like there's like Legends of Wrestling, like, and they were like really weird. Like they're really out of place games.
Have you played M. Dickey's games?
M. Dickey? Yes, I have. I have played those M. Dickey games. I love those games. Like I've played. Oh god, what other game? There's too many wrestling games. There's too many wrestling games.
There are a lot of wrestling games, yeah. Oh wait a minute, we're getting meat, aren't we?
Like, really going all the way back to N64 stuff.
Don't eat meat.
Basically, I gotta do my research for this episode. that we're gonna do together.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're putting in the work. I feel like if Fred asked me to come on to do a thing, I would spend 15 minutes and no more, and then be like, I don't know.
Yeah, and that's valid.
Look,
You'd be
most
like,
of my
"Here's a
shit
funny
posts
movie."
are 15 minutes or less, and that makes for the best effort.
Hell yeah.
Honestly, I'm behind that.
I mean, I literally made like 3 videos of my Sona as a meme, and I don't think I spent more than an hour on like all of them as a collective.
Yeah, I saw the deer one. He said it to me.
Yeah. Yeah. I love my dumb deer memes.
Oh, I am the fool. I'm bad at playing video games. Did you know this?
Oh.
You're not. Have you seen how you play Evolve, you bitch?
Okay, yeah, right. I am. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, okay, like you're like, I'm bad at video games, and also like I'm gonna get $1 million in Buckshot Roulette on like the second try. Whereas like I can't like get past the first fucking round without like exploding.
Did you see Hina playing in the tournament and like shooting herself 3 times in the head after saying, "I have the mandate of heaven"?
I remember someone shooting themselves a lot, but I don't remember the mandate of heaven.
No, Hina kept saying, "I have the mandate of heaven."
I think Freddie might know this streamer, but someone showed me a clip of Heavenly Father playing, and he then proceeds to scream Persona at the top of his lungs and shoot himself in the head and die. Persona! I was like, that's
holy
really
shit.
Good. Wow.
That tournament was really funny. Like, I'm gonna level with you. That was one of the best things I've ever done on stream. It was one of the best ideas I've had. I need to make
Glad it went well.
I'm very curious about how the farming simulator tournament is gonna go. I have
Welcome
no
in,
idea.
Deebs. Congrats on getting the sub.
I'm surprised there
you
isn't farming simulator tournament.
Yeah, I'm surprised that that's even a thing. Like, how do you take a game like as idle and like chill as that and make it into something competitive?
Yeah, right.
Like,
I'm gonna learn.
Fred, where is the user submission queue for videos?
That always comes up the day of, because, you know, people are most excited about it when it's happening.
It's happening. Okay, well then, Lilac, I guess wait till y'all are talking about wrestling and then start throwing it in.
Yep. Just that's when people are excited.
Like
Fred and Demi, I'm gonna run off because I need to call my vet and then do 800 other things.
Okay, enjoy your 800 things.
Enjoy the many things you gotta do, and then rest and play some Grand Slam All Japan.
Oh, I'm not playing that until the summer. I'm gonna be gone for 5 months.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right, I'll see y'all later. Thank you for having
See
me
you
on for
later.
that terrible movie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rather.
Oh, I just realized I probably need to bring down the game audio.
Here's my favorite thing about Chai is they know extremely obscure things about every topic, but never know like anything about like the mainstream stuff. They only know like very little things.
Oh yeah.
Because I had no idea that video game existed, but now I do.
Chai is incredibly powerful.
Yeah, Chai is just one of those people like they can just find anything, but never like if it's known by at least 10 people, then it's wrong. Like they don't know about it.
Oh, hold on. What's this? Totem of Denial, a religious structure built by the Fishmen. It interferes with the hearth in the center of the settlement. Ooh, heavy clouds are gathering around the sacrifice totem. The storm's duration is increased by 100%, while drizzle and clearance seasons are decreased by 50%. And 1 impatience point. Ooh.
Okay,
we can burn it down, or we can perform the ritual and get the converted Totem of Denial. Repurposed Fishmen magic can be very useful. Let's hope we don't suffer the same fate as the priestess Isabel. Increases global resolve by +3. Counts as 4 decorations of its type. of harmony. Okay, interesting. We don't really need that. We can burn it down. We can burn it down. Or we can perform the ritual. I think we'll perform the ritual.
This is great. I'm sitting in here, watching you play a game while also making sure my cat doesn't eat me alive by stimulating him with every toy in the room.
Ooh, we got some sexy stuff.
Yeah, sexy stuff?
Yeah.
Describe sexy stuff.
Cool stuff.
Cool.
But I don't think there are any ruined buildings. This doesn't count as a ruined building. Yeah, it's just a dangerous glade event. Hell. Okay, well we can't open that, even though I really want to. Wait, when's our next trader? Ooh. Ooh, he's gonna have tools, but he's going to only be here in 9 minutes. No, I can wait. I can wait. This game is cool. I like this game a lot.
I can see like why people like this game a lot. It's just like there's a lot of like. It seems like it's really in depth, like in depth. I can't.
It's so. It's in depth in a way.
Yeah.
It.
Like simple, as well. Like
I
see so many buttons, but
it's rather simple, but there's a lot of complexity that comes out of that simplicity.
That's what I'm assuming. Yeah. And then there's me just watching this being like, I have no idea what's going on, but you're building a city.
Yeah, I'm building a little city.
And you have a lizard thing in the top left.
A lizard.
Lizard's resolve is low. Damn.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm trying to figure out. Once I complete this, we'll get more resolve. As we'll perform the ritual, and that'll actually give us resolve.
Is resolve
so
like
it'll be okay.
Like the driving? Is like resolve like one of those things like they don't turn on you type thing, like your townsfolk?
Yeah, it is. Ooh, foragers camp. Wait, do we even have no, we don't have access to the foragers camp. We'll have to wait and see if we get it. You know what? You guys, I'm gonna have you try to break through over here as well. To this dangerous glade. Dangerous glades have events. So you can see this is as large as it is.
You know, it's like it's big but not too big. I see.
Yeah, because you don't spend a ton of time in any particular place.
Oh, so you can like move around to like different areas? Is that like the whole idea? Oh.
Ooh, high hostility of the forest during the storm will crush your people's resolve. To lower hostility, unassigned woodcutters sacrifice fuel in the ancient hearth or build additional hearths. Oh, I can build an additional hearth.
All the woodcutters like the trees are too wet and I'm wet and I don't want to be. I'm gonna revolt.
No, it's just that the forest is angy.
The forest is angy. Angy forest.
This is an aspen. You can tell by the way it is. It's okay. Once we complete this ritual, we'll be fine.
Wow.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, and now the storm's done. I would really like to complete this, please. Wait. We have enough herbs, right? Maybe I can force the delivery now. Here we go. They're gonna deliver. Ooh, another cornerstone. Okay, calming the forest. One who lives in harmony with himself lives in harmony with all. Every glade event solved by making a decision marked as empathy lowers hostility by 40. Interesting. And this is empathy. And this is corruption. Oh. Interesting. Or relatives of your villagers send. Oh no, we're doing this because we are going to complete that. Look at the beavers. Look at the beavers. Look at them. So cute. I like them.
Beaver. Aww, they're cute. I like them. I hope they don't get angry at you for making them work in the rain.
Oh, it's always raining. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, I like the little lizard guys.
Yeah, lizards. Lizards.
Look at them! Look at them! I love them! Oh my god!
Aren't they so good?
They're so good. I love them a lot. Me and my D&D brain being like, now I want to make another Dragonborn character. I have to. I already have
Fair.
2, but I'm making a 3rd.
Okay, we'll just barely do it in time, I think. Yeah. Just barely.
30 seconds to spare.
Yep. And we did it. Oh, we haven't done it yet, but we will do it.
Here we go.
And it'll be wonderful. Oh, newcomers. This gives us... Ooh. We get 6 more people. Let's do it. We need more people. Let's go ahead and assign a few people. I think that... Yeah, we need a beaver here. Oh, look, they're doing the ritual. Cool.
Hey.
Basically, there's a perpetual storm. We have time. We got 15 minutes. Also, I really need that incense. Or tea. Or resin. Oh, if we can get more resolve, then we'll be in a good way. I just need to... I needed to pick an order.
Oh, the Queen's Envoy.
Oh, wait a minute. Pick. Because we're about to do an empathy event.
An empathy
Did that not
event?
save or something? Yeah, this is... well, we explore. And then we can find events.
Another area? Ah.
Yeah. So see, we're like trying to get into here. And there might be an event where there's like an empathy, like there's an option that's labeled as the empathetic option. And so we can do that. And in fact, I'm going to move this over here. And cut through to this dangerous glade as well.
Ooh.
The more dangerous the glade, the better the reward. Aha!
The bigger the risk. Yeah.
Twice the pride, double the fall. And... yeah, 30 seconds to spare.
I think it's just like, to me, like, it's one of those things, like, I could never play a city builder. My brain would be firing too many directions at once to not be able to focus on one specific thing.
That's reasonable.
Because, like, there is, even with, like, it being very simple, there's so much going on already. And I'm trying to focus on, like, one thing at a time, and it's impossible to do so. And that's nothing against any sort of city builder at all. It's just one of those, like, that it's very much not for me type game.
Yeah,
but I see,
and
like,
that's valid.
the enjoyment of it, of, like, being able to control, like, a large area or a group of people from above.
Oh, we don't... Yeah, go ahead and keep making planks. Fabric. I think we'll hold on to the clay. Adam something once played City Skyline and forced it not to have cars, and all hell broke loose. I imagine that game doesn't work very well without cars. Car.
This is what happens to your 15-minute walkable cities, liberals. Chaos ensues. The video game said so.
Oh, we need shelter. There. Ah. Okay, what do we get? Smelter, butcher, clothier. Hold on. Skewers, jerky, and oil.
You would think in a game with cities, like, public transportation would not break the fact that there are no cars, but I guess it does. Is that, like, what I'm getting at? It's very interesting.
Adam something is like the most opinionated person about things that I get the feeling he doesn't really understand. Like,
probably.
I just get that sensation that he doesn't really know as much as he lets on. He just says things. I enjoy his videos, but I also get the sensation that he doesn't actually know anything.
Me on a daily basis.
Who knows? Maybe he does. I'm just dubious.
Is Tankfax the person that was doing the Star Citizen thing with you?
Yes. Oh, yes.
They're in chat and they say thank you.
Yeah, of course. Tankfax has helped quite a bit in a lot of ways.
It's so realistic. I want that you could touch me.
You could touch me. Wait, how much meat do I have? Yeah, we get meat by mining.
Reach out.
Reach out, touch face. We'll do the butcher.
What was it saying? So
Yeah.
they showed me the clip of that, and I was like, my immediate thought is like, oh, okay, so Star Citizen is doing another scope creep feature, which is the norm of the game, I assume. Nothing
Yes,
that
yes, it
focuses on
is.
the game's main features, but just like extra stuff. Of like, the game does this now, and that's really cool.
Yeah. No, it is very disappointing in that way. I just want to grab Chris Roberts by the face and say, why did it have to be you? Why did it have to be him that got all the money and attention?
My theory about Star Citizen, about like the project as a whole, is just a giant tech demo, and they always like do these little scope creep features to reach out to investors and be like, look at all these cool things we're doing and what this could be if you give us more money.
Ooh, a beanery. Oh, and we need to rebuild a building. Oh, also, it looks like we completed this in time. Yeah, we got amber. Okay. We need to rebuild this. Wait, is there a dangerous thing? There is. Oh, we don't have enough ale to calm the spirits, or anything else to calm the spirits. We just need to... Wait. Oh, threat. All stored amber and wine will be lost, and we get 1 impatience point. Okay. The Forsaken Crypt hides a frustrated, poor spirit. This place seems to have been plundered a long time ago. We can tear it down, or we can calm the spirits. The problem is we don't have any ale, but we could make a tincture in order to make the ale, I think.
Must respect the spirits of the land. And calm
Okay, we
them.
can make ale, but what do we need to make ale? Maybe we should just build the tincture anyway.
Glycol.
Glycol. I see.
There you go. Good one. Good one.
Grain in
Trevor.
containers. Right. Do we have anything that can... Oh, here we go. Ale. We can make pottery. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, here we go. And clay. Okay, yeah. We'll assign a couple people here to make pottery. Thanks, Flying Postman. We'll do that. And then we need... Wait, can we make the ale fast enough? Oh, we could also make wine.
Indie Rooster Night, I'm sending that to my wife. She will get a kick out of that comment.
You have a sadness memory of it. Aw. Okay. So that means we need to make a farm. Where's the closest farm? Here. Farm field. And then... should be able to make a farm anyways, right? Small foragers camp. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think that we can.
I heard my... Okay, I'm just gonna repeat the comment from them is... Indie Rooster Night said in the chat, The Beanery, a name for a lesbian coffee shop. I sent that to my wife. I heard her laugh from the other room as soon as she opened it. I love her so much.
Yeah, we didn't take the farm, unfortunately. I think we just have to tear it down. I can't calm the spirits. We have to tear it down, which is sad.
Poor spirits.
Yeah.
No longer may they spirit. And no longer will they be calm. They'll be like kinda annoyed. Like, ooh.
Yeah. Oh well. A little sad, but that's okay.
They'll get over it. If anything that we know, spirits are very forgiving.
Yeah.
Of course. So everything will be fine.
Oh, and we need to actually do something here. Yeah, we're going to rebuild the beanery.
Yay!
There we go. Boy, we need tools. We're gonna use this to bump up our reputation. We need to hit max reputation in order to win. We're gonna send all of these back. There's no way for us to really make tools. Yeah, there is a win condition.
Thanks.
Oh, we can make dyes. Oh, orders. Okay, orders are important because they actually let us win. Wait. Need for luxury fulfilled. Let me see. Who needs luxury? We don't have what we need in order to fulfill luxury, unfortunately. Not yet, anyway. Like, we literally cannot do it. Can we... We can't produce trade goods. Smithy, scriber, lumber mill. Yeah, we can't do either right now. Who knows, though? Maybe we eventually will be able to... Oh, we can deliver this. Think. Need for biscuits. We might not be able to finish this one. Which is kind of sad. Ah, unfortunately. Oh, I want to see the threat. Temple of the Sun. If we don't finish this in 10 minutes, the temple demands offerings, destroys all trade goods in the warehouse. Oh my gosh. We can excavate it. We can praise the sun with ale or something else. Oh, we can do it with a wildfire essence. We could also make oil. We have a butcher. We can make oil in the butcher. We'll need to take care of it after, though, later, because I need to go and eat before our main event. I'm going to message Roy.
Wow.
These days have been flying by.
What day are we on now? Like 6?
6.
Day 6?
Day 6.
We're almost at the halfway point.
Yeah, right.
Or we are at the halfway point if so long, but we could be under the halfway point if we get the monies. You only need 600 more, and then you could give free lore in chat.
I was going to say, I just realized, ooh, maybe I should re-roll. Wait, tavern. Oh, wait, we can do tavern. So we can fulfill their need for a luxury or a leisure. No, luxury. Yeah, luxury. We can do that. I'm just going to pick these before we finish up. We can deliver tools and building materials, or discover 2 forbidden glades in quick succession. Eh. Ooh, obsidian sickles. Planting crops is faster, and more biscuits. We don't even have farms. Or we could discover 2 forbidden glades in quick succession. Scary. That's scary. Yeah, we need farms. Unfortunately. Okay. Well, here's what we need to do. We need to save. We need to quit. But this game is lovely. I've been really enjoying it.
It looks
But thank you,
pretty
Demi. Thank you, Demi, for hanging out.
No problem. And I can't wait for day 13, and I'm actively preparing it. I actually am.
Ooh.
I have some cool things to show. Some fun things.
I see. Yeah, 7. Well, it's going to be 8 days remaining, I think, because in total it's going to go for 15 days. We had a sort of freebie day on the first day to give people time to, you know, actually contribute.
That's fair. That's very fair. Also, I remember you were talking about, like, you just wanted to keep... You were like, I would be sad when it ends, so, like, you having that freebie day is, like...
Yeah.
The
first day... Well, the first day was a freebie day. Yeah, that's a little bit of it. But I need to head out. I am going to eat real quick. I'm going to shove stuff in my face. I did get a response from Roy. He's jumping in the shower. So just imagine Roy Kyoto in the shower while I'm gone.
Neat. I'm gonna head out as well, so I can eat food with wife as well. So.
Yeah. Take it easy, Demi. I'll see you soon.
I'll see you soon. Enjoy.
Bye.
Au revoir.
And everyone, I would recommend that you take this time to refill your cups with whatever beverage you may be enjoying, of whatever kind. And I'll be back in about half an hour. And we'll start our main event of the day. Roy Kyoto is going to come in, and he has prepared an entire presentation to teach me about the lore of Power Rangers. I am fascinated. Roy is enthusiastic, and you all will see just how enthusiastic very, very soon. See you soon, everyone. Don't go too far. Hi, Mike. And hello, everyone. Mike, how are you doing? Hey, Mike, do you want to see the new and improved? You ready for this? Yee. You could shred cheese on my abs. The slut fit. Don't call it the slut fit. There. I like being able to see the pants. I feel like that adds a bit. That's too fucking gay. I think this is easily the gayest that this outfit could possibly be. Hear me out. It's one thing to just be like flaming gay, right? But it's another thing to be... I feel like this outfit is tastefully gay. Which makes it, in my argument, by my estimations, even gayer. I think that it's even gayer because it's tasteful. Quaintly queer. Sure, Pio Zero. I just think that it looks nice with the pants there. Envy from FMA coded. Okay, that's reasonable. You know what? Fair. Aw, thanks, man. All of my new outfits are so nice. I love all of them. It's made me excited about streaming in a new way. I'm seeing about getting Roy's model into the stream as well. Okay, I need to set up the multiplayer session real quick. So unfortunately, we need to do the BRB one more time. Should you draw me in the Envy fit? Yes. How you doing, Mike? It's good to see you. Okay, let's see. I'll host this. There we go. And then... there you are. And host that. Okay, I can come back. Yeah, Rabbit Hole Man hangs out on stream with Rabbit Man. I am going to give him the call. Yeah, it's... hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. How's it going?
It's going well. Subathon is going quite nicely. I'm enjoying myself quite a bit.
Fantastic. What's your name on Steam?
It's just Fredrik. I'm turning up one, don't worry.
I'm also talking very quietly, so that is...
yeah, that's true. I have the gain turned up, so he should be... yeah, I have him turned up.
Yup.
I don't have a nice image for this, So we should make one together, Roy, once you get in here.
I will. I am joining right now.
Roy's joined for a Subathon main event today to tell us about the lore of Power Rangers.
The deep lore.
He's made a massive PowerPoint presentation for it too. Okay, I need to explain.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a rule here.
Sure.
I need you to send me the PowerPoint. I am going to capture it and stream it, and I am going to stream the PowerPoint to you. This is so whenever we need to change slides, we need to advance a slide, you have to say, next slide, please.
Just in case that one doesn't work. I didn't change it for permissions. Use the second one.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay,
exactly.
I control position. Perfect. Oh, look at you. We're so fabulous next to one another.
Yippee!
Yeehaw. There we go. Okay. Look at you. You're so fancy. Okay. Wiggly. Okay. And then if I move you, I need to grab you. Okay, I see the problem. And...
Dun. Don't bozes. Dun. Don't bore going. Dun. Don't bozer. Dun. Yeah.
Yippee!
Oh, thank you for the bits, Misa. Oh, and but Lurian G. Oh, no, that was an hour ago. Okay, I was worried I missed that. We just hit day 13 of maximum 14 of the subathon.
Yippee!
Right? Aha. Oh, and I can get rid of the Fugi. I'm just setting everything up now, and I'm letting people know on SoCmed. SoCmed? SoCmed? People write it as SOCMED.
I'm going to your SoCmed now.
SoCmed, yeah.
I'm ready.
Okay. I am going to take a screenshot of us. Look pretty. You just have to stand there. You're already so pretty. There's nothing you actually have to do. You just look pretty anyway.
Fred, I'm gonna smooch you aggressively.
Good.
It'll be even more aggressive when I change models, though.
Oh, I see.
We gotta show off our gutters together.
Yeah. Rick, he's got those, what do you call them? Cum gutters. Morty, that's disgusting. Here we go. I cannot believe how generous people have been. I think, is that good? I'm making a good show. Do I need to like increase the mask limit or something? Because I think we're hitching every so often. And it has to do with the program and definitely not my computer, because if I look at my computer, yeah, we're fine.
I don't know. You got me.
Okay. We're good. I have posted.
Okay. Yippee!
Mike was here just a moment ago.
Oh, Mike just hates me. That's why he left.
It's like, oh, is Roy here? How do you like my ears?
They're adorable. I've been commenting on how good you look as a cowboy.
Yeah. Mwah. Jokes. You are Mike is still here and doesn't hate you.
Oh. I'll change that. Don't worry. Give me like 2 months to re-debut.
All right, perfect. Oh, it's catching up. I wonder if it has to do with our connection.
It could be because I am in Yeehaw
America,
yeah.
It's possible. We may just have to put up with it, and that's okay.
Very well could be. Very well could be.
God, those hips are intense, right? Also,
That's crazy,
Toontush, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Holy crap, that puts us... Yeah, that means that we are already... Oh, we are 400, about $400 away. We are, that makes, let's see. Let me do some math in my head. That's like 60, that's like 70 subs away or something.
Yeah,
Or so.
$508.
Oh, did I miss Radioactive Half Rhyme giving a $50 tip? That would explain it. I was like, wait a minute, that's a lot closer than I remembered. Oh my goodness.
I love it.
Radioactive Half Rhyme, are you still here? Did I completely miss you? Horrifying. Thank you. Okay, let me download this. Oh my god, it even has the Power Rangers logo right on it. Let me swap over.
It is 250 slides.
Are you kidding me?
No.
How fast are we gonna have to move to get through all of this?
So you said I have 5 hours.
You have 5 hours, yes. Correct.
We're
We're
gonna
using
see.
all of it. We're using all of it.
I'm gonna be 100% honest. I definitely started rushing towards the end of season 3 of Mighty Morphin.
Okay.
Because that's all we're covering up to. But yeah, I spent like I think close to 40 hours on this.
You know that you didn't have to go this hard, right?
I did though.
If Chai has something to share with me on stream, they'll spend like 15 minutes on it.
Yeah, but you know, I know how much you care about factualness and information and things of that nature, and I wanted to make sure that I put on a show that was worthy of being on not only your stream, but I could also then make jokes about taking you down my rabbit hole. So
okay, you know what? Fair. Yeah. You know what? That's fair. Luna Game, welcome. Luna Green, welcome in. And also, oh my goodness. Oh, we have some of your viewers coming in. I see.
We do.
Nulani, thank you for gifting 5 subs. And that was... How much was that? I saw another one in there. Netro with the 78. They said, I love round numbers. They donated 78 to put us exactly at 8,000.
Let's go! 400 to go, baby.
400 to go. It's not really dollars. It's more points. It's not quite
400
accurate,
points to go. 400 twink points to go.
Because like it doesn't, like every sub is worth $6, like 6 points, even if they got a discount on the sub, right?
Makes sense to me.
But thank you for the $78 tip, Netro. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yippee. Goodness gracious. Welcome in. Coming from Roy's stream. Yeah, lots of people coming from Roy's stream. Welcome in. You probably know me best as the person that makes Down the Rabbit Hole on YouTube, but I also stream. I am a VTuber with Merryweather Media's ASTRALINE VTubing agency. They have been extremely helpful this last year.
Very exciting.
That's right, Ricky. 5 hours. I have given Roy 5 hours to describe Power Rangers to us. Why don't we need to get started?
I mean, we could. I guess. I mean, you know, it's your stream. I'm just here to vibe.
Yeah, all right. Okay, here we go. Slideshow. Oh my god, it turned the slideshow into a full screen. Hold on. Presentation display options. Not full screen. There we go. Okay. Uh-oh. I can't believe Roy is fucking dead.
I can't believe I'm fucking dead.
It's okay. There we go.
I was gonna say I should be coming back.
You are coming down here with me. Hi, Roy. Get comfy.
How forward. Hi. Hi.
So, Roy.
Yes.
I am sharing my screen with you. You can see.
I can. Are you ready to get started?
Everyone, actually, I want to do one thing. Everyone. Sure. Oh, I need to resize you a little bit here. So you're just right. There we go.
Just right.
Everyone, in case you somehow do not know who Roy is the bun. Roy is a voice actor and a streamer and is incredibly sweet. There is not a person I know who does not appreciate Roy. And Roy's wonderful energy. Oh, good. Roy and I won a party animals tournament together, and because I didn't have the owl, I just also was a bunny. And every time we were getting into game, we just started going bunzem.
It was so good. And the fact that we won made it even better.
Yeah.
It was ASTRALINE sweep.
Mm-hmm.
Who did I fill in for? Sweep? Was it Alfie or was it Lumi? I can't remember.
I think no, it was Mary and Lumi together, I think, and I was supposed to be with Alfie, but Alfie was Sigma.
Yeah. So there we go. Don't say ASTRALINE. Okay. What the hell?
ASTRALINE.
I mean, listen. I'll bring that too.
Okay, Roy.
Yes, Fredrik.
You may begin.
Okay, so as we are on what I consider slide 00, because we have not started the presentation yet, I do want to kind of give a little bit of an explanation and a jump in.
Okay.
We're going to be covering what I consider to be the most important parts of history and lore of Power Rangers, and especially Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, which, for those of you that don't know, started in 1993 and quickly became one of the largest powerhouses in all of media, and easily was the most popular children's show in the early 90s in America. That is not a debate. That is not an opinion. That is a fact.
Yes.
And the reason why I'm going to focus on Mighty Morphin is we only have 5 hours, and if I went through the entire franchise, I would have to skip way more than I'm already skipping. And that'll just be too much to go over. But before we actually get into Power Rangers, we're going to be covering other things, because as many people probably don't know, Power Rangers did not originate in America. Its source material is not from America. It's actually from Japan. So, with that in mind, the last kind of forewarning I'm going to give is, while I am covering all of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and a lot of the history leading into it, I am skipping and omitting things that I considered not relevant to just these seasons. So unfortunately, for those of you that are fans of Power Rangers, I'm not going to be talking a lot about Bulk and Skull. I'm not going to be talking about the Morphin Masters. I'm not going to be talking about further extended lore stuff, because it doesn't matter in the universe of just Mighty Morphin, and we don't have enough time to go over it. So trust me, it hurts me. It hurts me so much to keep out things that become important later on in the franchise, but because I'm just trying to take you down the rabbit hole of Power Rangers initially, I can't give you everything immediately. Otherwise, we'll be here probably for the next 2 days.
Right.
So
I guess you'll just have to come back.
Exactly. So welcome to the wild world of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. We can jump into slide 1.
All right.
Next slide, please. There we go.
Understood.
No, well, no, I mean,
this one. Yeah, this one was correct. Okay. Yeah. So, next slide, please. I'm sorry. Any point, it's a bit. It's a bit in. Have you heard of? I love. Well, there's your problem, which is a podcast about an engineering disasters with slides. And their whole bit is one of them puts together the presentation, and then when they'll say something absolutely horrible, or they'll say and absolutely nothing could go wrong from this decision. Next slide, please. And then
perfection. I'm so ready. Now, I will also preface that if anybody, or especially you, Fred, if you guys have any questions that you really, really especially need answered, or you just want to, pop in and just say, hey, Roy, what about this? Or Roy, can you explain this more? Please do. I'd kind of planned the presentation with general stop points or answering questions, and I will do my best to respond to things in chat as they see them. But Fred, especially if you have questions, let me know.
Yes, of course.
Okay. So, before we can actually continue with our Spandex-clad heroes of the 90s, we have to go much earlier into the 20th century to Japan and a small company called Toei. In case you were unaware, Power Rangers actually stems from a parent series that started in 1975 called Himitsu Sentai Go Ranger. But before we even get to that, or talk about tokusatsu, literally translating into special filming, we have to talk more about the origin of tokusatsu. Tokusatsu is an umbrella term dating back to before the 1960s and encompassing a multitude of series, including Metal Heroes, Godzilla, Ultraman, and even, next slide please, Spider-Man, Emissary of Hell. But for now, we're going to focus on Kamen Rider and Super Sentai.
You know what? Sorry, I need to move you again. Yep.
Okay.
Go on. No, please continue. This makes so much sense. No, I've got it handled. It's just, we're distant. I want your model here, but we're having problems. I feel like maybe we should do the Fugi. I feel bad about this.
Here, let me try one thing on my side.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Reconnecting.
Oh, there goes Roy.
Okay. I have reconnected. I changed the server to my own server. Because I don't know if that's the difference.
Maybe.
Normally I don't have issues connecting to other people.
Right. Okay.
But if that doesn't work.
Let's try this. It could also be like the way that my internet is connected. It's very likely my fault, if anyone's.
Sure. Listen,
it is very likely.
I'll take one cheek, you take
It's
the
not
other.
about blame. The problem is on my end, and there's not much that can be done. But this is interesting. Like I always felt like there was a kind of Japanese film that all had the same vibe, but I didn't realize that they actually were categorized together.
Yes, tokusatsu is like I said, a giant umbrella term that started. I don't think necessarily the phrase started with Godzilla, but Godzilla is like one of the oldest ones that you can look back and find. And like I said, tokusatsu just means special filming. So they would film in different angles or with very limited special effects to give that feeling of something very interesting or new or special going on. And with Godzilla as the example, they would be shooting from angles that would make obviously Godzilla seem massive when obviously it's just a person in a suit. And then obviously that would span out into multiple other giant base series, giant monsters, things like that across the 50s, the 60s, and then, spanning into things like Ultraman, Kamen Rider, and Super Sentai.
Right.
Cool. Any more questions?
Nope.
Okay. Next slide, please. The Super Sentai and Kamen Rider franchises actually have their roots in manga, having both been created by who is considered the king of manga, Shotaro Ishinomori. I always butcher his name. And you may know him for creating series like Cyborg 009. And he's often likened to be the manga counterpart to both Stan Lee and Jack Kirby. So, obviously, super important super important figure in manga history. Also created a super important duo franchise in both Super Sentai and Kamen Rider. But let's get back to obviously Kamen Rider and Super Sentai. Kamen Rider started in 1971. It's generally considered the pioneer of now what we call the masked hero era, or the Henshin boom, as some people like to call it. Henshin, of course, meaning transform or change, Japanese word.
Okay.
And I mention this specifically because Kamen Rider was so successful, in fact, that it spawned multiple spin-offs, sequel seasons, and even a brand new franchise. Next slide, please. Fast forward to 1975, Kamen Rider having already spawned several sequels like Kamen Rider V3, Kamen Rider X, Kamen Rider Amazon. However, with the huge success of the series and the monetary power that Toei was reaching, they decided to take a little bit of a risk and air something completely new. Yeah, and for those of you that don't know, I'm referring to Toei Company, not Toei Animation. They're separate entities. So,
Toei is
Alongside-
like massive.
They're so massive. I think they started like in like the 20s or the 30s. Like they've been around for so long.
Like it's hard to overstate how massive and powerful Toei is.
Yes, very much so. They're a giant conglomerate, and having basically it's like a monopoly without being a monopoly, because as far as I know, people don't distrust them, dislike them, like certain other corporations. Yeah, they're huge. So alongside newest season of Kamen Rider, which was Kamen Rider Stronger, Toei also aired on the same exact day a series that would later be dubbed Himitsu Sentai Go Ranger. Now, at the time, the Super Sentai moniker had not been adopted yet, so it was simply referred to as Go Ranger at the time. And as you can see, biggest changes Go Ranger made from something like Kamen Rider was the emphasis on a multicolored team of Rangers as opposed to a solo act. Also a distinct lack of motorcycle usage, which after doing more research about this and talking to people that are more in Kamen Rider than I am, there's also apparently Japanese laws around filming with motorcycles, which makes it a little bit awkward to film. It's why Kamen Rider has, like, the newer you get into Kamen Rider, the less and less motorcycles get used. So just an interesting thing. But this introduction of a new team allowed for branching storylines, team dynamics, interpersonal relationships, but especially more merchandising. So with that, Toei had done it again, seemingly catching lightning in a bottle, not once, not twice, but 3 times if you include Ultraman. Now, looking at Go Ranger, you can already probably start to see the resemblance between our Power Rangers, and I'd be surprised if you didn't already start drawing comparisons.
Right.
But we're still 16 years too early for that, mind you, because we're in 1975 at the moment.
I really appreciate like that. It also has the Power Ranger feel of them in the mud.
Yep. Absolutely.
And I can only think of the mud spattering on their suits. Always.
Absolutely. There's so many funny scenes across like the Tokusatsu franchise, more so in, Super Sentai and Kamen Rider, where they are just getting filthy or thrown around in the water or anything like that, especially in older series like Go Ranger and the first Kamen Rider series. They're like being thrown into rivers. They're like fighting in mud puddles. It's like they went crazy with it. Now, before we get to the source material for Power Rangers, I do want to at least throw this out there for you and for people that are probably more familiar with Super Sentai, Kamen Rider, things like that. Toei Company was unfortunately not able to maintain the level of success out of their first seasons of Super Sentai. While Kamen Rider V3, which is the second season of Kamen Rider, proved to be an incredibly popular and successful season, Go Ranger's sequel was not. Kamen Rider generally focused on a loose connected plot between each season, with a super evil organization called Shocker, which is kind of like the Illuminati, is like the best way of thinking about it. If there's ever a villain organization and you don't know who it is, it's Shocker. That's always it's just them. It's somehow them. They're alive. Yep, that's it. And probably Nazis are involved as well, because they dug up Hitler's corpse just so Kamen Rider could hide in it because he knew Shocker was looking for it. That's a different story for another time.
Okay,
that's a wild episode.
Okay, yeah, no, wait, this sounds amazing.
It's so goofy. I love it.
I don't know whether to try to skim past it or dig deeper, and I think we're just gonna skim past it for now because this is a huge a huge thing. But I did have a question.
Hit me.
What was the target audience for this kind of show?
So Kamen Rider was initially supposed to be like early teens or like early preteens, because at the time and demographics, they had money to spend, whereas like younger children didn't really have as much. So Go Ranger was targeted at a slightly younger demographic. So kids basically that were just shy of Kamen Rider age.
Hi, Xander.
There was still spillover. Is that Zanny?
The Xander, yeah, Xander Netherbrand in there.
Zanny! Hi. But yeah, does that that make sense?
Yes, yeah, it does. It does.
Okay. So, unfortunately for Sentai, as I was talking about with sequel seasons, the sequel season to Go Ranger is still to this day considered one of the worst to ever air in the franchise. Next slide, please. Say hello to 1977's Jaka Dengitai, the second ever Sentai season, and still to this day, the only Sentai season to ever be canceled, and still the lowest episode count officially.
Jesus.
And there's a couple of reasons I want to bring this season up specifically. And the first being, Toei Company is not foolproof. They have plenty of seasons, series, and ventures that do not pan out. Using Jaka as an example feels pretty apt because I'm sure there's going to be people in chat or watching VOD or whatever it is where they're going to be like, oh, well, Super Sentai is better than Power Rangers. And I'm going to be like, well, Power Rangers never had a season that got canceled mid-airing. So, but on the inverse of that, Power Rangers is also full of flaws and issues as well, but we love them anyway. But another reason why I wanted to bring up Jaka is specifically it introduces a few key concepts to the franchise.
Okay.
Jaka introduces henshin devices, and in this series, they were very cumbersome, but it became a staple. And eventually we would see things like cell phones, belt buckles, wrist straps, and a lot more unique items to morph with.
Right. And then this is obviously extremely marketable for merchandise.
Yes, exactly. It's also worth mentioning, this is the first season and series that has not the Red Ranger as the leader. As you can see, there's this big white figure clad in multicolor, referred to as Big One. And you have to say it like that.
Okay.
Has to be said like that. Okay.
Okay.
And the last thing worth noticing or noting for Jaka is they have a very distinct theme to them. You talked about marketability. This is a very important part of Super Sentai.
Yeah, they're themed on cards.
Yes. So they are themed on playing cards. Obviously, we have a queen, jack, an ace,
and a king.
And then Big One is bringing them all together. Question mark.
I guess. I don't know what the fuck he's doing there.
So,
like, by your powers combined, I am bicycle.
Exactly. Listen, everybody gets a ride. But that is kind of why I wanted to bring up Jaka, was just to kind of say, like, hey, this is kind of where they started introducing a lot of key core concepts that would be used for all of Sentai. Now, next slide, please, because we've got a few more Super Sentai seasons before we get into Power Rangers. And I know it's going to be like, Roy, why the hell are we still talking about Sentai when we've got 5 hours of content to cover? To which I say, shut up. Now, our next stop may shock a few people, but it's still part of the journey to better understand the rich history of Power Rangers. Much to my own surprise, because I only found this out during my deep dive, the next few seasons we're talking about isn't entirely for team composition or specifically too many things that they add to the franchise, but more so for an unlikely partnership. Because you see, in around, I can't find the exact time, but between 1978 and 1979, Marvel, Marvel,
okay,
came into an agreement with Toei Company to help them produce the next 3 seasons of Super Sentai. The first of which being the country-themed team Battle Fever J. And yes, Miss America does have some pretty apparent costume issues, which is why I censored it with the logo. It is...
thank you.
It's bad. It is real bad. And every official press photo I could find that's of this quality, all have it. So...
I see. I didn't even think about it.
Yeah,
but oh my god,
bad.
that is leg.
Yeah, that is actually her leg. Yeah, 100%.
Oh my, oh dear.
Yep. So from left to right, we've got Battle Kozak, which is supposed to be the Soviet Union, France, Japan, Kenya, and Miss America. She doesn't even have battle in her name. And she's the only Sentai Ranger to ever have hair on the outside of a helmet for some reason. So
that is remarkable.
Yeah, it's great. Also worth mentioning, Super Sentai at the time, and still for a while longer, not still super culturally aware. So most of the time, Rangers each get their own unique weapons. Didn't realize this until I started doing research. Can you take a guess as to what you think Battle Kenya's weapon would be? The one that's from Kenya.
Well, I mean, my first thought would be like he would use a spear and shield.
Wow, that's a great guess. No, you see, he used a whip.
What? Oh no.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Now, now before you ask, no, this season was not well received at all. It was not well received at all, but oddly enough, was incredibly popular in Hawaii for some reason.
It's so specific.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Now, I will say they did incorporate something very important that also gets touched upon many other things in the next couple of seasons. You can hit next slide, please.
All right.
They introduced a giant robot.
Oh, sick. All
Which
right, this is familiar.
Start getting used for a lot of other franchises and series moving forward. But Battle Fever J was the first one in Tokusatsu. I'm sorry, Super Sentai.
I saw BF, and I'm like, oh, he's my boyfriend.
I mean, it could be. Listen,
could Battle Fever get it, Roy?
I would not recommend it.
No,
I would not.
Okay.
There's better options. Trust me.
Because eyebrows are intense. Eyelashes.
Helmet.
Sure.
It's like a Sengoku era helmet.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
There you go. There you go. So, next slide, please, because we've got even better things to look at. Like the next season, Denshi Sentai Denji Man, which is kind of electronics themed. I could not really find a specific theme for this team other than the circuitry in their heads.
They're just kind of there.
Yeah. I can't even find anything about like how well received this season was. So I'm kind of just like, okay, it's the second Marvel season that got produced with them, but Marvel didn't really have anything to do with them. They just gave them money. However, on the same notion of giant robots, next slide, please. It is the first to have a transforming giant robot.
Oh.
And then finally, next slide, please. It brings us to 1981's Taiyo Sentai Sun Vulcan, which is a sun-based team composed of 3 Rangers instead of 5.
Yeah, 3, I was going to say.
Yep. And it's something that will happen more so as the franchise goes on. Not in Power Rangers, but it is something that Sentai does revisit. But you can see they have a shark, an eagle, and a panther on their helmets, or their Ranger powers.
Yeah,
I wanted to mention this.
Again, the hand pose is it's to the side. It's fine. Don't worry.
Yeah,
it's to the side. I don't think that they had any connotations. Don't worry, guys.
Absolutely not. It's just a pose. Because remember, Kamen Riders is like putting both arms up in a line, like going diagonally up the body. So like they're kind of still trying to capture on the Kamen Rider success. At that point. So. Now, I specifically want to talk about this team because this is a team that almost became Power Rangers.
Oh.
Because Stan Lee himself wanted to try and adapt this for Western audiences. So this is kind of where we get to that Marvel partnership that I talked about, because Stan Lee tried really hard. And funny enough, to this day, Marvel still owns the rights to this series in America, and there is a Marvel universe where Sun Vulcan exists.
Oh.
Yep. He loved Sentai and really wanted to bring it to the West, but TV execs and producers just kept saying no. And
That's
unfortunately,
so
he eventually
peculiar.
had to give up. Yeah, it's really unfortunate, honestly. I would have really liked to see what that universe looked like, you know? That being said, Sun Vulcan did do a few things, some of which never happened again, some of which became series staples. 5 seasons in kind of makes sense that we're still defining on what Super Sentai is, especially in relation to other franchises like Kamen Rider. Sun Vulcan is the first to have a core team of only 3 Rangers, the first and only Sentai to not have a female ranger, in the first season to have a giant mecha that combined with other mecha to fight giant robots.
Right.
And you can hit next slide, please, to see that.
Of course.
Yeah. So that's the Sun Vulcan mecha. Now, we've mentioned giant robots a lot, as well as Marvel's involvement, but there's actually a series that had the giant robot in Tokusatsu before Super Sentai did. Next slide, please.
Oh,
now,
my God.
Now, I mentioned Supaida-man, Emissary of Hell, before,
yes,
and it probably sounds like a fever dream, right?
Yeah, I'm going to level with you. It was one of those things that sounded so absurd on its face that I wasn't sure how to register it.
So the reason I'm emphasizing it as Supaida-man, it's the easiest way and the widely considered and adopted enunciation and pronunciation of the name to know that you're talking about this series specifically.
Spider-Man, yeah.
Supaida-man.
Supaida. So you actually emphasize the Su.
Yep, Supaida-man. You even spell it like Supaida-man.
Yeah, because that's the Romaji for these.
Exactly.
For these characters.
Exactly. See, it turns out this Japanese reimagining of Spider-Man in 1978 was also from the partnership with Marvel that we talked about before.
I see.
While the story is completely original and has nothing to do with Marvel's now iconic Peter Parker, it was the first to introduce a giant robot used to fight monsters. Next slide, please. You can see that here. Spider-Man has his own mecha.
My God.
And it's the first time in all of Tokusatsu that anyone ever had a giant mecha.
That is insane.
Yeah.
What the hell?
And in case you're wondering about the whole Emissary of Hell thing, next slide, please.
Yeah, what's going on?
I'm not kidding. Yeah. If you've not seen Supaida-man or any of the reaction gifs, I will send you one right now, just so you are kind of aware of some of them, because I have a bunch of them saved. I'm gonna send them to you in chat now. Like, here's Spider-Man with an MP40.
This is beautiful.
Here's Spider-Man wearing an infinite number of masks.
Yeah, visit. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, it fucked up.
And of course, the Emissary of Hell shot.
Hold on, I gotta...
Which is literally the one next on related gifts.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, it's literally that one. There you go. So, these are all shots from the show. I figured they'd be worth at least showing you and the audience so they know I'm not crazy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I'm just very passionate, you know?
This one really speaks to me.
My personal favorite is this one, and I use it all the time when I don't know how to respond to something.
Oh.
Because you've probably seen it before.
I have seen this one before.
That might be my favorite GIF of all time. Because it just has there's no reason for it to be so funny, but it's perfect. It is perfect. So, this is the reason why I bring up Supaida-man, because it was the first time in Tokusatsu as a whole that we see a giant robot, which obviously was later adapted into Super Sentai and became a franchise staple. So, but we're not done with Sentai yet, because we've got a couple other things to talk about. Next slide, please.
Of course.
Next on the docket is a small step forward. We're jumping to 1984's Chodenshi Bioman, a mix of biology and technology theme. Now, the reason we're jumping here...
Bioman, men are already biological.
Yeah, the reason for it being is, the Rangers are, descendants of, people that have, special genetics that were, passed down So they were trying to be like, oh, like genetics, biology, bioman, and yeah,
right. They don't really have the same prefixes, right? It wasn't really a consideration of the meaning of the prefix. It's just, we're shoving a part of a word into another word.
Exactly.
Like that's how compound words work, right?
Yeah, people are inherently biological. So the reason that I want to mention this, and it might be a little complicated as to why we're skipping 2 Sentai seasons ahead over Dynaman and Goguru 5. The reason we're skipping this is the first time a certain production company, Saban, tried to localize Super Sentai. Now, I'm sure many of you might already be familiar with Saban. They were a powerhouse in the 90s with children's television. The biggest one you guys may not be familiar with or aware of that they had their hands in was X-Men the Animated Series. So they were the ones that produced that.
Okay, wow.
So, yeah. So, unfortunately, Bioman never did get localized, despite the buzz generated from CEO Chaim Saban. With a pilot of Bioman actually adapted, not a single TV exec would give them the green light. And luckily, this did not stop Saban's attempt at localizing Super Sentai, and they would spend the next 7 to 8 years trying to convince networks in the USA to pick up an America-adapted version of Super Sentai. But funny enough, one of the first ever official dubbed airings of Super Sentai in the West wasn't even Power Rangers, but a parody dubbing off of a season before Bioman. Next slide, please. Now, I mentioned skipping Dynaman before, but we're back in 1983 with Kagaku Sentai Dynaman, which was an explosion-based team, and explosion of like spirit. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. And the reason we stopped back here is Dynaman actually aired in America in 1986 on the TV network USA, part of their programming Night Flight. And you can actually still go find these episodes. They're on streaming platforms like Verve, and they're all parody dubs. Yeah, they're out there. They're very easily accessible. They're on streaming platforms. They're more accessible than other Sentai is, which is crazy to think about. But there's only a couple episodes that ever got dubbed. It's very much parody dubbing, like what is it, MXC? If you've ever seen that,
right? I love MXC. Yeah,
I love it too. It's so much fun. So
they're grabbing that toilet mint. God.
I freaking love MXC so much. I miss it sometimes, man. Yeah, don't get eliminated.
Don't get
Perfect. Now, we've had a healthy dose of Japanese culture, Japanese TV shows, and things of that nature. Fred, are you ready to dive into what would be our last Sentai season that we talk about?
Yes, I'm ready.
Fantastic, because I lied. This is not the last Sentai season we're talking about. Next slide, please.
We trained him wrong.
However, it is the most important
American
one.
food. I'm dying without my corn syrup.
We will get there very soon, because, hey, we're finally at something that looks familiar, right?
Yeah. No, this is
great.
This is like you can see the visors becoming sort of transforming, and also like wait a minute, I literally recognize these outfits. I had I had figures of these characters.
You know, that's crazy. That's crazy. Welcome to 1992's Kyoryu Sentai Zyuranger, the 16th Super Sentai season and a turning point for the franchise. Now, this one was incredibly well received, like an ungodly amount of positive reception in Japan. And it definitely set a lot of staples for Sentai moving forward once again. Some of them being the 6th Ranger or additional Rangers, multiple combining mecha, permanent team member deaths, and the first season, of course, to be adapted into Power Rangers. And you did hear me right. I did say death. I did say death. We will be talking about spoilers.
I seem to remember. No, they're like, because I watched it when I was young, and I remember there was a whole hubbub, right? Like that was a plot point. No, someone has died. Someone has to take up the mantle, but who's it going to be?
That might be in a different season.
That might be that might be different than what I'm thinking of.
A bit different season, because Power Rangers didn't have someone die until like a little bit later. We'll get there eventually if you continue down this rabbit hole with me.
Okay.
Yes. And yes, we did talk about Subathon.
Don't worry.
Oh yeah. Now, mind you, Zyuranger came out in 1992, 1 full year before Jurassic Park. And as you can see, Zyuranger is very much dinosaur and prehistoric animal themed. We've got a Triceratops, a pterodactyl, Tyrannosaurus, dragon, saber-toothed tiger, and a mammoth. It's odd. It's almost funny that the 90s bred so much peak dinosaur content that almost didn't have anything to do with each other. Because, like, Zyuranger aired before Jurassic Park came out and was almost done airing before Jurassic Park came out. Now, when Saban pitched Zyuranger as the basis for their source material for Power Rangers, it seemed like a no-brainer slam dunk, especially with the season starting its airing 2 months after Jurassic Park came out. So obviously 90s, dinosaurs at peak, Jurassic Park just came out. Now let's have a children's show that have dinosaurs as a main theme.
Right.
Awesome. Yeah, my favorite prehistoric animal, the dragon. Absolutely. Don't worry about it, okay?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. And without further ado, we're finally ready to jump into the dinosaur fantasy adapted, adrenaline pumping 90s powerhouse that is Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Next slide, please. And 40 minutes into the presentation, we're finally on our first Power Rangers slide.
We did it. To be fair, we're still not even a fifth of the way through, so.
It's true. It's very true. We are going to get faster as we go on.
Okay.
It's very true. Yeah, I see chat getting excited. Yeah.
Mighty Morbin.
They do be Morbin. Now with all the backstory handled now, we're gonna dive into the wild, wacky, insane world of Power Rangers. Mind you,
I'm gonna level with you, Roy. I don't know if I can get into this if one of their pussies isn't out, right? Like we had America, right? Miss America.
Yeah,
I don't know.
America.
Yeah, I miss America. I think we need to.
How about fishnet shirts for men?
Is
that acceptable?
Yeah,
okay.
that is acceptable. Good. I'll take that.
That is a thing because it was the 90s in America and fashion was freaking wild. Now, mind you, I say we're probably going to speed up later. This is where we're going to slow down a little bit. We're going to talk about a lot of Mighty Morphin here and in the bulk of the next 40 or so slides. Is really the meat and potatoes.
Okay.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers began airing August 28th, 1993, making it 31 years old at this point. To say that the series was well received is an understatement. Stores were exploding with merchandise, TV ratings were through the roof, and profits for Saban Productions were at an all-time high. And mind you, they had already been producing X-Men the Animated Series in 1992, a year before. So they were already doing really well. Now, on top of the ratings, this also spawned a series of apparel, toys, video games, VHS sales, mail-in fan club, Macy's Day float, or Macy's Thanksgiving Day float during the parade. You know, the 90s were the golden age of Power Rangers. And Power Rangers was very clearly the king. And that's not an opinion. That is a fact. If you look at any of the sales numbers or the media influence that Power Rangers had, 1993, 1994, 1995, easy. The Vice script they had was insane. But that's enough about glazing the success of the franchise's beginnings. Let's get into the complications of producing such a colossal success on an amazingly paltry budget. Next slide, please.
Yeah, I noticed that there's one person missing. I mean, that's less you have to pay, I guess.
We will get to that, I promise you. But that will not stop being a problem. I'm glad you noticed it early. So it's worth mentioning Fox Kids, which is the network that Power Rangers aired on, had zero faith that Power Rangers would succeed and severely under-budgeted the show's first season.
Oh no.
Yeah. It was bad. It was real bad. Now, you may ask then, how do you completely transform an entirely Japanese show into an American one with American actors, plots, music, setting, and so forth? Well, the simple answer is to reuse footage from the source material itself. See, Saban had... Yeah, so you're starting to put it together, right? So Saban had this bright idea of quite literally ripping out entire scenes from Zyuranger, slotting them right into the middle of their episodes whenever they needed the Rangers to appear and fight monsters. This meant that they'd essentially only need to cover, half the budgeting for shooting scenes in America that would set up lines and story plots to get to the Japanese plot.
Right.
So, this also meant that each Ranger would only have to dub over their own lines or their own character morphed and not actually act it when they're morphed.
Right.
Suits were on scene. Budgeting aside, this covered basically the entirety of the show from a simple idea. Film American story with American actors and American setting that eventually tied into Japanese stock footage, and boom, episode done. And it worked! It was a hodgepodge of scenes spliced together hastily for a weekly kids show, and it did just the trick, and most of the viewers were none the wiser that this was a Japanese show being showed to them. And some people still to this day don't realize that Power Rangers is Japanese. It comes from the Japanese franchise.
I wonder if it has partially to do with the way that oftentimes Japanese film seeks to, and this is not universal, to be clear, like Japanese film has its own history, its own it's very rich if you look at specifically Japanese films, but frequently, especially stuff that is intended to be consumed by a mass market, Japanese films will attempt to emulate American films. And I wonder if that inherent desire to emulate helped ease that process. Like, there's already an attempt perhaps to remove, one of the ways that you can make it look more like American film is by removing cultural odor. Are you familiar with that term, cultural odor?
I am. Yeah. I had to see that term multiple times while I was doing research for this.
Oh, okay. For those who don't know, go ahead.
I was going to say, there's a lot of cultural odor in Power Rangers and Super Sentai.
Yeah, I was going to say. So for those who don't know, in chat, cultural odor is a not terribly sensitive term that refers to things that are taken for granted by the culture that produces it, that marks it as being definitively of that culture. One of the most extreme examples I can think of trying to remove cultural odor is actually Animal Crossing, because the original Animal Forest, the original Animal Forest was unapologetically Japanese, with Japanese events, Japanese furniture, Japanese Japanese themed clothing, and you still have bits of it in the American release on the GameCube of Animal Crossing, but you can tell that a lot, especially if you compare the two games, it is amazing how much they just scrubbed.
Oh yeah.
And changed to make it more palatable to an American audience. They removed, cultural odor is frequently seen as undesirable to a mass market in a different country.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and since this was the 90s especially, Saban, anime had not really taken off yet, and the internet was still very much in its infancy. So there were a lot of times where they just were outright unsure how to adapt storylines. And we'll definitely get to that struggle and that frustration as we continue on. But good to bring that up now, Fred.
Mm-hmm.
So while I am talking about how much success they had and how they were able to turn this Frankenstein of a project into a success, there are a lot of problems in the production process, which I'm sure you can Guess.
Yeah.
Firstly, a lot of the Ranger actors were new to the world of acting. They were grossly underpaid, overworked, some reporting work days of over 16 hours with almost less than minimum wage. Quite literally, it was reported by some of the Ranger actors that working at McDonald's at the time of filming was almost more lucrative than working on the set of Power Rangers.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was bad. And yes, somebody mentioned it in chat. Saban, unfortunately, very widely known now, and we definitely do shit on Saban a bit. Infamously known for being anti-union. So it was bad. It was bad.
Sounds like someone who's afraid of commerce.
Yeah. I'll get to it, don't worry. Since the show had such a limited budget, they were also unable to afford a lot of safety measures.
I meant you.
Oh.
You
I'm afraid of
come
commerce?
on. Yeah, come on.
Oh, no.
What?
Listen, Power Rangers made so much money.
Afraid of the free market? Afraid of the free market and a little bit of competition, Roy?
Oh, no, I'm all here for competition. I wish they brought Kamen Rider over sooner so we could have competition for this. Unfortunately, when they did bring over Kamen Rider, it was not in a great attempt, which we will get to in season 3. You're ahead of yourself, Fredrik.
Yeah, ism.
Oh my God. I love it. But yeah, so since they had a crazy limited budget, because not only was Saban underpaying the actors, but Fox Kids gave them a grossly small budget, they couldn't afford a lot of safety measures, like stunt and fight coordinators. So this meant a lot of the time, the Rangers were doing their own stunts and lacked proper guidance from experienced choreographers.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. You may also notice, I think we can go next slide now as well. There we go. I just like having more to talk about.
Yeah.
You may also notice, and I'm going to pull up the slideshow so I make sure I'm on the right slides too on my side. There we go. You may also notice that there's some clear, distinct differences between the American suits and the Japanese suits. You can probably start to see it and immediately see like, they look a little lacking in quality. They look a little like shiny and like almost velvety.
Yeah.
And the gloves don't fit right, and some of the suits are too big, and they've got these big white pieces on their necks. Yeah. They flew over some pieces of the suits and then tried to recreate their own because they just didn't have the money. So.
Oh my God! Wait, why didn't they send over the? These suits were ill-fitting for the American actors.
Yeah. So where Japan had, Toei had been doing this was their 16th season, so they'd been in the fire for a while, and they were used to how to make all of this. America wasn't. So when they made things or took things from Japan, they didn't fit people. They didn't work as well. They tried to scrape things together. There's no concrete this is why we did it, but everyone knows it's budget. They were just trying to scrape $1,
Right.
There will be a lot, and for the interest of time, I will keep the major story events of Power Rangers the focus of what we do going forward. However, there will be a lot of times, like I said, where I'm going to talk about the background and production aspect of everything where bad things happen. Because let me tell you, there's a lot of bad shit that happens in Power Rangers. It's and this is, I think, where you...
Roy blasting us with as many plot points as possible, as fast as possible like this.
It's gonna be like that. And I figure you're probably gonna really like the controversies, because I know you really like those.
You think that I am that base?
Yes.
Oh, okay,
yes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's fair.
You were literally just talking about the other day, wasn't it the snooker controversy or something?
Okay, yeah, that was yesterday. No, that was 2 days ago. 2 days ago. That was 2 days ago. Yeah, the match fixing. It was match fixing.
Oh my God.
To be fair, the funniest part of the whole thing is just how bad of a liar literally everyone involved was.
I love that.
By the way, if you need to take a minute to get some water or something, you let me know.
I still have coffee, so I'm okay for right now, but I will definitely let you know.
Okay.
Yeah, the same for you. If you need to break, if you need to get water, if you need to ask questions, tell me.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Perfect. Okay. So with that in mind, bear with me as we dive into Power Rangers, because we're going to be going through, like I said, major plot points, things like that.
Okay.
There will be some memory/enjoyment bias as I talk about these things, because it's very hard for me to remove that because this is so ingrained in me as a person. But I will try and speak to it from purely a scholar's perspective, and speaking on all the other aspects. Next slide, please. So we're finally at the first episode, which is called Day of the Dumpster, which is totally not Japanese footage at all. Definitely not. And I intentionally left it out, but the astronauts fly in on a spaceship that literally has Japan's flag on it. Anyway, Power Rangers opens with a scene that has gone down in both fame and infamy. Two very clearly Japanese astronauts flying on a clearly marked Japanese rocket stumble across a space dumpster.
To be fair, that is a really fun sci-fi concept that has been used a few times, like stumbling across an alien's detritus.
Well, that's one hell of a space dumpster, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that's I don't know about that.
Yeah. Not really sure why they couldn't use the word capsule or container or vase or anything like that, but hey, we got Day of the Dumpster, and it is the first ever episode of Power Rangers. Now, after opening the dumpster, because they're like, ooh, shiny, we're introduced to our main villains. Next slide.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. So from left to right, meet Goldar the General, Finster the Monster Maker, Rita Repulsa, our main villain, and her two goons, Babu and Squat.
I'm going to guess Squat's the tall one.
No, Babu is the tall one. Squat is the short one.
Damn.
You are so close.
Ugh. I just needed one more try.
Yeah, one more try. Now, a lot of modern voice acting fans may recognize or point out here, Rita Repulsa is voiced over and dubbed by Barbara Goodson, who is even to this day, a very prominent voice actress. She does a lot of really good stuff. And Barbara Goodson, despite Rita's actress changing multiple times, Barbara Goodson would go on to voice, I think, Rita for like the rest of Power Rangers. Despite not her being on set, because this is all, again, very, I don't know why they just kept dubbing it with Barbara Goodson's voice. Even though they eventually changed it to American actors. They're like, nope, Barbara Goodson's voice is too iconic now. We got to keep it. Keep dubbing.
Okay.
So, yeah. So,
she was in Bug Snacks. What?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
She's also in FLCL.
Kinda bug and kinda snack.
Great. So, Power Rangers and Super Sentai both follow what I call a monster of the week sort of plan, maintaining like some overarching villain plot while giving Rangers new monsters each week to fight with. Sometimes they can come in the form of, like really big bads, but usually the Rangers will defeat them, sometimes get new upgrades, new mecha, new weapons. But a lot of the time, the episodes are kind of just filler.
Right.
And while a lot of this filler is good for establishing character personalities, traits, relationships, it's not super relevant right now for a series overview. So like I said, I'm going to stick to major events, which really hurts me, but we can revisit the nitty gritty another time.
I know.
I have a 3-hour video that I can dissect with you at another point.
Did you know that my vorephobia started, I think, because of Power Rangers?
I do not have the slide here if that helps you.
Okay.
We are not talking about that episode.
No,
I do know the episode you're talking about.
This wasn't fear. I just thought you would find it interesting.
I do find it interesting, but not surprising, because Power Rangers sparked a lot of interest and phobia in people in the 90s.
I specifically, Chai. I was literally talking about this earlier with Chai. There was an episode where one of the Rangers gets swallowed whole by like a beetle with super strong armor, and so he cuts it from the inside.
Oh.
And like they even had a scene with like, I don't know what they used, plastic bags and lights to simulate him being in the innards of this creature.
Oh,
and
that's like way okay. That's way
desperately
later in
uncomfortable.
season 1. And it's so funny because they don't even play that out as bad as they do play out another Vor episode.
Oh, did I miss the bad one?
So I don't want to talk about it. If you don't listen,
Okay.
if you have a Vor phobia, we're not talking about it. Don't worry about
I
it.
managed to make my way through Nope. I'll be fine. I managed to watch Nope.
Yeah. It's worse than that because it's same size. So
okay.
Yeah. Well, don't
Anyways.
worry. It's not part of the presentation. Okay. So, like I said, we can go over the nitty-gritty another time. I have a 3-hour-long video if you ever want to react to that on stream. I have the creator's permission, and I keep reacting to their franchise videos as they come out with them.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah.
That's cool.
So, after Rita is freed from her capsule, or her space dumpster, we finally get the infamous line that is in the intro of, after 10,000 years, I'm free! It's time to conquer Earth!
Yeah.
We are finally introduced to our 5 overbearing and emotional humans, teenagers. Next slide, please. We've got Kimberly, the stereotypical valley girl with lots of poise, grace, and also does gymnastics. On the right side, we've got Billy, who creates a lot of tech for the team while constantly being relegated to negative nerd stereotypes and forced into one-off episode love interests, which we'll get into why that is awkward later. Then there's Trini on the left again. She's a bit of the heart of the team at times and stands in for Billy's techno babble, translating for him when needed. We've got Zach on the right again, who is the cool guy and a dancer, actually having combined Hapkido and hip hop into his own martial arts variant called Hip Hop Kido. And then in the middle, we've got Jason, who is sort of the jock with a heart of gold and takes on the leadership role very seriously. And we get these really nice establishing shots and interactions in the first episode of how each of them know each other, how they're all friends, and they're all attending Angel Grove High School, which Angel Grove will be our city that we stay in for the entirety of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, as well as like the next 2 or 3 series.
So clearly a Los Angeles.
Very much so, and very clearly filmed there because there's maybe not Los Angeles specifically. Where is it? Burbank. Thank you. Purple shouted that from the background. There's very clear areas where they shoot that are very easy to find nowadays. Now, like I said, they attend Angel Grove High School, but they're currently hanging out in, for some reason, an attached to the high school juice bar and gym called Ernie's.
Okay.
Yeah, it's somehow attached to the school. Don't really know how or why, but like,
to be fair, okay, you know what? To be fair, I have experienced differently. The school that I went to growing up, it was attached to the local public access network television studio, like station and studio, and I got to do a bunch of stuff there. I got to do film stuff there. Yeah. That's where I kind of cut my teeth, is on public access.
Ah, I see. I understand now. Well, I only mention Ernie's in detail like this because it's basically the most recurring setting in the show across the next 3 seasons. And I'm not kidding. It's that and Angel Grove High School are the 2 like hangout, air quotes, American film spots. Now, immediately after each of the Rangers' introductions, we're met with the series bullies with a heart of gold you can't help but root for, Bulk and Skull. Next slide, please.
Oh,
I love them so much. And it breaks my heart that we're not going to be talking much about them. They're very important for later seasons, and they have one of the greatest like character development arcs in all of Power Rangers, because Bulk, the character on the right, is in the most episode of Power Rangers in the franchise. And that is not, that's not a joke.
Oh, wow.
But literally, they are the most developed characters across the franchise and have one of the, if not the most satisfying payoffs in development moments in the franchise. And unfortunately, we can't talk about it because none of that pertains to Mighty Morphin because it doesn't happen in Mighty Morphin.
Oh, okay.
So for those of you that are Bulk and Skull fans, I'm sorry, we can't talk much about them.
These 2 look like lovers.
I love them so much. They're more than lovers. It's like, oh god, that's the best way to describe
life
it. It's
partners.
For whoever's seen Arcane, this is Jason Victor. Like, what's gayer, Caitlyn and Vi or Jason Victor? It's Jason Victor, and this is them. That's their relationship, genuinely. And I'm so glad we can't talk about it, but they have like a genuine like heart-to-heart moment. That's a great PSA, and it's so good as a character development, and that happens in Zio. We can't talk about it. Fred, stop.
Sorry, I'm sorry that the 5 hours wasn't enough, Roy.
Honestly, we might repivot into some things, but I just love Bulk and Skull, and like I said, guys, it pains me that we can't talk about them, but you have to understand they don't have as much bearing on Mighty Morphin's plot at all. Now in Mighty Morphin, they're sort of just the comic relief, sometimes deserving their just desserts, but oftentimes not. They kind of get like reverse bullied a lot, and I mean like a lot, like uncomfortably a lot. It's actually genuinely weird how mean the Rangers are to them on several occasions. Like Bulk and Skull could like be not interacting with them, not talking to them, and like through like some weird coincidence and unfortunate circumstance, like Bulk gets an entire cake dropped on him, and instead of checking to see if he's okay, everyone just laughs at him.
Wait a minute. Are they the bullies? I get the feeling that
they are the bullies.
That you're supposed to not like them because they're bully coded.
They are the bullies. They genuinely are. They do have bully moments.
Okay.
But they get bullied just as often, if not more often, than by the Rangers themselves and everyone else.
Right.
So,
like at some point, it becomes a chicken or egg. Who started it?
Yeah, and it definitely turns into that. So anyway, like I said, I really want to talk about them more, but because we don't have enough time,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, assume that every single episode there is some sort of comedic plot with Bulk and Skull as well, where they get their just desserts and laughed at and pointed and laughed at. And I'm not kidding when I say almost every episode they're in. And
I kind of love the beret.
Right?
Like
and this is their aesthetic for like the entire series. So
I love. I don't know. I like Skull's vibe. I don't know. I like it. I like the outfit.
I will say as well, Jason Narvi and Paul Schreer, who are the actors that portray them, became such fan favorites. And this is the last thing I'm going to talk about them. They became such fan favorites and so popular within the franchise, they actually almost got their own spin-off series.
Oh my god.
And they became so popular and successful in what they did with Power Rangers and what they were able to do outside of Power Rangers with producing and just, I guess, taking their careers in good directions. They became producers and directors on Power Rangers as well.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, they became
well, it makes sense,
super
right?
important.
Like they were on the most episodes, so they were the ones who were there seeing how the sausage was made every day.
Exactly. Paul Schreer as well, Bulk on the right, actually joined in a D&D-esque Power Rangers series called Power Rangers Hyperforce, where he himself would become a Power Ranger. So it came full circle. Yeah, it is. It is an amazing thing. Yeah, it's enough of Bulk and Skull. We're done. I can't.
Okay.
Next slide, please.
Your enthusiasm is infectious.
I know. I'm sorry. So now back to the Rangers. See, Rita doesn't really want to wait around for, anything. She just wants to get to conquering Earth. So we're gonna start destroying the Earth. The Earth shakes. Monsters start attacking. Then we cut to a futuristic-looking chamber with a robot and a tube with a floating head. These are Alpha and Zordon, our tech support comedic relief robot, and a mentor figure, respectively, for the series.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
No, you can do it next.
Okay.
It's just a little early. It's just a little early. It's okay. It's okay.
Sorry, I go off.
Zordon exclaims, listen, it happens. It happens to the rest of us. Zordon exclaims that Rita has escaped and to summon, the opening intro line of a team of teenagers with attitude, which is not said in the first episode, but becomes, with our Rangers as the clear standout picks, they're isolated and teleported together to the new base of operations, the command center. And that's where we would bring in this slide. There's a brief introduction and Billy Nerd speaks with Alpha, but the Rangers are quickly introduced to Zordon, who gives them the basics. And you can go next slide, please. So that's Zordon. Rita is an evil space witch who in the past had fought with Zordon. Zordon is an intergalactic wizard of sorts who has been stuck in a time warp, which boils down to if he's ever outside of this tube thing, he sort of just super ages and dies. It's not really ever explored too much beyond that in the show, but there is a scene of that in the 1995 movie, which is kind of really depressing and makes me kind of teary-eyed when I see it just because nostalgia. But regardless, either way, Zordon. What happened?
Q. Captain says Q if he fucking sucked.
I mean, I like Zordon. I think he's actually pretty good. So either way, Zordon explains Rita's escape and is planning on conquering Earth, and the only way to stop her is with decorative belt buckles that have dinosaur coins in the middle. Something about morphing into Power Rangers, something. Funny enough, the team says he's crazy and walks out. I'm not kidding. And that they're just a bunch of teenagers, and what do they know about saving the world? Which I think is a very genuine
actually,
response.
That's a good point. Yeah. I love the idea of him going, those kids have a point, and him calling in like a bunch of people in their like late 20s, at the height of their like athletic prowess, be like, all right, I need you to go kick this woman's ass. They're like, yeah, all right.
So it should have been. But you see, this is probably one of the only times I'll mention this. There's a comic series that started in like the 14-15 era where they started retelling the events of Mighty Morphin and then telling their own stories on top of it. And eventually they got to a point where it was revealed that Zordon had another team before these Rangers, and most of them fucking died gruesome, horrible, painful deaths. Very violent.
He got 5 coughing babies.
Yeah. So I think the idea was, and they play it up in the comics a little bit more, he wanted to avoid picking like the same kind of people that he picked before. So he went with 5 people that knew each other and were a little bit younger, hopefully. So anyway, the Rangers leave, but with Zordon's aged wisdom, he feels as though they'll change their minds, but lets them leave with the Morphers, which are these belt buckle things that I mentioned. As they're trying to walk their way back to Angel Grove, which they're in the mountains of Burbank. They're attacked by Rita's foot soldiers, the Putties, which I don't think I have a proper picture of, but we can just skip to the next slide, and we'll talk about this pretty infamous shot of them walking around Burbank. We see the Rangers trying to fight the Putties on their own. Kimberly uses her gymnastics, Trini uses kung fu, Zach uses his hip hop keto, Jason uses karate, and Billy tries his best. The team is quickly overwhelmed, and in a fit of desperation, Jason recalls that Zordon told them that if they needed power, they could call upon their dinosaur coins in their belt buckles, and you can see him holding one of the morphers, and to press the button while calling it out. So each of the Rangers respectively calls their dinosaur spirit, their power coin, Zord, whatever. There's a couple different words you could say. But the Rangers are immediately donned in blinding lights and attain the power of each of their respective dinosaurs and a new fancy spandex suit associated with their prehistoric beast. Next slide, please. Yeah, and they scream it's morphin' time, which is very important because we'll hear that many times throughout the franchise. I'm sure you've heard that many times before. So we've got Kimberly, the Pink Ranger, as the pterodactyl, Billy, the Blue Ranger, as the triceratops, Zach, the Black Ranger, as the mastodon, or mammoth if you're in the Sentai, Trini, the Yellow Ranger, as the saber-toothed tiger, and Jason, the Red Ranger, as the Tyrannosaurus. Now, I'm sure before someone mentions it, or before you think of it, yes, the Asian character is the Yellow Ranger, and yes, the Black character is the Black Ranger. This was a genuine... Just they didn't realize that they had done that. Yeah. So that they genuinely just didn't mean to do that, and it's not based in race ? And I'd like to believe it because they were like, apparently they were like 6 episodes in when they realized it.
Oh fuck.
So yeah, they were like, oh. Anyway,
it's like it's one of those it's one of those cases where it's like they're too good natured to even think about it. It's like, oh
yeah, yeah. No, it's not a ginger as red, but a Native American does eventually play a Red Ranger later. So,
oh no.
Yeah. Anytime past this, where it's like, come on, guys, what are you doing? I can't defend them. This is the one time I can be like, it was a genuine mistake, and I fully believe that. But anytime after this, I'm like, come on, guys, I defended you. Okay. So they're immediately whisked away and teleported once again to the city, which is currently under attack by Rita's general, Goldar. And as you can see, the background looks a little Japanese.
A little Japanese. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. So this is kind of the perfect example of, hey, whenever the Rangers are morphed and fighting, and like the suits look really clean and the backgrounds look kind of not dirt and rocks, probably Super Sentai. Very safe assumption. And the more you watch, the more it becomes apparent, and the easier it is to tell it, because you can even see the difference in film grain.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was actually the thing that always stood out to me the most when I was a kid, right? Like I would excuse, I don't see the city very much, so
yeah.
So maybe this is just what a part of the city looks like, but I would always notice the film grain.
It's very noticeable, especially in later seasons. So they do battle for a while with some of the buddies, but Goldar eventually grows giant with the power of Rita's magic wand. With no hope of fighting something so massive, Zordon instructs the Rangers to call their Dinozords. Next slide, please. And these are giant machines representing their dino spirits, or the coins, the power coins that were in the belt buckles from earlier. However you want to phrase it. But these are Zords. Still unsure why they picked the word Zord. I have a fan theory, and it's that they wanted to pick something with Z because Zhu Ranger, and there are Z's on Mecha later in the series that they kind of wanted to just hand wave. Why are there Z's? Well, Zords, of course. Also, to everybody in chat, yes, toys.
Oh yeah.
So they summon their Zords.
15 months Cobalt.
Yeah. They summon their Zords. They do a little bit of fanfare and bring them together. Next slide, please. To form the Dino Megazord, but it'll only ever be referred to as the Megazord in the show. Goldar retreats almost immediately because they've run out of budget for this episode, and the Rangers are declared victorious. Next slide, please. After returning to the command center, each of the Rangers agrees to help fight Rita and save the Earth. It's a pretty cheesy ending with a freeze frame that is actually from the show. And no, I did not pause it there. That is actually the freeze frame
I
with their hands in the middle and jumping up.
Ugh.
Nope, that is the actual freeze frame of them all just jumping up. And yeah, it's very cheesy. It's very 90s. It's very campy. But it's also warm. It's like this is kind of what we're in for.
Right. It's tone setting. Good.
Exactly.
Very, very good tone set.
Yeah. And this brings our first episode to a close and essentially sets up a looping plot for the rest of the season. The Rangers attend high school, work out, deal with teenager problems, try to save the environment, tackle a lot of PSA issues and stuff for the 90s, and just generally try to be role models for kids until Rita attacks. They have to swap to the Sentai footage, fight the monsters, win the day using the Megazord. That is the general loop going forward with Power Rangers. Now, like I said, there's a lot of other intrinsic things, but that is the simple yet effective thing that will be it moving forward. And Power Rangers at its core is a crazy Frankenstein monster cut project of different types of footage, and always looking for ways to include as much Japanese footage as possible to keep the costs down, while also trying to get a plot that makes sense. Remember when I mentioned those budgeting issues? It's mainly because the first several seasons had very limited original shot footage due to the sheer cost of filming everything in America. And as I mentioned before, we're going to be trimming a lot of the fat when it comes to these episodes, especially as there are not 1, not 2, but 3 whole seasons of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers that we have to cover. Plus a small mini-series, which we'll get to later. But with the formula in place, we can finally get into and continue on with our journey of Power Rangers. Now that we're done with the first episode, do you have any just general questions, things you want to know?
I'm gonna I'll actually turn this to chat. Hey, chat, like... are there any questions that have been burning in your head? While people ask questions, I want to point out this post that someone made, right? Like, I posted this and didn't think about where your hand was going, and
I mean, listen, all I'm saying is if people want to draw us like JoJo characters, they're more than welcome to, but please use my new design, you know? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, guys. Come on. I think it's pretty accurate, personally. Thank you, Chai. Big love. I'm just here for the ride. Nice. Do the individual dinos actually fight? Yes, they do. Funny enough, there's it's 7 or 8 episodes or something before they form the Megazord and the Sentai. Because they usually have it as like a kind of earned victory that they were even able to form the Megazord. And especially in Jew Ranger, they have to go on like a special quest, you know? Isn't Zordon like an energy being? How does an energy being get fat? There's a simple explanation for that. Anyway. Good job on giving Fred a hand. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Anytime. Fred can always have my hands.
Listen, I'm holding a burger while I need to use the restroom, and I'm not putting the burger down.
Yeah, exactly. I'll hold it. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Are we going to talk about Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers? We are, but that's later. That's way later. That's end of season 3. And our last comment, P is stored in the friends. Not after me, it's not. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Okay. So with that being said, let's dive into our next canon episode, High Five. And I use the word canon loosely because there's only really one reason we're going to look at this episode. Remember when I mentioned Zordon teleporting the Rangers to the command center?
Yes.
Okay. Next slide.
What train?
Yeah, well, Billy actually taps into that teleportation system and invents these wrist-like devices called communicators that not only work as like infinite range walkie-talkies, but can also teleport the Rangers to and from the command center and pretty much anywhere on Earth.
That seems
instantaneously.
Okay. So basically, this is sort of like how Star Trek had teleporters instead of shuttles. So that way they didn't have to actually like show them getting from place to place. They could just do a funny little effect, and then they cut a lot of film time out.
I'm so glad you mentioned funny effect. Next slide, please. I wrote Fred's reactions. Here's their teleporting.
There we go. Ender gave 300 bits to ask what Rangers fit would suit Fred.
Ooh.
See, here's the trick. I think I would look best in this.
That's funny. In Finster's outfit. I love it.
That's the problem.
I don't know. That's a tough one. I feel like later Billy outfits would fit Fred well. Because, like, remember, Billy right now is the nerd. So they need him dressing like a nerd. So it's like overalls and like kind of baggy clothes and like really big glasses. But like, funny thing is, and this is a behind the scenes thing, Billy's actor, David Yost, is actually like the most in shape out of everybody on the show because he was, I don't know if he was training to be an Olympic level, but he was a gymnast. So he's like giga ripped. And all the time, they are trying to hide the fact that he is really, really muscular in the first season.
That's so
and making
funny.
him like, it's so fun. Like, you go back and watch, and every time in any scene, they give him the most baggy clothes and make him look the most awkward every single time. Okay. Yeah, so I just wanted to keep wanted you to keep in mind teleporting as a concept as we move forward, because it's just something that will come up later.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, this sounds like a really good get out of jail free card.
Yes. Other than that, the episode is about Trini overcoming her fear of heights, which is why it's high 5. That's it. Next slide, please. The next episode up is Teamwork, which, surprise, surprise, again, the only really thing worth mentioning here is the Rangers get access to their power weapons. So from the left, Billy gets a power lance, Kimberly gets a power bow. On the right, Zach gets his power axe, Trini gets some power daggers, and then in the middle, Jason gets his power sword. And next slide, please. And you guessed it, they can put them together to make one big gun.
A gun.
And they make, yeah, one big gun. They can make the power blaster. So small tweak to the loop now is Rangers fight the bad guy, have to figure out the gimmick. Once they do, they use the power blaster to seemingly destroy it. It's not destroyed. Rita makes it grow. They summon the Megazord. They fight.
Right. Oh, thanks for the bits, Artemis.
Oh, aliu. I recognize them from my community.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's some interesting stuff that they bring up too. I don't want to get into it now because that's more behind the scenes stuff that doesn't matter right now. I will be there for a while. Okay, so they make the power blaster, and we talked about the new show loop. Now, I will say the show itself will continue to kind of shoehorn in these small lighthearted plots. Like I said, there's a lot of like 90s charm that they put into each of these episodes. Things like saving the environment, doing the right thing, not caring about what other people say about you, and chasing your passions. There's a lot of like really good morals, and I'm sad that we have to skip a lot of them because it does a disservice sometimes. Because Power Rangers really at its core is about overcoming adversity, and doing more than the hand that you're dealt. I think Billy is a huge example of that because he's an untrained martial artist that is suddenly thrust into the world of being a Power Ranger and is constantly using his brains instead of brawn to fight. And you see it develop throughout the course of the series, and then just the 5 of them working together. It's fantastic. But there's a lot of really, really good episodes that tackle real issues. And when I say real issues, I mean like in later episodes, we're dealing with like divorce, learning disabilities, like actual classism. It's like a lot of like real world stuff that I think was very surprising that they got away with teaching it in the 90s. So, yeah.
Right. Stuff that's like a little bit more difficult and maybe even parents don't want their kids to be hearing about.
Yeah, absolutely. But with that being said, assume that most episodes have this kind of feel-good moral or PSA or anything like that where the Rangers kind of teach you a valuable lesson in life.
Sure.
With that being said, we're actually going to skip ahead 14 full episodes. Yippee!
Yay! Not much filler.
Yeah, there's a lot, and we're going to skip around a lot, like I said. We are going to be jumping into what is widely considered one of the, if not the most influential and important part of not only just Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, but part of the franchise as a whole. We're getting into a 5-part storyline called Green with Evil. And this is where I would say change slide, but you already changed slide, so we're good.
Oh,
you're good.
Thanks for the bits, by the way, Jog Proof. And yeah, thanks for hand drawn.
Ooh, we do love some bits here. Yes, there he is. Guys, if you have the Tommy emote, come on. Where's the Tommy emote? Come on, we need some Tommy emotes if you got them in chat. Come on, show me. At least one person has to have it. Please. I'm going to cry if you don't. I'm going to cry if not a single person has. There was a Twitch event a few years ago where they played like all of Power Rangers, and if you subbed to Twitch during that time, you got like permanent emotes to use, and one of them is just Tommy's face.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Which I actually use as a slide later, and I'm sad that no one's mentioning it. Also, because a lot of people are saying it in chat, I was going to mention it later, but unfortunately, Jason David Frank did tragically pass away just over 2 years ago. So, and it's worth noting Tui Trang, who is Trini, did also pass away, but that was back in 2001. I was going to mention it towards the end, but I see people mentioning it in chat now, so I figure I'll mention it. There are a lot of Ranger actors and people associated with the franchise that we have lost, and it kind of just keeps raking up year after year. So, but the Jason David Frank one hit especially hard because it was just the most recent, and like Tommy is such an important part of a lot of people's childhood. So, but enough of the sad stuff. Let's continue on with the legacy that he did leave. So enter Tommy Oliver. He's the new kid in town, martial arts enthusiast, even rivaling Jason, and new immediate love interest for Kimberly. Unfortunately, Rita takes notice of this and decides to recruit Tommy to her side, revealing she's in the possession of a 6th power coin, the source of the Ranger's power. With Tommy isolated after school, she kidnaps him, placing him under an evil spell, and gives him this dreaded Green Ranger power coin, turning him into, next slide please, the Green Ranger! With a power coin in his... He's a dragon.
What? Okay.
Listen, don't worry about it. Yeah, listen, just
I'm trying to keep up.
He's a dragon.
All right.
My favorite dinosaur.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. Listen, I like these questions. Like I said,
I just wanted to try.
You almost had it.
I never would have got. Yeah.
You'll get more chances. You'll get more chances. It's okay. Maybe.
Okay.
We'll see. Now, I'm sure a lot of people are already like reacting very, very positively in chat with this. Green Ranger is widely considered one of the fan favorites, and for very obvious reason. I think this design slaps. I think it's super fun. I think the giant shield on the chest is freaking fantastic. And green gold works very surprisingly well here.
They do, yeah.
So, yeah, and super iconic figure in the 90s. Immediate fan favorite. Everyone loves him, and I'm sure everybody in chat feels the same. So, now with a power coin in his possession, Tommy is able to infiltrate the command center. Next slide, please. Damaging Alpha and even destroying several consoles, causing Zordon's tube to short out and be lost to his time warp. It's all pretty visceral. And if you go to the next slide, you can see an example of him actually like physically ripping out wires. And they played this pretty well. There's sparks flying everywhere. It's very visceral. And he's laughing maniacally as Zordon disappears and Alpha shuts down. Now, the Rangers at this point are
he's
unaware.
Joking it. And when I say it, let's just say I mean my console that is keeping Zordon alive.
Exactly. I'm glad you understand.
Oh, it's got a stream deck.
To come together. Yeah, surprise, in the 90s. Now the Rangers at this point are getting a little worried because they haven't heard anything from Zordon and Alpha all day. And when they try to teleport to the command center, they realize that they can't. So they take Billy's flying car that he invented. Just go with it. Yeah, invented a flying car. They take his flying car, the Rad Bug, to the command center. They find it ransacked, destroyed, Alpha hunched over, and Zordon missing. And before they can do anything to remedy the situation, they're alerted that Goldar is attacking downtown. But this time, there's a mysterious green onlooker. So they form the Megazord to fight Goldar. But next slide. Shortly into the fight, the Green Ranger jumps into the cockpit of the Megazord, attacks the Rangers, and forces them to fight on the ground. This is such a funny scene. Good.
Slash is here. Slash dog.
Oh, hi, Slash.
Saying hi.
Yes, it is. It's definitely a hyperfixation stream. I'm so sorry. I'm going to be yapping so much.
This was literally the, what I had planned for today was let Roy yap about Power Rangers. Roy has been wanting to yap to me about Power Rangers for months. And I'm like, hey, Roy, I have the perfect opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
Save my voice.
Oh, I got you. Don't worry. So shortly into the fight, the Green Ranger shows up. Like I said, this is very funny in Jew Ranger, because the Green Ranger jumps into the cockpit and just screams, "Go to hell, Jew Ranger," and just beats them so hard that they fly out of the Megazord down to the ground. Next slide. So he quickly overpowers them in a 1v5 fight and very quickly and handily defeats them. For the first time, the Rangers are forced to retreat to the command center in despair. And we can go to the next slide after that. Now, obviously, this is a huge turning point for the show. The Rangers had never been this badly defeated or really at all. And with Zordon missing, they're facing their biggest threat yet. And this is where the second episode picks up. Because remember, this is a 5-parter. Now, you may realize, Roy, you haven't mentioned any, like, campy, upbeat, positive messages. There are not any.
Okay.
Green with Evil is a tight-knit, fast-paced 5-parter that is go on story with pretty effective dark storytelling at times.
Ghost FGC, thank you for the 5 gifteds.
Yippee!
Yip yop. Thank you.
So, second episode.
God, we're getting there.
You are almost there.
We're almost there. Oh my God.
It's going to be fantastic. Second episode is going to be where things get very interesting, though. Seeing how the Rangers deal with their current situation without a mentor. Jason and Zach go back to the gym to burn off some frustration. Billy and Trini try to go and repair Alpha. And Kimberly goes to try and find out what happened with Tommy the other day, because apparently they were supposed to meet up and hang out. Next slide, please. Now, this is what I was talking about, the fishnet shirt. The 90s were a wild time, Fred.
Yeah, they were.
So, but thing is, he got kidnapped. They never really got to meet up. It's also worth noting that Tommy was told who the Rangers are at this point. So he knows all of their identities, but not the other way around. So the acting in this scene is really intense. Tommy, like, screaming, barking at Kimberly that the world doesn't revolve around her, and Kimberly understandably storming off. But it doesn't stop there. Tommy is given a little bit of an evil Green Ranger montage, and we go to the next slide.
Oh, Captus, thanks for gifting a sub to Gay Furry. From 2014. That's an OG. 10-year-old account.
That's crazy. So it doesn't stop there. Tommy starts a little bit of a training montage where Rita bestows upon him the Sword of Darkness, which is now the source of his evil energy and an incredibly powerful weapon. Yippee.
Yay.
Later in the day, with Jason and Tommy alone in the halls of Angel Grove High, Tommy uses the power of the Green Ranger coin to kidnap Jason to the Dark Dimension. Next slide. Which is really just a spooky, smoky area that gets used multiple times.
I was going to say, spooky, smoky soundstage.
Yep. But Dark Dimension definitely has a better ring to it. While here, Jason is constantly tormented by Goldar, who is laughing at him, and even manages to steal his morpher. And because this is a dark dimension, Jason is unable to teleport nor morph to fight Goldar. So Jason is trapped here, and the Rangers are unaware.
Netro has now gifted us. Netro has gifted a sub to Gay Ranger.
Let's go!
Getting representation. Only
Absolutely
3 years younger.
Damn. Surprising.
I always like to see, like, when people gift subs to accounts like these, I'm always like, how old is that account?
I love that. It's so funny.
But continue.
Yes, of course.
And Blind Archer just gifted a sub to Gay Twink.
Not Gay Twink.
How many times have they... Okay, no, that's their first sub. There are some novelty accounts that have been gifted subs multiple times.
Yeah, I've definitely seen Gay Twink's name around multiple times. So during this time, the Green Ranger attacks Angel Grove proper this time, to which, of course, the Rangers answer the call to battle and meet him head on, only to find out the Green Ranger is why Jason is missing. Without Jason, it's obvious they're clearly no match when suddenly they summon the Megazord to fight back against Tommy. So let's go to the next slide.
Oh, good. Oh, God. Oh, God. The gift subs. India's gifted a sub to Lesbian Ranger Rick.
Huh?
Totally Valken has gifted a sub to Fred's Big Balls.
True.
Oh, that's the second time they've been gifted a sub. This is so far from the first time. Well, I mean, it is just the second time, but you know. Chocolate has gifted a sub to gay_Bowser_.
So long, gay Bowser.
Netro has gifted a sub to Twink Gay. And, oh my god, Amphi has gifted a sub to Orifice Horus.
What is that name? Okay. And I'm listening.
Indy has gifted a sub to Poop Ranger. Good. Great.
Oh my god.
So, somehow it's most fitting that there is no profile picture for Poop Ranger.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Netro has gifted a sub to Fred is super cool. And Helco has gifted a sub to Twink Destroyer 69 to counteract it. Because we can't have anything too good around here.
Never. And speaking of never good, the next gift sub.
Oh, yep. Cactus has gifted a sub to Cock Ranger.
Got it.
Blind Archer has gifted a sub to Cake Ranger. Okay. That's just Roy.
Oh, that's both of us.
And Netro, who I should note was the one who gifted a sub to Fred is super cool, has now gifted a sub to Fred is gay.
You know what? Understandable. Understandable.
Do I deserve this?
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait a minute. And now we have fucking fence sitter Totally Valken gifting a sub to Fred is okay.
There's so many more after that too, Fred.
It's the fence citiest.
I am screaming geometrically.
Indie Rooster Knight has gifted a sub to Fecal Ranger. Right? Gosh, are they a mic viewer? Is Fecal Ranger a mic viewer?
Maybe.
I'm willing to bet.
You are in
I'm willing
fact
to bet.
both gay and super cool TL part.
You know what? At least we get
thanks,
two
Jordan.
back-to-back good subs there.
Yeah, and some nice bits. Rising Pressure has gifted a sub to Power Rangers is cool.
Yep.
And Netro has gifted a sub to Roy is gay.
True and real. I do in fact like men. Oh, I'm pansexual, but you know what? I do like men.
Men pretty good. Gay is kind of become a catch-all term.
Kind of do be.
Mm-hmm. Why are you gay? Who says I'm gay? You are gay. Have you seen that clip? Why are you gay?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, good. I mean, if you hadn't seen it, I was going to. Oh,
I'm pretty sure I have. Oh my
Blind Archer. Okay, Blind Archer has gifted a sub to Skeet Ranger. Amphi has gifted a sub to Piss Ranger. And Indy has gifted a sub to. It says Walk Ranger 1, but I'm guessing it's like Woke Ranger.
Maybe.
I can't believe they made Power Rangers woke. I love woke Rangers.
It's been woke since it aired in the 90s with the PSAs.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
if this is the way that we cross the finish line to funding the furry model, I'm going to lose my goddamn mind.
I'm going to be pretty happy about it.
I feel like you know how you have those movies of someone running and it's like Field of Dreams is playing and it's slow-mo running. This is what it feels like, except Field of Dreams is like redone entirely with fart midis.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Like you could do like that would be it. Please nobody do that. Wait, hold on. I want to see if someone's done that. Field of Dreams farts. Nope.
And of course, Amphi, thank you for the other sub to Alex Jones fingered me.
Where's the comic about Spider-Man telling kids to not be racist and the Chud getting mad?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's Chariots of Fire. Damn it.
I blipped out at that too. Oh my gosh. Oh, am I just gone this time?
No, you're back.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, wait a minute.
Have I been blipping out this whole time?
Hold on. Chariots of Fire theme, Vangelis, fart remix lol.
No way.
559 views. There is no way.
Perfection. Oh my.
They just added fart effects onto. Damn it. That's kind of sad. Wait, maybe. No, damn it.
I'm just dancing to it.
Damn it. They didn't put the farts. Ugh. They just put random farts over it. I'm so sad.
Really?
Yeah, indie. Okay. Math Man gave 300 bits to say, where's that comic about Spider-Man telling kids to not be racist and the Chud getting mad? Protector of Jam just gifted a sub. And that is so sweet and so kind. And then Indie Rooster Knight gifted a sub to Mr. Beast Finger Challenge.
Okay.
Anyway, Power Ranger.
Yep.
Indie also has gifted a sub to Spaghetti Bob. How old is... Oh, Spaghetti... Right, Spaghetti Bob.
Spaghetti Bob.
Spaghetti Bob has... In total... you know what, Roy? Guess how many times Spaghetti
22.
Bob has been gifted. No, it's only 5.
Oh.
They've been subbed for 5 months now. Yeah, that was a little... I don't think that the term Spaghetti Bob is even 22 months old.
I figured you may have, coined it and then just gone from there.
That was Chai. Chai coined it.
Chai, you evil genius.
No, Chai, do you know the story, right? The concept. Yeah. It's like, you never heard of Spaghetti Bob? Yeah, that was Chai. Chai came up with that.
It all makes sense now.
Netro, thank you for the 400 bits. We will get back to Power Rangers the moment that people stop gifting subs to like Cum Ranger Fuck Dumpster 69.
Okay.
Oh, it's Chalklad. Thank you for gifting a sub to Spagoobert. I am afraid that I just said a slur, but I'm pretty sure that Chalklad would not on purpose make me say a slur. So
never.
I'm pretty comfortable doing that one.
You ought to know someone made a kazoo cover of Chariots of Fire.
Friday,
Someone made a kazoo cover of Chariots of Fire. Thank you for the 300 bits, Snack Bros. Is that so? Oh my god, right? Just with that. Oh no. Amphi just gifted a sub to Obama's right nutsack.
Does he have multiple nutsacks?
Yeah, that's.
Oh,
kind of,
I have a question now.
Yeah.
I'm concerned.
No, same. I like maybe.
I just died again.
I was going to say, if it's his right nut, that makes sense. But it's his right nut sack. Yeah, implying that he has multiple nutsacks.
Indeed. Have I been blipping out this whole time? This is like the first time I've seen me like blipping out because I don't have myself up.
This is a recent development.
Okay. It's all the subs and bits that's making it happen.
Clearly. They're blasting you out of existence. They're blasting you out of existence.
Okay, there we go. Now we're talking.
What's that? This is my cum. This is my cum. When you beat my meat.
I hate it here. Owl down. Whew.
Thank you for the gift sub, Amphi. Oh god. Okay, so Roy, where were we?
Next slide,
the dark dimension.
Yes.
Oh my god!
Next slide, please.
There it is.
So, the Green Ranger goes and fights our team back in town, and then immediately we're cut off.
Yeah, no, Shayan just had to gift a sub to Cum Blaster 69.
Come. I do mean like that.
It was a mistake to come here.
True.
Your cum sucks dick. A splash of cum to seal the deal.
I hate it here.
Man, shut the fuck up, nerd.
I love it here.
Welcome to the cum zone. Only cum inside anime girls. Quivering clit, double jointed pussy.
Anyway.
All right, continue.
So the Green Ranger's fighting the rest of the Rangers, and they don't he reveals that he's kidnapped Jason. And at this point, the Rangers are struggling to deal with the Green Rangers since they already kind of got their asses kicked the last time while Jason was with them. And they realize quickly that they're no match. So they kind of cheat and call the Megazord. Like on just the Green Ranger. He's not big. He's not a giant. Just call the they call the Megazord and they're like, you know what, bitch? We've got a 40,000 foot tall robot. So get fucked.
Right.
And they make him retreat because obviously he can't fight, the Megazord.
A giant robot. Yeah, this is kind of a it's a size class difference at that point.
Absolutely. So he runs away. He teleports away because he's got his own magic teleporting because of Rita's magic. And it's clear which side wins, but it really should just show how desperate the Rangers are. That they called the Megazord to fight a dude. Just a dude. So, with the threat temporarily defeated, the Rangers return to the command center. Only to lament it now that both Jason and Zordon are both gone. And as you can see, Green with Evil doesn't hold any punches. There's no cheesy moral. There's no story to laugh at. There's no campy laugh track bait. It's just story, character development, and a lot of depression. And this is kind of what people especially love about Power Rangers as a whole, as a franchise, is even though you can have these morals and these 90s cheese moments, there's also these really, really strong storytelling moments that teach other morals, like not giving up, or just because someone's done something bad that they're not irredeemable and things like that. So
yeah, and I think something that's really important to note about it too is that at all times it plays it straight faced.
Yes,
like it's humorous, right? Like it's humorous, but at no point does it wink or nod at the viewer. And I think that's kind of important, right? Like, oh, you think this is embarrassing? You're in the wrong place, kid.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So, but with 3 episodes left in this mini-series, let's see where we go next. And we can go into the next slide. Firstly, with Jason still stuck in the dark dimension and the Rangers unsure how to get him out, Tommy decides to take over torturing Jason a bit more. And this process takes you, I kid you not, like half the episode. It's a lot of unmorphed Jason fighting Goldar, and then a lot of unmorphed Jason fighting the Green Ranger. The Rangers trying to find Jason, and eventually they do. And that's kind of it. That's kind of all that happens in this episode. Next slide. There is mentions, however, that Rita plans on forcing the Rangers to call the Megazord and force a solar eclipse because apparently the Megazord is solar powered? Question mark? But yeah, but the episode ends with Goldar growing to attack the city and the Rangers realizing, wow, this is probably a trap and we can't really afford to not meet it because if Goldar destroys the city, he destroys the city. So
right.
And that brings us to the end of that episode and into our next episode.
Oh, the first step in avoiding a trap is knowing of its existence. So
they unfortunately have to spring the trap themselves. So oddly enough, this is another episode where like not a lot happens except for the trap being sprung. With the solar eclipse in effect, the Megazord is overwhelmed by a giant Goldar, Green Ranger, and this bitch down here, who I have not mentioned to this point because she doesn't matter. She's essentially another general. Her name's Scorpina, and she's actually very attractive in the Sentai. She's a very attractive woman. However, she shows up for like 4 or 5 episodes in all of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and then just disappears after season 1 or 2. So I just didn't mention her. She's just not worth talking about. But she's there too, fighting everybody. And the Green Ranger grew giant with Rita's magic to fight the Megazord. After a grueling fight, the Megazord is defeated and seemingly destroyed. And next slide, please.
All right.
There is a really, really harsh scene that plays with each of the Dinozords falling into a crevice split open in the earth and falling into like pits of magma in like the core of the earth. And it's like a really, really visceral shot where all of the Zords have like death knells where they're all like screaming as they're falling into the fire. And all of the Rangers are just screaming on like in sheer terror as their Zords plunge into this fiery magma. It's really like dark for a kid's show.
Yeah.
At this point, the Rangers obviously retreat back to the command center. Now with still not having Zordon, now no Zords, everything seems hopeless and all of the Rangers are ready to call it quits and just give up. However, and this is one of the best moments in the franchise and just for Jason as a character, Jason speaks up, exclaiming that it doesn't matter how small of a chance there is at victory, because if there's still a chance, we have to try. And that definitely shows his strength of character, his strength of being a leader. And remember, he's still a teenager and just watched like his Zords die, Zordon's gone. And he's like, you know what, guys, I know shit sucks right now. We got to keep going. Because if it's not going to be us, then no one's going to do it. So just a very, very nicely done moment. However, we do have a little bit of good news. We can go into the next slide. With Alpha now fully repaired, he's able to deduce the identity of the Green Ranger, revealing that it's Tommy to the rest of the team. And this is the first time that the Rangers find out. 4 episodes in, they finally know who they're dealing with.
Right. And most importantly, it's information that their enemy does not know that they have. Does it matter?
Anyway, with it, unfortunately, it doesn't matter because of what happens in Green with Evil Part 5. With the team in agreement about who their enemy is and what must be done, the screen fades and we get into the finale. So, armed with this new information, Kimberly immediately decides to confront Tommy in the Juice Bar's gym at Ernie's. Next slide, please. So I love this scene, first of all, because he's just so angry because Kimberly walks up and goes, you know, Tommy, I know you're the Green Ranger. And he slams the weights down. He's like, well, Pink Ranger, then you should know that you and your other Power Rangers friends will be destroyed. And he's like real down in his register and very bassy and like, I'm going to kill all of you and I don't care. And he's saying this in broad daylight. And it's so ironically funny, but he's just crazy with it. And that's why I said it doesn't matter that they know, because Kimberly immediately goes to tell Tommy for some reason. It's great. It's great. Anyway, the scene ends and we're immediately introduced to a new threat, another new threat. The Green Ranger's own Zord. Next slide, please. You didn't think he wouldn't get his own Zord, right? So
he needed it. No, the merchandising opportunity is too good.
Exactly. So the funny thing and the fun thing is that thing that he's playing, it's called the Dragon Dagger. It's his signature weapon, but you turn it on its side and it, you know,
I've seen a clip of this. Yes.
And before you ask, how does he play the flute with the helmet on? Fuck you. Anyway,
I've seen it. Hold on. I want to pull up. It is very funny.
I have my own Dragon Dagger somewhere in my my closet.
Here we go.
There it is.
Here we go.
That's it. That's him summoning it.
Oh man, I want to see if I can find the clip that gets
I did
memed a
something
lot.
similar to the Zords dying in agony in my Stars Without Number game. I had a robotic entity composed of nanites give limited sapience to the player's advanced weapons just to make them dissolve and
Which one are you
scream
looking
to
for?
inflict madness on the characters.
Based. Thank you for the 300 bits, Indy. Hold on. My audio is glitching the hell out because it is typically not on for this long. One sec. You know what? Why don't we do a BRB real quick?
Sure.
So I can, if you want to entertain them for a second, I'll
Yeah,
get more
absolutely.
tea, or we can go to a proper BRB. And,
I would
like, you
not
can-
mind grabbing another cup of coffee.
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
don't
Go
mind.
ahead and grab another
Okay.
cup of coffee.
All right.
And we'll be right back, everyone.
We'll be right back. We got 3 hours to go. Is it just me that's back? Or did Fred come back now too? Oh no, it's just me. How do you chat? Yes, I am he, him. With those hips? Yeah, I'm actually moving away from the femboy aesthetic. If you check my Twitter, my pinned tweet, you'll see what I'm moving into. Yeah. Leading into a much more masculine aesthetic. Twonk era, yes. I've been hitting the gym a lot and posting progress pics. Oh, listen, no, hold on. The butt's still going to be nice and big. You can see it in the reference sheet. You know? I'd be buff money, that's true. Did I DSP myself? I don't know what that means. Nick's influence is buffing everyone. It's funny because I didn't start working out until I started talking to Nick. So, yes, it is actually Nick's influence on me. Nick has helped me like prep working out so much. Twink death comes for us all. That's what it is. Absolutely. I've seen the biceps. Yeah. They're huge. Thanks. Twink to twunk. Exactly. Twink death. True. Can I ask you something about Power Rangers? Fire away. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. The himbo aura knows no limits. Yeah, I'm definitely going. Himbo style. Yeah, from twink to twunk, exactly. Is a mostly straight ace person. That new model is damn. Thanks. Are you into Super Sentai 2 or just Power Rangers? Both. Unfortunately, as a Western living person that doesn't read or speak Japanese, it is very hard for me to consume Sentai and Kamen Rider especially legally in a way that I can actually consume it. You know? It's very frustrating. I actually had like a mini breakdown about it last night. I was getting so pissed that we still don't have a streaming platform for Super Sentai and Kamen Rider. Like, it feels like such an easy slam dunk, you know? But I do like Sentai. I've seen Jetman all the way up through Gal Ranger, and I saw the first couple episodes of Hurricaneger, which I haven't finished yet. And I've seen Kamen Rider Ichigo, V3, X, Black RX, Kuga, Agito, Ryuki, and Fies. And I don't know where to watch Blade. So I'm kind of like, kind of screwed there. Shaft Factory has been great for releasing more legal stuff. They haven't released things in like 2 years though.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right.
Hi.
That's hi. Okay.
Hi.
Hi. How are you feeling?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling like, oh my god, I have so much to get done. Like, I have so much work to do, but I'm like, okay, I just need to lock in. I need to allow myself to be like, all right, my focus can be on the subathon, but I'm still thinking like, oh my god, I have down the rabbit hole stuff to do. And I know that it's not a huge deal because I'm mostly just waiting on my people, but I also could be working on a second video, and it's like, okay, but this is like the optimal time to ever do a subathon, but also
True.
I need to get writing done, and I have research on another video I need to do, and it's like, oh,
So I'm just saying, if you ever want to do a proper video on Power Rangers, I'm here.
That, okay, actually, unironically, that might be really... Wait, that actually is a kick-ass idea. Wait a minute.
There's a lot of really good information, and there's hours upon hours of, like, air quotes, history to uncover.
Wait a minute. Wait, that actually would be really good, I think.
Wait, actually, if it makes it even better.
Look, yeah?
I'm going to make it even better for you.
Yeah.
The entirety of the first, 18 seasons are officially free on YouTube. So if you need screen caps, you can go watch the episodes for free.
Right. They actually hold on okay, people are often like, oh, this would make a good video. I'm like, yeah, maybe, but actually, unironically, we need to talk.
Yes! We got him, chat! We got him! Let's go!
No, actually, completely unironically, this would make a good down the rabbit hole.
Ooh, we got him. Ooh, we got him. Yes, sir.
Actually, especially having your help, right? The help of someone who's very acquainted. Also, we have Cat Cam. We have Kitty.
I do like Cat Cam. Cat Cam's good.
We have Cat in lap. Hey.
I freaking love that.
Hey there.
There was one question that got asked in chat that I did want to answer before we jump back in, if that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. So Tomion asks, what were the differences between episode topics from JP to US? You said the US tackled different topics like divorce, such. What were the JP episodes like? So a lot of the time, Super Sentai kind of just told stories. It was a lot less on 90s camp, because a big thing in American television was morals, trying to give kids kind of an escape or things to grow up with, and things like that. But the big differences between Zhu Ranger and Power Rangers, Zhu Ranger was just telling a story. So there was constantly background moving pieces in an on-moving story. There's the relationship between Geki and Burai, who are the Red and Green Rangers, and the villain and her backstory and how she made a deal with Satan. And yeah, so there's a lot of really interesting differences.
By the way, this to the Roy viewers, this is Gabbro.
That's Gabbro. Okay.
This is Gabbro. Gabbro and Rebek are sisters. They're black cats. They look very, very similar. The easiest way you can tell them apart is Rebek has a white spot on her chest.
That's so funny because I also have a black cat and he has a white spot on his chest.
Aww.
His name is Cedric.
Oh, Cedric.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's your precious bean.
I'm cradling her head. She didn't get window time today, and so she's
Aw.
extra cuddly. She needs extra reassurance. Extra love.
You're pretty
Extra love. Oh, she's drooling. She does this sometimes.
She a comfy, happy girl. Just a happy girl.
I will absolutely let the cat interrupt stream anytime.
I've seen, trust me. That's a wonderful thing.
Oh, the comfiest.
The comfiest.
Just the comfiest. Yeah, I was a little late to stream today. Right, I was almost late. I overslept, so we didn't get window time. We didn't get. Well, I was on time for the stream, but but it meant that I didn't get window time with Gabro. Gabro loves every morning to sit in the window with me. Like I'll sit in the windowsill, and she'll crawl up onto my lap and snuggle for 5 to 15 minutes or so. Like, to the point where she waits by the window at this point.
I love that so much. I realized I never retweeted your Sky post. Yippee!
She was opening her eyes just a little bit to look up at me.
Precious being. I don't know where mine is. He's probably in the closet. He just really likes to sleep in very tightly packed places.
Sub Cuz Kitty, thanks for the fresh sub, Kay. The cats make pretty frequent appearances. I will never grab them to pull them onto stream because my cats are not props. But if they decide to come up and hang out, then I will share cat. Do I pick them up? I mean, if I need to, especially if they're like going after food. If I'm eating and they're like, I want a taste too, I have to grab them and pick them up and plop them down. Oh, she is very flopped right now. She
Very
is
much
sunk
so.
into me. I've got some treats for them. Like I have chicken hearts.
Tasty.
Yeah, I love them. Absolute gremlins, the both of them. Oh my god.
La criatura.
Oh. Sometimes I'll kind of curl my fingers and she will rest her chin on my knuckles and it looks like I'm giving her an uppercut.
I think I've done that before too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. It's funny, she likes me to hold her chin like I'm choking her. It's so funny. Look.
Your precious girl.
Mm-hmm. Her tail's going though. I think she's just about done.
Mm.
She's thinking about moving. She really likes it when I cradle her head sometimes. Hmm. Yeah. Correct, Al Hazard. You just get used to their little bits of body language. You get used to it. You learn. They're also very good at communicating. Like when they want scratches. Oh, uppies. Yep. Ready to get up. Goodbye. That's my tea. Alright. She's going to rest. No. She's just going on the cat highway.
Oh, I disconnected during that, I guess.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Anyway, thank you for indulging me.
Of course, always.
That's
All right.
Gabbro. That's my baby Gabbro.
They're precious bean. I love them.
Mm-hmm. Gabbro and Rebeck make occasional appearances. If you're new here from Roy, Gabbro and Rebeck will sometimes come and join and hang out for a little while. And I'll typically just stop whatever I'm doing to cuddle them. They'll hang out for 5 or 10 minutes. Just like that. That was a pretty normal amount of time.
It was fantastic. I do love cats.
Crab Jail, next time she comes up on my lap, I will let her know. You might have to remind me, but yes, I will.
All right, Fred. You ready to jump back into
I'm ready.
Power Rangers?
I am very ready.
So, as we had seen before, Green Ranger gets the Dragon Dagger. Given to him by, I believe it's just Rita at that point, but it's basically just part of his arsenal. Uses it and plays like a flute to summon the Dragon Zord, which is freaking dope. You can very much see the inspiration taken from Godzilla. Dragon Zord's a masterclass in design. It has finger missiles. It's got fireballs. It has a drill tail. It even hides in the sea like Godzilla and comes out when the Green Ranger plays the flute. Unfortunately, the Rangers are still without Zords and have to watch in terror as Tommy sets rampage across the city, which is all very much kind of terrifying because they're all just like, well, what do we do? We can't do anything. In a stroke of luck, though, Alpha is able to recover Zordon, and with it, he brings some good news. Through his power, Zordon is able to, air quotes, revive the Dinozords, but they also kind of hand wave the explanation since they're solar powered, and it could have been like that they were in the earth absorbing all the heat that they were around, you know,
right, and
it's kind of weird like that in Jew Ranger 2. I'm not gonna lie. There's very much a like, oh, there's solar power, they absorb the heat, yay, kind of thing, and it's like, oh,
right, okay,
yeah,
if you say so.
Yeah. So next slide. They play the same thing in reverse, but now it's triumphant roars as they're coming out of the earth, and it's the same exact shot, just backwards. Oh my gosh, I love it. With the Zords now restored, the Rangers do battle and actually manage to defeat the evil Green Ranger, and you can go to the next slide to see a shot of that, which is a pretty dope fight. It's pretty cool, but yeah, the Megazord bodies it. I always like to imagine that the Rangers were able to defeat the Green Ranger because they have way more experience piloting mecha than he does. So, but yeah, they knock him out of the Dragon Zord and take the fight to the ground, to which Jason finally gets a one-on-one with Tommy as the Green Ranger. Yeah, it is honestly just a dope fight. But as dope of a fight it is, it's also pretty fast. Jason bodies Tommy. And if you go to the next slide, Jason finally steps up to the plate and bodies Tommy. And it's kind of nuts how one-sided it feels, but he defeats him pretty handily. There's a Sentai reason behind this, but if we have time, I'll go into that later. Not super important now. But with Tommy defeated, Jason identifies the Sword of Darkness, which Tommy was using before, and destroys it, breaking Tommy from Rita's evil spell. And conflicted and confused about everything that he's done after recovering from Rita's spell, Tommy wonders if he can even repair any of the damage he's caused, to which Jason insists he joins the team and that it's where he belongs. Tommy agrees, and all 6 Rangers morph together for the first time, including Tommy now being slotted right at the beginning, calling out his own Zord in the form of Dragon Zord. And if you go to the next slide, you'll see a shot of all of them together.
Yay.
It's really cool. It's set to the theme of the show. Every Ranger calls out like you can't beat us, Rita, like we're not backing down because we're the Power Rangers. And it's just a really triumphant, like, we won. And it was a really hard fought fight, but we won. It's a super iconic moment. And I think most people will like recognize it because it's the first time they morph as a full team and they all pose together. It's really nice.
Right.
So with a new team member comes great new power. Specifically, Tommy is able to use the Dragon Zord to combine with the Mastodon, the Triceratops, and the Saber-toothed Tiger to create the Dragon Zord battle mode, which you can see in the next slide. Super cool. I think they misnamed this thing like 40 times because sometimes it's like Mega Dragon Zord, sometimes it's Dragon Zord battle mode, sometimes it's whatever else, but very powerful. And it uses the Dragon Zord's tail as like a drill spear, which very viscerally their finisher is they drill a hole in the enemies and then the camera zooms in behind the hole. So pretty epic for a children's show, honestly.
Pretty intense.
Yeah. So and then just go to the next slide so we can talk about this for a little bit. So with that, we come to kind of the end of Green with Evil. And it, like I talked before, it doesn't really have the usual camp. There's not really as many moral of the story type things except for, never giving up in the face of adversity. And, carrying on despite everything seeming hopeless, which I think are still really important life lessons to have. And even though they don't have that normal 90s charm, it's still very much really good storytelling. It's still appropriate for kids for the most part. And just really well handled. And I think this is when people look back at Power Rangers, this is what they remember fondly, is moments like this, scenes like this, the series like this, because this was a 5-parter. So we go from like episode 17 to 21 with this. But now I do need to talk about some negative stuff, unfortunately.
Okay. I'm putting Dongo away so he can't hear negative stuff. All right.
So as you may have noticed in some of the pictures that I've used, the Green Ranger in the American footage versus the Green Ranger in the Zyuranger footage, they look a little different, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So when I
I
mentioned
love the
budget
belt
constraints,
hanging down.
Yeah.
You mentioned budget constraints, but one thing that belt is not constraining is his gut.
Mhm.
That is loose and floppy, baby.
Do you notice anything else that's like really different?
Why are the shoulder plates like just padding?
Okay, so yes, the dragon shield is cloth in America and it's rubber in Japan, and it's very, very obvious.
It is very noticeable. It is not great.
So it becomes even easier to tell when they're using Zyuranger footage versus American footage. And unfortunately,
so what happened?
Money. They just didn't have the money to have them ship over the dragon shield. And
God, the mouth on the helmet really looks different too.
There's a lot of stuff that's like small, like inconsistencies. I would not be surprised if there's more. But the shield and like the heavy buckle and the shade of green.
Wait a minute, the gloves are wrong. Like the gloves are like black and white in the American one. Like they didn't even keep it consistent.
Oh, it is green. I think it's just the shading of that shot.
Oh, okay. But it's still the wrong size too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
So yeah. And I'm gonna dig deeper. I'm actually not a huge fan of the Green Ranger. I think Green with Evil is fantastic, but I genuinely think the Green Ranger is terrible in Mighty Morphin. And I'll explain why. But I know a lot of people are going to be like, that's blasphemy! The Green Ranger's the best! I'm like, no, he sucks. The White Ranger is so much better, and I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
But one of the things that does always genuinely frustrate me is the Green Ranger is immediately a fan favorite. Selling toys, selling VHSs of just Green with Evil, new apparel, new everything. And immediately, as Tommy joins the team, everyone loves him. And with it comes a huge influx of money for Saban. Like a gross amount of money because of how popular he is.
Mm-hmm.
They never get the shield. Ever. And the Green Ranger is around for a long while. And they never upgrade the shield. Ever. It stays cloth forever.
What?
Yep.
What? Why?
Yep. Money.
But it's raking in money.
Money.
Come on.
Money.
But it's just one prop that would make like a big, like it's on the bust of the character.
Money.
Like if you said, oh yeah, we're not going to change the boots. It's like, okay, it's fair. You know, you don't see the boots a ton. Like, you know, you're not looking at the boots, but this is literally the bust of the character.
So this is kind of a prime example of Haim Saban being a giga penny pincher for the show. And this is not the first, nor is it the last time that this will happen and negatively impact the show.
This just feels like a weird penny to pinch. Yep. You know what I mean?
Yep. Same.
Like,
it's never enough.
Why
money.
This penny? Why this? It's like if I decided to record down the rabbit hole with a blue Yeti. Like, what?
Yep. Genuinely. So I mentioned before as well, the Green Ranger obviously quickly became the fan favorite. This sparked a bit of a rivalry between Tommy, portrayed by Jason David Frank, and Jason, portrayed by Austin St. John. Remember that for later. Just know there's some beef brewing between them already.
Oh, like in the within the canon, or like between the actors?
The actors.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
I see.
Remember that for later. And to say that they'd caught lightning again would be an understatement. Like I said, the Green Ranger was just so popular. But yeah, I hate the fact that the shield just feels so lazy. However, this is unfortunately where we get into more negative stuff. We're going to stay on this slide for a little bit longer.
Okay.
This is also where I'm going to spoil Zyuranger. So if you guys don't want Zyuranger spoilers, too bad. What's worth knowing is in Zyuranger, the Green Ranger, or the Dragon Ranger, as he's referred to as, is actually only present for maybe like 2/3 of the season because he actually dies in the story. He's killed off. It's a very big story moment. It's very well handled. It's very emotional and everything like that. But eventually, there will come a point where they don't have Green Ranger Sentai footage to use. And unfortunately, Saban wasn't super aware of this at the time when they started marketing things for the Green Ranger.
No. Oops.
So, the other frustration that comes with this is because of the storyline of the Green Ranger, he's basically a MacGuffin or a trump card. Because of the story, essentially they have it set up where every time he morphs or fights, there's a candle that burns down, and the candle is symbolic of his life. So they try and not have him show up as much as possible. And because of that, there's even less footage of the Green Ranger to use. And unfortunately, that means there's even less for them to do with Tommy, and he's the fan favorite. So,
okay, so what do they do?
Definitely. So essentially, what they end up doing is they kind of hide him away in episodes. And this is why I say Tommy as the Green Ranger is one of the worst because of what they did to him story-wise. Instead of it just being, oh, Tommy, you have to conserve your powers, it's, well, Tommy took off his communicator and we can't reach him. Oh, Tommy got tied to a tree by putties because he lost to the foot soldier. Tommy got pulled up in a net in a tree by putties because he lost to them. Tommy forgot his, morpher in a locker. Tommy was doing a karate competition. There's so many instances of him either losing to the foot soldiers or just being a neglectful, forgetful person.
Right.
Only for him to show up in the last 2 minutes of the episode, summon the Dragon Zord, and win.
But wait, but they still use the Dragon Zord, but that means that that's one more time that they're not going to be able to use it. Like in the show because they're running out of or do they reuse footage?
Yes. Yeah, definitely. But that's how they handle like not having a lot of Tommy footage. They just turn him into an incompetent ranger. Which is why I say early Tommy and MMPR is really bad because it happens very often.
This is extremely
busy dropping cakes on alleged bullies.
Yeah, Mooney, exactly. Thank you for the bit.
I mean, it's true.
Oof. So what? If they're gonna have to make it through the season until they get to season 2 and they actually can get some like budget?
So it's funny you mentioned that because my next point is MMPR was only funded for 40 episodes. And now that we're past episode 20, it means they don't even have that much time to use the Green Ranger, let alone enough stock footage. And like I said, the way that they decided to use him, not too great. But we will get to all of that, including the answer to your question soon. We're going to get into one more canon-ish episode, and then we're going to dip into the next story arc. So, next slide, please. And then I wish I could find a better picture than this. It's even this blurry in the show because they wanted to hide the fact that this is a toy.
All right.
Say hello to Titanus. This is a Brachiosaurus, a new Zord that was introduced in episode 27.
A Brachiosaurus, yeah.
Yes, exactly. Now, I mentioned the actors behind Tommy and Jason having beef outside of the show, but the characters in the show were also having beef in written story. Zordon sends them on a quest to work together to find Titanus. Well, to find something else, but they find Titanus, who ends up joining them as Zords. And with Titanus, they can form a new, cooler, bigger thing called the Ultra Zord, which you'll see in the next slide. Bam.
That's a penis.
Trust me, it gets worse. Trust me,
How does it get worse? How does it get worse? Can I show this on Twitch?
Look up Tokuger Mecha penis.
Okay. Am I getting spoilers? Can I show this on stream? Oh no.
Yeah. You can show it. It's a later Sentai season that never got adapted. Oh, I'm sure everyone knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, well, you say that. I didn't know what you were talking about, so.
In case you need a high quality picture, there you go.
Oh dear. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah. I think they only do this like once too, because they immediately realized. But yeah, that's Tokuger, which is like 20 years later. But anyway.
Okay, that's a choice.
Anyway, so this is the Ultra Zord. When combined with the Dragon Zord, Titanus, and the Megazord, it's what it makes. It is the Ranger's most powerful weapon. It can basically one-shot every bad guy they fight. It is the most powerful weapon the Rangers have. That's about it. That's all I wanted to introduce it for. So, now, like I said, even though Tommy was very like, at least in my eyes, very like neglectful in his Ranger duties, taking off his communicator and things like that. And I think you can go to the next slide here. Even though he was constantly neglectful and getting like tied to trees by putties and things like that, it didn't matter because of how Saban presented it. He would always show up to win the day at the end of the episode. So instead of him being seen as incompetent, he was seen as overpowered and the guy that always saved the day. And that's how they marketed it. But when you go back and watch it, it's kind of like, oh, no, he lost to putties and got tied to a tree.
Right.
So, yeah, all well and good. And we're going to move on from there. And now that we've kind of covered what I consider to be one of the biggest moments in Power Rangers history, we're going to go a little bit faster. Because these are kind of like the big moments that I wanted to cover. We only have about 2 hours and 15 minutes left, and we still have 2.5 full seasons to go through.
God.
So, yeah. So, next slide, please. Next, we start a new story arc called Episode 34, The Green Candle Part 1. Rita comes up with a...
He's in the dark dimension.
He is in the dark dimension.
He's in the sound stage, the dark sound stage.
He is in the dark sound stage. Rita comes up with a pretty brilliant plan because she was in possession of the green power coin, that she could just take the power away by tying it to a green candle, which technically they took that from the Sentai, and to light it and to let it burn out. And the more Tommy fights, the more he morphs, the more it burns down and the less powers he has. See what I mean about using kind of the Sentai idea and the same mindset?
Right.
Cool. So Tommy gets kidnapped and is basically told, hey, if you join us again, we'll give you the green candle. Like if you become evil again and work for us. And of course Tommy's like, hell no, ain't no way.
Hold on. Chaotic Poochie, a fresh sub 6 months in advance? Am I reading that right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Welcome in.
Hell yeah.
I think does that count? No, oh my god, we are 150. That's like 25 subs away from unlocking Lauren. Are we going to make it today on day 6?
Make it during
We're not even halfway through. We're not even halfway through the subathon. Are we going to hit the final goal? Okay, I had an idea.
So Roy, when does your first Power Rangers podcast episode air?
When I had an idea. What if after we hit the big goal, I have anti-goals, right? Like if you reach this goal, then like I do something stupid and awful, right? Like we're going to listen to the entirety of like the Shag's discography on stream, or like dumb shit like that.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to do that.
Crab Jail, thank you for the 3 months in advance. Oh my goodness.
Let's go, Crab!
And Rising Pressure for the 34 months total. Yippee! And they said, so Roy, when is your first Power Rangers podcast episode air? Excuse me, Roy's not going to have time for a Power Rangers podcast because he's going to be too busy helping me with the Down the Rabbit Hole episip. Actually, unironically, for real, talking about the okay, so hear me out. If this were to be a Down the Rabbit Hole video, we could do it with 2 parallel plot lines, similar to the Eve video. You remember how the Eve video was set up? You had like a ton of narrative threads, but you had 2 main ones: the development of the game and what's happening in the game. We could do that with the Power Rangers, where like we have the plots, the way the plot's advancing, and then what's happening in real life is sort of the main hook of the video. And sort of watching them cross and how they affect one another.
Oh yeah, and I have all that ready for like the end of each season to talk about the production behind the scenes stuff.
I like that is how I would do it were we to do this. But I think that we should actually seriously talk about this because this would be a really good video.
I would genuinely love to. I'll explain more at the end, but genuinely, if you did something like that, if we did something like that, it would mean a lot to the Power Rangers community because Power Rangers is kind of in limbo right now. And having something like that made, I think, would be fantastic.
I think
it'd mean a lot.
And you would yeah. We need to talk. I don't want to keep talking shop like this, but we'll talk.
It's okay. We'll get to it. Okay.
I'll talk with my team. We should talk with my team about
talk
the
with your
idea
team
and see what they have to say. Yeah, because we have 3 other members of the team.
Oh, okay.
We have Vex now, who helps with research, and we have Ryan, who does music, and Ark, who does graphics. So we need to talk with all of them and see how they feel.
Perfect. Yeah, definitely can. All right.
Go on.
So, Tommy obviously says no, he's not going to rejoin with the bad guys because he's good now.
Tommy on, thank you for the fresh sub. We are edging towards it.
Oh, we're so close.
Edge.
Yes.
Go on.
Edge. Anyway, so Tommy obviously says no, but he doesn't tell Goldar no right away and actually tricks Goldar into letting him escape. And he goes back and kind of reports to the rest of the Rangers. And the episode ends with the next slide. Showing that the candle is in fact burning down because Tommy is using his powers. Now, Zordon in the next episode has the brilliant plan that someone needs to go into the dark dimension to try and get the candle. And while Tommy thinks it should be up to him since it's his candle, Zordon explains that with his powers draining, it's probably not safe for him to do it because his powers could give out at any time. And if you go to the next slide, you'll see that it's Jason that goes to the dark dimension once again. He was here before. He knows how it works. He's fought Goldar here before. So he goes in for a second round against Goldar. And unfortunately, it doesn't go. It doesn't happen. It doesn't work. And on the outside, the Rangers are fighting against a monster. They're fighting against an enemy without Jason while he's trying to get the green candle. I see you got some subs too. There you go.
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Zombie Wang. Zombie Wang.
Say this once
Zombie
again,
Wang.
since apparently it was not made clear when this video series began. Down the Rabbit Hole, Power Rangers has no set schedule. Videos are done when they're done and will be released when they're done. In case you haven't noticed, I've been more than a little busy the last few months. If you haven't noticed,
they're doing the Linkara quote.
Oh yeah.
That took me a second. It's done when it's done.
Perfect.
And thank you for the thank you for the radioactive half rhyme. We are at so that is what 13 subs more?
Something like that, yeah.
It's 100, but we are like 101 points. Again, like
we're so close, guys!
We are so fucking close. We are exactly $100 away now.
Let's go!
Holy shit.
Okay.
I did not think that this subathon, I was terrified about how this subathon was going to go. Did I tell you?
Yeah, you told me about it before, and I was like,
Yeah.
no, it's going to be great. I think all of us were just screaming at you that it was going to do amazing.
I know. I just doubt myself a lot.
I mean, listen, that's what we're here for. To cheer you up until you know you are
Yeah.
great, and to show
Yeah.
you and prove to you that you're capable of all of this.
Yeah. Yeah, you're really good at pumping me up.
Damn right I am. It's a two hands kind of pump situation, I should say. Oh my gosh.
JJ, thank you for gifting out a sub. Oh my god, we're making the last crawl to the end.
It's almost there.
Oh my god.
It's almost there. Now, with Jason here in the dark dimension and the Rangers fighting a monster on the outside, the only thing that the Rangers can think to do is to have Tommy take on the monster. Despite being weakened, he's the only one with a Zord that he can use at the moment, with the Dragon Zord. So he takes the Dragon Zord into battle and ends up having issues fighting against the enemy. It's very tough, it's very powerful and everything. So Zach comes into the dark dimension to tell Jason, hey, I know you're trying to get the green candle, but Tommy's gonna lose. We need your help. And in a very, very depressing decision, Jason has to leave the green candle behind. And unfortunately, it burns out. They beat the final bad guy and everything. And if you go to the next slide, the Green Ranger's powers end up being drained completely. Zordon explains that if Tommy willingly gives up his powers in the last second to someone else, they can at least save the power of the Dragon Zord and the Green Ranger's like shield. So he gives it to Jason, which you can kind of see in the left shot that he has the shield on and he's holding the dagger.
Yeah.
That way they can keep using the Dragon Zord and other footage like that. But that's it. Tommy now has no powers. He's gone forever. Totally just gone absolutely forever. Never to be seen again. So, but the team does at least explain that no matter what happens, once a Ranger, always a Ranger. And that Tommy will always be one of them. But like,
listen, we're going to need you to stick around to get us coffee and shit.
It is really funny though, because the once a Ranger, always a Ranger tagline goes on for the rest of the franchise. Because there's tons of situations where Rangers lose their powers, and it's always a tagline of like, it doesn't matter that you don't have powers, you're still a Ranger.
Mm.
And it's a really nice sense of camaraderie.
I can't keep going on. I have Ligma.
that is that shot, absolutely. So
also,
with that though,
alternatively, hold on a second. Alternatively, this.
Hey, old man, give me everything.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
For me. That happens later. We'll get to that.
Oh.
I'm not kidding. That happens later. We'll get to that.
Oh my god.
So obviously this is like really depressing. Like this is only like episode 30 something, 35. Tommy's been around for like 15 episodes as part of the team, if that. And he's already being retired basically.
Mm-hmm.
It's also kind of awkward because like they're all talking about like he's leaving, but like he still goes to Angel Grove. It's not like he's just going to vanish from their lives. But he kind of does because budgeting perspective. They're like, why would we keep Jason David Frank around?
I can't believe the Green Ranger lost his powers to Ligma.
If he's not a Ranger. So he's literally just basically cut from the show at this point, which is really awkward. But in the next slide, we do get a little bit of a happy ending.
Aw.
Tommy asks Kimberly out on a date. She says yes. It kind of starts their ship. They share a kiss on screen, which is one of the only times there's ever been a kiss on screen in Power Rangers history. And yeah, that's it. And that ends the Green Ranger arc for now. So despite Tommy being effectively used and written off in the show, the amount of outcry and fan backlash was so astronomically large that they could not keep him away. And we will see him return in the future. Just like they always say in a Marvel character, Tommy Oliver will return. But one other cool thing before we could continue with plot is since Jason now has the Dragon Ranger coin or the Green Ranger coin. You can see in the next slide what he looks like in action, and it's dope.
Ooh.
It's pretty cool. There's a lot of shots of this throughout the show. It happens very often. It's really cool. Really like it.
I just added Alerta in general, by the way, because utility, just in general.
I love it.
Figured I
It's
may as
so
well.
good.
Alerta.
So.
Yeah.
Now, as I mentioned, there's almost always reasons for everything in Super Sentai, and I already kind of explained it's because the Dragon Ranger dies. But now we're gonna jump.
Actually gave him the proper they
Well, that's
didn't
Sentai
make
footage.
it like
No, it is.
yeah, it's Sentai footage.
It's Cloth in
Oh,
America
okay.
still. Yep.
God damn it.
Yep.
What the fuck? Why?
Money.
Just fucking shell out, you cheap motherfucker.
Money.
He proposed to his wife with a ring pop. Come on, guy.
Money. All right. So next we're gonna get into what was originally supposed to be the finale. So next slide. Episode 39, Doomsday Part 1. It's about as ominous as a title as you can get. But hey, we're celebrating Power Rangers Day in Angel Grove because they've saved us a lot, and Rita is not having it. So Rita's like, hey, yo, I hate these guys. Kidnaps the entire population of Angel Grove and puts them in a dark dimension.
Wait, that's something that she could just do?
Listen, don't worry about it, okay? She's got the power of Satan on her side.
No, that's Spider-Man. Sorry, Spider-Man.
No, I'm not kidding. It's actually Satan.
Wait, what?
Anyway, Rita kidnaps the entire population of Angel Grove and sends down her own Megazord called Cyclopsis. Next slide, please. Do not ask me why it's called this. This thing has more than one eye. I don't get why it's called Cyclopsis. Don't get it.
Big green one?
Yeah, but then there's a red one above it.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
but it's not alone because next slide, it's Satan.
Oh. Wait.
So, all right. His name is Lokar. Context is in Zyuranger, this is actually Satan. And the counterpart to Rita in the Sentai, her name is Bandora. She actually does have a contract with Satan to give her powers because she hates dinosaurs so much because they killed her son. So she's like, make me a witch, I'll do your bidding and destroy the earth. And Satan's like, deal.
Okay.
So that's Satan. I just think it's more fun to say Satan than Lokar. Lokar is just some weird space alien that they write into plot, but I think Satan's more fun, personally.
See, yeah, I like that better.
Yeah.
Satan.
So the Rangers do battle, try to use the Ultra Zord. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. And Rita gets the upper hand, opens a sinkhole, and fucking murders Titanus. Next slide, please. And it's actually really visceral because Titanus is slowly sinking down into the earth and screaming the entire time.
Oh, so it's like that one of the final scenes in Terminator, except instead of it kind of being cool with his arms sticking up, it's just this thing is feeling its entire body melt progressively upward.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's pretty crazy. And the Megazord tries to pull Titanus out of the hole to save it, and it gets blasted away. And it's like a solid minute-long scene of Titanus just dying.
Oh my god.
It's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie and go front.
When you nut, but she keeps sucking.
Yeah, that's crazy. Now, with this, the other Zords are also incredibly badly damaged, and the Rangers are forced to retreat to the command center, and we come to the end of the episode. In the next slide, the intro to Doomsday Part 2, Zordon explains through hand-waving Zordon space wizard magic, he actually saved all of the Zords, and they're in hiding currently, including Titanus. Even though we just watched that incredibly gruesome minute-long death scene. But Cyclopsis and Lokar are still rampaging through the city, and the Angel Grove citizens are still kidnapped in the Dark Dimension. Zordon explains that it'll take 12 hours for the Zords to recharge, And then
only 12. Damn.
Yeah, I don't freaking know. And then Billy does some quick math and explains, okay, well then the Zords have 50% power now, which math, sure. And deciding that they can't.
I feel like you break your leg and like, well, it's halfway healed, which means it's at 50% capacity.
That is the mindset that they use. And because they decide that they can't risk waiting any longer and letting Cyclopsis and Lokar destroy the city anymore, they just morph back into action. And with the power of gumption and teamwork, they win. Next slide. They just win.
Okay.
That's it. There's no like they had a new magic ability, they had a new power up. It's just they try harder and they win.
The Pagona Yay is perfect at this point. I love that. I love that emote so much.
Oh my god.
Desert Pagona has some great emotes.
They're so cute. I freaking love it.
I know, right?
But anyway, with that done, we can go back to Power Rangers Day on the next slide. We all celebrate Power Rangers Day together. And as the Rangers wade through the crowd, kind of like celebrating with everybody, a familiar face shows up in the last moment. In the next slide.
Yeah.
There he is. And that is the emote on Twitch. It's that face. And I think it's like, here he is, or here, like, something like that.
There he is.
It's so funny. If anybody has the emote, please use it, because it's so freaking funny. I just freaking love it. Yeah, it's just the smiley face. It's perfect. But yeah, that's the end of the episode. The Rangers win the day, and it genuinely kind of feels like a finale because it was supposed to be, especially with the name Doomsday.
Right.
And especially in the next scene and the next slide, Zordon calls the Rangers back to the command center after their celebrations are over and explains to them, hey, you guys kind of fucked up Rita pretty bad. Like, her biggest bads are gone. She's retreated. She's probably not going to be able to fight you guys for a while. You don't have to be Power Rangers anymore if you don't want to be. And gives them the legitimate choice of like, hey, like, I didn't mean to keep you for this long. Because it's like implied that it's been like a year of them fighting. And he's like, I didn't mean to keep you this long, and you guys are teenagers. You should be like living out your lives and like chasing passions.
This sounds distressingly like a VTuber graduation. It's like, listen, we know you didn't intend to be a VTuber for as long as you have been, and we know you need to like go to higher education, and
yeah,
you know, you've gotten the money that you were after.
That's basically it. So, from
this is
there,
gonna be you in a few years. I'm in this for the long haul, motherfucker.
I was gonna say, me too, man. Me too.
I mean, I'm gonna level with you. I'm doing this as long as I can.
Now from here, all of the Rangers, of course, agree to stay on as Power Rangers because they promised to save the Earth. But it's a really nice moment of like being like, no, like we signed up for it this time. Like we know what we're in for, and we're here for the long haul. So it's a very like reassuring moment. But I also just like the fact that it's like Zordon's like, I didn't mean to like get you guys involved in like this long of a fight, and you guys are kids essentially. They're teenagers.
Yeah, it's like you've got a life to live.
Yeah, but they all agree to stay, and it's a pretty dope moment. And that should have been the end of season 1. And this is where we get to some behind the scenes stuff, which is both good and bad. So because Power Rangers exploded in such a positive way, Fox Kids asked Saban to make 20 more episodes of season 1, and gave them a little bit more budget and everything like that. But the one problem that they had now, they don't have any more footage for Zhu Ranger. They used all the Zhu Ranger footage.
Oh.
So, what do you think they did, Fred?
20 episodes of Beach episode?
Close. No, instead they went to Toei Company in Japan and commissioned them to make original footage using all of the same Sentai props that was never shown in Zhu Ranger and is exclusively used for Power Rangers.
Oh my god. What? Holy
I
hell.
don't listen. No one expected this from the company that like penny pinched the cloth shield to do this. Next slide, please. They commissioned original footage from Toei, 20 episodes worth. This is called Zhu 2 by the community because it is all using the same settings, props, and everything like that in the Zhu Ranger setting, but it's not in Zhu Ranger at all and is exclusive just to Power Rangers, which is why Billy has this really weird looking blaster thing because it's exclusive to an American-made plot. Yeah. See, I told you this was a rabbit hole, man. I told you.
Oh my God. This is... Roy, I don't think you understand how good of rabbit hole material this is. Like, I don't know if you realize, like, what you've brought to me.
I'm very excited to hear that. I'm smiling so much right now. I hope my model is portraying how much I'm smiling.
No, like actually, and I am very picky about what makes it onto Down the Rabbit Hole. This is perfect.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
This is a Down the Rabbit Hole twist. This is the kind of twist that you expect to find in a Down the Rabbit Hole video.
Homie, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg, let me tell you, because when we get into season 2, shit's really gonna hit the fan.
Starboy, I am unironically talking to Roy about potentially making, like, employing his help in making a Down the Rabbit Hole video. Yeah.
I'm in. So, with this new Zhu 2 Ranger footage commissioned, not only, obviously it was very expensive to do this, but because Fox Kids gave them the budget for it, they were able to afford it. And because they had this completely original Power Rangers footage that they were having Toei in Japan make for them, they could make the plots line up more easily. So for the first time, Saban's in control, and starting like episode like 42 or 43, Power Rangers has like some of the best paced and like concise episodes that actually match up with what they wanted.
Oh my God.
It is wild how drastically this improves the quality of season 1. Now, here's the kicker.
Okay.
And we're going to get into our next story arc. And you can stay on this slide for a second.
Okay.
But our next story arc...
I need to know, do they keep the plush shield?
So the next segment that we're going to get into is called The Return of an Old Friend, Part 1. And you guessed it, Tommy's coming back.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna rapid fire through a lot of this. And now we can go to the next slide. Very, very quick, very fast, just plot real quick. It's Parents' Day at Ernie's, and all the parents are there celebrating with their kids. It's actually very cute. But Rita's like, I hate parents, and kidnaps all the parents. And when she kidnaps the parents and sends down monsters and the Rangers are dealing with the monsters, Billy gets mind controlled, gets sent back to the command center to steal the dragon dagger and give it to Goldar. So not only do the parents get kidnapped, but now Goldar has the Dragon Zord. Parents are gone. Rangers are like, what happened? Billy breaks out of the mind control, feels super guilty, and is like, whoa, man, like, what are we supposed to do? Goldar is destroying the city. The Rangers can't fight back because they're threatening their parents. And Zordon ultimately leaves the decision up to the Rangers. And Goldar says, if you give me your power coins, I will return your parents to you and everyone will be safe. And next slide, please. And you can see that he's asking them to put the power coins in there. They do so because Zordon gives them the option to, because Zordon says, you know, this is an impossible decision. It's your parents. I cannot tell you how to handle this. And so they decide to give up their power coins. He straight yoinks that shit. He's like, you guys are stupid. Why would I give you your stuff back if I have your powers now? And he teleports out of there. So Rangers with no powers can't use their Zords. The Dragon Zord's rampaging through the city. Bro, he just yoinks that shit and gets out of there. However, we cut to an unsuspecting shot of a certain green individual in the next slide showing up at Ernie's juice bar a little late, wondering what the hell is going on. And we pan back to the command center with Jason realizing he still has the 6th Ranger coin because he didn't give it up to Goldar because it wasn't his. Immediately realizing what must be done, we get into the next part of Return of an Old Friend Part 2 in the next slide. Zordon, with a brilliant idea of using his space wizard powers.
He sniffs his fingers.
Yes, exactly. Zordon, with the brilliant idea of using his space wizard powers, supercharges Tommy's coin, tying it intrinsically to both Tommy's life force and Zordon's life force. Meaning if one of them were to die, or one of them were to use too much power, the other will die. But considering it is their only hope, they send Tommy into battle against Goldar, hoping to retrieve not only the power coins, but the dragon daggers so they can control the Dragon Zord again. And surprise, surprise, next slide. Tommy is a bat out of hell with so much goddamn power. There's so many moments of like green sparks flashing off of him and him beating the shit out of everybody. And in the last moments of his consciousness, before the power is too much for him to handle, he grabs the power coins, he grabs the dragon dagger, and teleports back to the command center. And unfortunately, this power charge is too much for both him and for Zordon to handle. Zordon blips out of existence for a moment, and Tommy falls comatose. But the Rangers, with the brilliant idea of using their powers to supercharge Zordon in the same way that Zordon charged Tommy, next slide, they're able to bring him back as well. Now, I know there's a lot, and I'm going really fast here, and I promise there's like we just have so much to cover. So they revive Zordon. Tommy is unfortunately comatose from the power overdose, and the Rangers have to then go deal with whatever monster Rita has attacking the city because she's frustrated and, you know, whatever. The Rangers are doing battle, but they don't have enough power when all of a sudden Tommy wakes up again, realizing that his body has been supercharged, not only from the energy from Zordon, but when he came in contact with the other power coins, it re-energized his own coin, bringing the Green Ranger back into the fold, baby! You can't keep a good Ranger down! Well, he's back. So next slide. So Tommy morphs into action once again as the Green Ranger, summons the Dragon Zord, they create the Ultra Zord, and they win the day. Next slide, please. Tommy rejoins the team as a permanent re-addition to the team for the rest of the season. And there are many episodes left in the season. It's like a solid another like 15 at this point. And here's the kicker and another good behind the scenes thing. Remember how I mentioned the Green Ranger died in the Sentai and it's why they didn't have so much footage? Since Saban's commissioning their own footage, that didn't happen. Green Ranger's alive. Include him in all our fights moving forward.
So
okay. All of a sudden,
does the character get better at this point?
Yes, Tommy is a significantly better character because they don't have to write him out.
Right.
Because they don't have to limit the footage they use. He's in every fight from the beginning. He's there. He's fighting with them constantly. It is genuinely such a good turning point for the show that shows what you can do when you have control of the story and the budget.
Right.
And at this point, I think this is especially where Tommy becomes like a super fan favorite because they brought him back well. And
my God,
is the Dark Dimension just a resetting of the command center? It might be, honestly. I just realized that.
I think it is.
Now, I hate to say this because this is a little saddening because of how much I've been talking up Zhu 2, like the Zhu 2 footage that they've been using. There's no more story for the rest of the season at all. Everything is just a filler episode. They're not bad filler episodes, Yeah, but there's still filler. But if you go to the next slide, you'll come to my favorite filler episode, which is the last episode of the season where Zach gets the dragon shield, and it looks so good. Ooh, it's so good. I just had to show this. It's one of my favorite shots. They actually made a figure out of this because it was so popular, and this is exclusive to America. Never happened in Zyuranger.
Oh wow.
So very, very cool shot. But yeah, the rest of Zyu is just monster of the week episodes that don't really matter. There's nothing of consequence that happens. And this episode that I'm showing you right here is actually the finale.
Oh.
But nothing happens in it. It's just a monster of the week episode. I'm not kidding. It's the finale. It's the end of season 1, and it's just a monster of the week.
Were they just like, season 2's coming. We don't have to worry about it that much.
Yes, actually. Because at this point, Fox Kids had already signed on for a second season for them to create. So they figured, why come up with a big story type conclusion when we already just brought the Green Ranger back? And instead, they decided to look to the future to other projects that they could do. Which is great. But this marks the end of season 1 of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Next slide, please.
Yes.
So this is a shot just of all the Rangers with their helmets off. That way you can get a little bit more associated with each of them. But yeah, Power Rangers had done it again with the return of the Green Ranger especially. They soared even higher in toy sales and apparel sales and popularity and things of that nature. And it seemed like the sky was the limit for the franchise, especially as they were gearing up for season 2. And a lot of very interesting changes and a lot of very interesting challenges.
Oh my God,
now,
what are you doing up there? Oh my, sorry, my cat. My cat is up.
Zach is
whatever,
being
she's fine.
Wazowski'd by the goal.
Zach is being Mike Wazowski'd by the goal.
I think it's just I just had to stretch him to
Oh,
fit
okay.
it. That might be what it was.
No. It's the goal paw is Mike Wazowski'ing Zach.
Oh yeah, he is getting Mike Wazowski'd. I see it.
Speaking of, we are. Oh my God, you little shit!
Oh no. Oh no, chat. I'm also in the middle of the screen again.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, Gabbro's being a little shit.
They're mad that they didn't get window time.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to wait or keep going?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
Cat's just being cat.
I definitely get that. So now that we are at the end of season 1, we can talk a little bit more about some of the logistics, and I'm gonna blitz through a lot of these. So remember when I mentioned Billy got kind of like forced into like a lot of dates for like, nerd humor and like haha, like the nerd getting a date kind of thing?
Yes. Also like there was just one thing I wanted to add.
Hit me.
Did they really need to make Tommy look like he sells cigarettes to middle schoolers?
Oh my God. Okay, ponytails were in the 90s, Fred.
That hair is just not working, man.
It does when you don't see it from this angle, because it's a ponytail. It's funny because they actually made him cut it for season 1 when he first showed up, because they were like, ponytails are not popular. Men should not have ponytails in America. And then when he came back, they were like, we were wrong. We ran demographics tests. Have a ponytail. It'll be way more popular.
God.
And they were right.
Oh my God.
So, remember the whole thing about Billy and how I was like, it's really awkward. They keep forcing him into like dates and like all the nerd speak and stuff.
Right.
David Yost, the actor that portrays Billy, is gay. And unfortunately, that was not good in the 90s.
Right. No, not. Yeah.
And
oops.
From the moment
that slipped.
Yeah. From the moment he became a Ranger to the moment he left the show and stormed off set after being called the F slur too many times, he was ostracized, picked on, and abused for his sexuality. And David Yost has been very open about this. Oh yeah. David Yost has been very open about this recently. There's actually an interview you can go watch where he breaks down in tears talking about it, because he tried to go to a conversion camp after it to pray the gay away. And it's It's a really, really troubling story. If you ever get the chance, go watch it. He's in a much better place now, but there's a reason why David Yost left the show and didn't return until like a year ago.
Jesus.
Other interesting point. Trini, who is the Yellow Ranger here, in the Sentai, is a guy, which is why she doesn't have a skirt and Kimberly does. And the character's name is Boy, which people always really laugh about. Yeah. Green Ranger's popularity pretty much overshadowed every other Ranger, which made his relationship with Austin St. John as Jason significantly worse, and the rivalry between them definitely got even more heated. We talked about terrible work conditions as well. When I said the Rangers had to work 16+ hour workdays, I was not kidding. They also had to do their own stunts, and the whole McDonald's thing of them probably making more money out of McDonald's was true. They calculated it. So much so to the point where when they complained about it and asked about like proper wages or like union stuff, Haim Saban famously or infamously said, "You're replaceable and people only care about the helmets."
That's a pretty gutsy thing to say to these people.
Yup. So
that is, to me, if I am in charge of an IP that is as successful as it is, I feel like that's a like, were I to be in his shoes, I feel like that's a gamble that I just wouldn't need to make.
True.
Right? Like, saying they care about the helmets and not the actors, that is a gamble. That is 100% a gamble. And that is just, you don't need to make that gamble. Like, why would you do that?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's like I said, money. And even to this day, people are still coming out with horror stories about working with Saban. So it's pretty well documented and well known.
This motherfucker sees like zeros, like he sees numbers next to dollar signs instead of humans. Could you imagine being this guy's partner?
Ooh, I don't know about that one. That would be
listen, I'm gonna need you to reimburse me for this dinner.
Oh my gosh. Unfortunately, this also brings us to another problem that the series was about to face. Knowing that the season is ready for season 2, and all of the stuff that we've now come to know, especially with Saban saying like no one cares about the actors, it's just the helmets they're trying to sell. Remember when we were talking about Super Sentai, and every time I jumped seasons, there was a different suit and a different theme?
Yeah.
It's because Super Sentai, every season is self-contained with brand new original characters, a completely different plot, different, mechs, different suits, everything like that. And while Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was a huge commercial typhoon of success, they weren't ready to give up the Zhu Ranger suits. Also because they still had some Zhu 2 footage that they wanted to use. And unfortunately, as they were approaching what they needed to do for the next season, they realized that commissioning more Zhu 2 footage was too expensive for the budget that Fox Kids gave them. So we're going to talk briefly about Dai Ranger, which is the next Super Sentai season, which is the next slide. Say hello to Gosei Sentai Dai Ranger, which is Chinese mythology inspired and martial arts. Very cool season. Freaking love it. Very dark comparatively to Zhu Ranger. And generally a fantastic season. But as you can see, these suits are very different from the Zhu Ranger suits.
Yeah.
And that's par for the course for Super Sentai. This is their 17th season,
Right.
But unfortunately, Saban was not ready to do this. And instead of adapting the new suits, they decided to just adapt Zord footage and to film all of their own original stuff and to use more Zhu 2 footage to fill in the gaps. As you can guess, this is even more of a Frankenstein project and made the whole process even more complicated and even more awkward.
Oh,
and
God.
Even if you look back at them to this day, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers 2 is a fucking travesty of a hot mess with terrible jump cuts. Sometimes entire scenes just not having Rangers in them and just using stock footage because they couldn't film it in time for anything else. Now, with that being said, somehow season 2 was just as successful, if not more successful than the first season, because yay 90s and kids not knowing how to tell.
I mean, children's media kind of became a race to the bottom, didn't it? Because now we've got Baby Shark do and
True.
And just like children's media has been watered down to like it has been filed down to the finest possible nub.
Oh my god. It's so true, but yeah, it's kind of yeah.
Anyway,
but yeah, I know many people in chat.
Are you excited? Are you excited for all children's media to just be AI slop now?
Nope.
That is our future. You know that is exactly where we're headed.
Hasbro, please just reboot Power Rangers and bring us back to the golden age. Holy god, please. I do see a lot of people talking in chat too about taking a suit from Die Ranger. We will get to that, and we'll talk about more about what was taken and adapted from Die Ranger, because we got a boogie. So, next slide.
Okay.
The season kicks off with a pretty tight paced three-parter called The Mutiny, and it's a banger. First, the Rangers are participating in some sort of extreme scavenger hunt on ATVs because 90s extreme. But the really interesting part comes in the form of the villains. There's a mysterious new villain showing up in Rita's palace. Next slide.
Ooh.
Say hello to Lord Zed, who becomes the new villain for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Now, with the transition into...
Yo, holy shit, he's got the Blue Man Group on tap?
It's supposed to be like... There's like fluid going through it, and it was supposed to be like his blood. Because that's his brain exposed, and that's
I'm talking about these guys on the top left.
Oh, those are the putties. We'll get to those. Those are the... Anytime I said putties, those are what I was talking about.
Okay.
So, Zed shows up and is especially pissed off that Rita has not dealt with the Rangers yet. Now, Zed is a completely American-made villain because they needed more original villain footage to film for America, and I'll talk about it probably a little bit later with Zed, but the villains don't fit at all with Power Rangers from Die Ranger. They're wearing bondage gear. It's really weird.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. We'll see it later.
I'm excited. That also feels like... That feels more like an artifact of the 80s.
It is. It's a very 80s feeling thing, especially since the season is martial arts based. A lot of Die Ranger feels like it's a martial arts movie from the 80s. In a good way.
Okay.
So, Zed punishes Rita and puts her back in the space dumpster that she flew in on and throws her out into space again.
Wait, that's great.
It is very funny, actually. Now, the other big thing is... Oh, I think I actually have my slides out of order.
That is
here.
A great... I actually like the design of Lord Zed.
It's so good. It's literally just exposed muscle, his brain at the top, and just chrome metallic. And I wouldn't say this normally. I wouldn't say this normally. Let me see if I can find it. If you can find a snippet of Lord Zed's voice, you have to hear it.
Okay. Here. Or yeah, you should probably find a good clip, because I'm going to find something that is not adequate.
Okay, I think I found it.
Okay. Dude, I'm getting edged so hard with the paw. Okay, wait, no, hold on. Don't clip that. I'm getting edged with the... Oh my god. Wait. Is that... Wait. Super Snack Bros just gave $98. They tipped $98.
Wait, that means you made it!
Wait, is that it? That's it? That's $10 over even. Oh my god. That's it. Okay, no, I need to. Excuse me. I need to make a SOCMED post about this.
Absolutely, go for it.
Holy hell. They just said, screw it. Literally, that is the message that they put. I see it right here.
Screw it.
Screw it.
Don't say bunny paw job. Get out of here, chat. Chat your
Bunny
band. Get out.
Paw. They don't have paws.
I hate it here. What do they have then?
I don't know. I don't know. They have feet, but like obviously, but I don't know what it is.
Nubs. I'm screaming.
Hold on. How do I need to make this bigger for just a second.
Yeah, go for it.
Goal paw. I need a screen grab of this. Oh my god, we did it. I started this being like, we are either going to make the goal like by a decent margin, or this is going to bomb. Like,
nah, you got it.
that was my attitude going into this. It's like there are only two possibilities. Like, it's going to be one extreme, and this has been on the positive extreme.
It's amazing. I'm so happy for you.
Let's see. We made it before we even ended day 6 of the subathon. We've reached our goal. I can't believe that we
Lord
did
Zed
this
on screen.
Oh my god. Yeah, with Lord Zed on screen. Lord Zed is like, yes.
Congratulations.
Oh, trust me, you'll hear what he sounds like momentarily.
IT now cream over Zed's voice.
Yeah, let's go!
Now cream over Zed's voice. Thank you, Legion, for the 11 months. Oh, and Projector of Jam for gifting a sub to You're a Furry.
Yeah, it's cream worthy, I would say.
Okay, well now I have to come up with like anti-goals, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Bourbon, thank you for the 20. On top of all of that, we hit the goal. They just said, we did it, chat. Ken Poggers.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, oh my
Ken
goodness.
Poggers?
Elise, hello. Yeah, we made it.
Hello.
Elise, by the way, is my sister-in-law.
Hello.
She's my brother's wife.
Aww.
And also an incredible artist.
Ooh.
Oh my god, I need to show you the art that she made of us. The Scorn art that she made of me and herself and my brother.
Ooh.
Yeah, let me show you.
Yeah,
where is it? Hey Elise, could you send me that art? Could you put that art in our group chat again? I'm in a group chat with all three of us. Could you put that in there again? That would be amazing. Scorn. Oh my goodness. I'm actually hitting the goal is kind of making my head spin a little bit.
TL Dumpy.
Oh, there's the TL Dumpy. Thank you for the bits, Stave.
TL Dumpy.
Perfection.
Yeah.
Oddly fleshy and muscular for a furry.
I'm waiting for that tweet so I can retweet it. I'm like refreshing his page, guys. I'm like, where is it? Show me the tweet.
Here. Before we even finish day 6 of the subathon, we've reached our goal with Lord Zed watching over us. Here we go.
So true. So true, Breasty. So true.
Here we... Oh my god. Thank you so goddamn much, everyone. I am properly at a loss for words. I mean... Oh, thanks for gifting a sub to Gay Owl is in the house, Blind Archer.
Tiao dumpy roichi cake, 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 Tiao dumpy roichi cake.
You unmute stream to listen to what Netro just started.
Oh, it's this combo. Yeah, I've heard this.
Dumpy roichi cake, Tiao dumpy roichi cake. We need a remix. Guys, we hit the goal. People are just gifting more subs and bits.
They're excited. Let them cheer.
Oh my god, you goofball! You all are goofballs. I think they were letting it. I think they were letting it edge until finally, Super Snack Bros was like, "Ah, fuck it." Oh my god, thank you. Hold on, wait a minute, Andre. We have to let Andre know.
Hey, you do.
Andre. We did it. We hit the goal. We might have to make like a group call to get him in here. Ooh, if he's actually there. Holy
if he's around.
Holy cow, we did it. Oh, Angelo Sardo, thanks for gifting a sub to Gay Owl 69.
There you go.
And Fez
people want
for the 300. Yeah, and Fez for the 300 bits. Yeah, it's what people want. You guys, I have a vision in mind for this owl. Okay, let me...
I have a vision in mind for this owl.
I have a vision. And Andre... Okay, I don't know if I've talked to you about this, Roy, but I have a... When I need art done for any reason, I typically go to the person who I think will get the job done best, right? Like, who I think will make my vision reality. And in that way, I don't actually have to guide the person terribly much. Like, I'll say, okay, we need to tweak this, we need to adjust this, but typically, it doesn't take much fiddling. Sure. I've got a vision. And Andre is going to... You're going to have to wait.
Sir/Madam, you do not understand.
Oh yeah,
I'm ready now. You're
gonna have to, yeah, I know you're ready.
Speaking as someone who has spent time around cetaceans in the waters of the Pacific NW, I can attest that the gas that whales belch out of their blowholes is a goddamned Vietnam War of the slick wet undead in your nostrils.
Ooh, oh my god, Macroglossum. I did not think about how the exhales of a whale... Wait, what is that a reference to something? Thank you for the 17 months.
T-owl dumpy, T-owl froggy, 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 T-owl dumpy, T-owl.
Well, I'm very excited for you, Fred. Congratulations.
T-owl froggy, T-owl dumpy, 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 T-owl.
Good job, chat. You broke him.
It's so well, I'm letting Mochi repeat DL Dumpy TL Froggy.
Oh my god.
I made the post, by the way.
I retweeted it already.
Okay.
Lord Zed!
Lord Zed watching over. Goodness gracious.
Someone gifted a sub to Lord Zed.
Someone gifted a sub. Oh yeah. Lumiere gifted a sub to Lord Zed.
Perfection.
Oh my god. Is it with two Ds?
Yeah, 2 Ds.
Ah, fuck me. Whatever. I don't care.
Happens.
I don't care. This is how much respect I show your beloved IP.
Oh, you're showing up plenty, trust me.
Oh, by the way, I have the art that Elise made. Yeah, look at this.
That's so cool. I freaking love that.
Right. Okay, so what I love about this is Corey is the main character, right? Elise is the parasite. Like, Elise drew herself as the parasite. And I am the angry little baby who's about to get drained and, like, crushed.
That's so funny. I love that. That's so cool.
It was supposed to be a joke, and then she was like, actually, I like this, because I got to sit and watch Elise play it, and then Elise and I got to sit and watch Corey play it, and like we all adore Scorn. Like, we all adore Scorn. And it inspired Elise.
Hell yeah.
But just the fact that Elise drew herself as the parasite on her husband is just powerful. Yeah, family bonding time.
Yeah, family bonding.
I should note, by the way, my brother actually does have that single lock of white hair. He actually has it.
Awesome.
He is... No, you need to understand, I am the supporting character in my brother's narrative. Like, he is the main character. My brother is the main character. I am part of the supporting cast.
I mean, you could just be another
He's the anime protagonist. Yeah, he's the protagonist.
You can just be another one. Or the villain.
I'm not the villain. I'm like the... I always find myself gravitating toward like Wan Shi Tong like characters, you know.
Wang Shi Tong, yeah.
Yeah.
Little avatar action in there. I see you.
I'm the Green Ranger in the... No, I'm just kidding. Okay, sorry. We've been pulled away a little bit from the presentation. If we need to go a little bit over, that's okay.
Okay.
Just saying.
I sent you the clip for Zed's voice. If you want to hear it real quick.
Sick. Yes, absolutely.
It's worth it.
Let's hear this.
I am Lord Zed, Emperor of all I see. You have failed to complete the mission assigned to you. I will now resume command. Prepare the fires for my
That's his voice.
That's awesome.
Yep.
That's great.
I love it so much. All right, don't get demonetized.
Okay, we're not gonna get demonetized.
Yeah, don't get demonetized.
Ah, shit.
It's so good. What happened?
Okay, we're good to go.
Oh, okay. You said, "Oh shit!" I was like, "What happened? Did you get demonetized?"
Nothing. No, I'm fine.
Okay.
Stream's fine.
I love Lord Zed. I think he is one of the most, if not the best villain ever originally created for Power Rangers. The voice brings it all together. The aesthetic is super creepy, dark, evil, exudes main villain energy.
Oh, yeah.
And so much so, and we'll talk more about this later, he is so scary, in fact, that the only thing that could beat him were hundreds of the thousands of angry moms writing in letters to complain about him.
I see.
We'll get to that later, don't worry.
We hit a hype train. We hit a hype train after we hit the goal. Oh my god.
Yeah!
Thank you, guys. Oh my goodness.
I misordered the next 2 slides, but I think I can fix it. I think that fixes it. Okay, next slide, please. It did not. Never mind. Next slide, and then we'll go back one.
Okay. Neat.
There we go. So Zed's first order of business is to create his own henchmen, his own foot soldiers, in the Z putties. They're pretty much the same as the regular putties that the Rangers have been dealing with all season, or all of season 1. But these have a giant Z on them.
Right.
Menacing. I know, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say this kind of sucks. I'm gonna level with you.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna move on.
Dude, what is it Flava Flav? Who has like the gigantic
the clock, yeah.
The clock.
They're not supposed to be that baggy. It's more supposed to be like built into them kind of thing. It's just that budgeting.
Well, yes. Again, I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be super good looking if...
Yeah. So now we're going to go back a slide, and we're going to stay on this slide for a minute or two.
Okay.
So Zed sends down the putties to attack the Rangers, and they're very clearly immediately a bigger threat. Harder to fight, more durable, things like that. And the Rangers have to morph to fight them, which is not something they've had to do with Rita's putties in a while.
Right.
However, after a few minutes of grueling fight, and it is like minutes, and it's all original American shot footage, it's okay. It could definitely be better. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. After a few grueling minutes, the Rangers accidentally find out the putties have a glaring weakness: the giant Z on their chest. If you punch it, they explode.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
I'm kind of indifferent towards it because like I have a lot of fond memories of the Z putties, but at the same time, like watching it back, it is very much a that's really stupid.
I gave you a suck button.
Yeah. Zelda ass boss. I mean, yeah. So yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it. However, they are henchmen, they're goons, they're not supposed to be like they're not supposed to be super like tough, super durable. They're just supposed to be kind of like fodder for later. So that's why I'm kind of like okay with it.
Hear me out. I like the idea. Like, imagine if what he said was, look, I don't need you to be good. I just need a lot of you. And so they like they make them shittier, like easier to beat, but they make a fuck ton more of them, right? Like this makes you mass producible. Wait a minute. No. This is just like David Lynch's Dune. I hope you're liking your new heart plug. We all have one down here.
Oh no. Okay. So with that being said, they defeat the putties after finding out this weakness in all American original shot footage. Because the Z putties are not in the Sentai, and Japan does not have the Z putties. So anytime the Z putties are on the screen, it's always American footage. And Zed is not happy. Zed is a little pissed off. He said, you know what? The putties kind of suck. That's on me. Instead, I'm going to make a monster. And so now we can jump 2 slides ahead.
Wait, that's great. He's like, wait a minute. These guys suck.
Yeah. So he creates.
I love what makes him a more competent villain is recognizing that the putties suck.
He has to keep using them, but it's still like a very much like, I'll just make a monster. I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah. These are your Skaven slaves.
Yep.
Look, I didn't hire you because you're good.
I hired you because there's a lot of you.
Yeah, I hired you because you're cheap and there's a lot.
Okay, so this is Perantis' head. Not super important that it's named, but I always thought it was cool because it's the first villain we see this season. It is a piranha.
Setting the tone.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's got like these fish nunchucks that it kind of uses like a flute to like play energy blasts out of. Don't know why they didn't just give it like a flute, but anyway, it is immediately
nothing. Wait a minute. Everything in the Power Rangers universe gets played like a flute. What do you do with flutes?
You blow into them.
Well, no, because that's what everything else is for.
Oh, what do you do with flutes?
Already that's that title of being blown into is held by fish, by daggers, by everything. Nunchucks?
Yeah, those are fish nunchucks.
Oh.
You see the chain connecting them?
By nunchuck. Oh my god, they are. Okay, yeah. I thought that was like water pouring out of his mouth. No, that's... Okay.
Yeah, they're like fish nunchucks.
Okay, I get... Yeah. Wait, this feels like a Monty Python... This is literally a Monty Python bit. Listen, you know the bit I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, listen, don't think too much about it. Just go with it.
Here, this.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yep. Yep. And that's probably why he didn't use the fish as like weapons, and instead he plays them like flutes.
Wait, does he not even fight with them?
No, he just plays them like flutes, and By playing them like flutes, he summons giant energy blasts out of them that levels the city and kills hundreds of thousands.
Okay. Oh wow, he's not fucking around.
Nope. Immediately he just starts destroying, exploding really tall buildings, and Zed's like, "Good. This is what we signed up for." The Rangers obviously being incredibly fearful and being like, "Whoa, this is an enemy we haven't had to face before, and they're very strong. Let's see what we can do." They immediately summon the Zords, to which Parantis Head is like, "Haha, I also have time freezing powers," and freezes all of the Zords mid-transformation. So all of the Zords get stuck in place, and then Zed goes, "You know what? We can combine his power with mine. I'm going to take control of the Tyrannosaurus Zord." So now the T-Rex Zord under Zed's control. Even worse, Tommy went back to the command center because his power started to wane a little. So Zordon's giving him a little checkup, you know? Tommy gets back into the action in a panic because all the other Zords are controlled or time stopped or whatever. He's like, "I'll summon the Dragon Zord. Zed does the same exact thing and mine controls the Dragon Zord."
Bruh.
Next slide, please.
Bruh.
So both the T-Rex Zord and the Dragon Zord are mind controlled, and the other 4 Zords are just stuck and frozen in place.
Bruh.
Yeah, so very clearly Zed is not the same level of incompetent as Rita is. And very frustratingly, the Rangers can't really do anything, and their Zords start running a rampage through the city, as well as Parantis Head causing a lot more damage. So they retreat to the command center, where we actually get to see something pretty cool. If you go to the next slide.
Okay.
Moving forward, most times that the Rangers are in the command center, they actually remove their helmets. Because I guess they decided to budget that in. Unfortunately, you still see Tommy has a cloth shield.
What the fuck is with the cloth shield? Come on, man. Just chill out. If you really don't want to take it out of the show's budget, fucking pay for it out of pocket. God knows you've been pinching pennies your whole life. What is wrong with this man?
Yeah. Money. Anyway, Zordon being
No, he likes the cloth version better because it's better to snuggle up with.
It makes that weird crinkly sound too.
Oh, wait, can you hear it?
I think at random times you can. Because like Rangers will touch it and it'll like fold to the touch.
The thing that really gets me is they
it doesn't have any like wire
Green
framing to it.
Ranger
It's just a
in the
cloth
OG,
shield.
But they still got the stupid cloth.
Yeah, Valken. Yeah, they commissioned footage of the good one, and then they kept filming with the shitty one. Just have them make a cast if you're that lazy. Come on.
Yep. Remember,
It
petty
looks so
pension.
shit. It looks like it looks like they went to a Spirit Halloween. Whatever.
I'm so glad you said that because we're gonna come back to that later.
Oh no! Don't tell me the Spirit Halloween costumes have better shields.
Worse. It's so much worse, Fred. It's so much fucking worse. Okay. So Zordon plays 5D chess. And he has been planning for this day because he knew Zed was a thing. You know, he's an intergalactic space wizard that's very powerful.
Right, he's like, I knew we were going to have to deal with someone competent someday.
Yep. So Zordon's like, man, it's a good thing that I have been planning for this day because as we find out, Zordon always has a plan for everything. He's got plans A, B, C, all the way down to Z and even beyond that.
And
this motherfucker going into the Greek alphabet.
And it doesn't matter how many Rangers he has to chuck into the meat grinder to do it.
True. Absolutely. So, at this point, with no Zords, Zordon decides to introduce our new set of Zords. Next slide. Welcome to the Thunder Zords. These are my personal favorite Zords.
All right, which one's Master and which one's Blaster?
I mean, I don't think any of them are Blaster, but the red one is definitely Master.
Okay. Ghost FGC,
So-
thank you for the 9 months. Thank you.
Yeah. So Zordon explains that he had been planning these for a while in the off case that Zed were to ever return. Obviously, these are stock footage from Die Ranger. These are the mecha from Die Ranger. And yes, more toys. These are all the toy shots. There is the lion.
Dude, these aren't just toys. These are RCs.
No, they're actually just toys.
Oh,
genuinely. The way that
genuinely.
We actually found these shots recently. I was talking with Kane Knight. It was literally like Internet Archive type level shit. It was revealed how they did this, and we found footage of them actually framing the shots for these.
Oh my god. Wait,
it's so cool. I'd have to dig to find them. I have no idea where it is because it's like buried in DMs, but I will find it and get it to you.
Okay, yes. Wait,
it is
that'd be
really
amazing.
cool. It is really cool. But Zordon also explains that unfortunately to power these Zords, they are going to need the old Zords. So somehow they're going to have to break Parantis Head's time freeze and the mind control that Zed has on the other Zords.
Right, the idea being, okay, well, like, if we unfreeze them, they're just going to freeze them again, but we don't need them for that long.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is literally the idea. So,
if I heard someone talking about me that way, I would start to get concerned. It's like, look, we don't need them for long.
I mean, it's so true, though. But yeah, so these are the new Thunder Zords. There is the lion, the firebird, the unicorn, and the griffin. And then in the middle is the red dragon.
Wait, which one's the unicorn?
Bottom left.
Where's the corn?
There's like a little tip of yellow right at the front of its head.
Yeah, baby, it's 10 inches? Millimeters.
So here's where some of my frustration comes in from Die Ranger, and I don't really understand why they changed this. Die Ranger being Chinese mythology themed, these Zords make more sense there. Top left is the Shishi. Top right is the Ho-Oh or Phoenix. Firebird is, I think, acceptable.
Oh, that's where the Pokemon Ho-Oh comes from.
Does the Japanese word for Phoenix? Ho-Oh. Yep.
Okay.
Bottom left is actually a Pegasus, which you can see in yellow on the rightish side. Those are wings painted on the side.
Yes.
The power VFX.
And then yellow is the Kirin or deer dragon. But I guess Shishi is too hard, even though it's a lion dog. So it's just lion. Phoenix is too complicated, so it's Firebird. I don't know why they changed Pegasus to unicorn. I feel like they're basically the same thing in this context. Obviously, I know the difference.
Pegasus is Pegasus is a horse with wings. A unicorn is a horse with a horn, like magical.
I get that, but I'm saying like in the context needed for the show, like I don't see enough of a distinction between them that you would need to make that change. And then Griffin is kind of just whatever. It's weird. Like, I guess. I guess it's a griffin. And then Red Dragon, which you see its head here, and that's because I gave it its own slide. If you go to the next slide. This is the Red Dragon Thunder Zord.
That's cool.
Obviously very inspired by Chinese mythology style dragons. It's
horns. The horns emote is absolute garbage. By the way, Jogproof says the guy that made these shots has a YouTube called Behind the Power VFX.
That must be where we found it. That's probably the website or the channel.
Okay.
Because it was linked to me, and I was like, "Oh, cool!" But this was like months ago. So
I'll make note of that and I'll pocket it. How about that?
Yeah, definitely. Now as Zordon is kind of going down the line explaining each ranger their new Zord and everything like that, he gets to Tommy and he's like, "Yeah." Oh, jeez, that scared me.
I'm so sorry. Was that loud?
Yeah, I was so confused.
Oh no, I just opened the channel. Oh, it's a new channel too.
Yeah. Who's standing on it? The Red Die Ranger, because there's a lot of funny enough footage that they just used from Die Ranger, where it's the Rangers are standing on their mecha and they just didn't crop them out because. Anyway, so he gets to Tommy. Next slide. And unfortunately, with Tommy's powers waning,
looked up
they
why
cannot
Battlefield
afford
G,
to
the
risk giving
country
him
rangers,
anything like a new
was so
Zord because he
popular
can't.
here in
He won't be able to
Hawaii.
control it because his
Seems
powers are
like
starting
a
to fail
combo
again.
of camp plus the majority Japanese
Which
population.
story-wise,
The
thematically,
Power Rangers actor was
really
apparently
fortunate
also on
situation
Peak
because
Rider, which was big enough
while
for
there
that
is a
there was an
green
actor
Die
appearance
Ranger,
at a local
there's not like a
library here
6th
10-ish years
Ranger
ago. Also, I think
that would fit Tommy's role right now.
Right.
In Die Ranger, they have a different one, which we will talk about later. And since Zach is kind of taking on the role of the Green Die Ranger as black, and thank God the Lion Zord is mostly black with only a splash of green, they're able to kind of sell that. Tommy just doesn't get a Zord. And they're like, hey, you'll keep using the Dragon Zord for now. And, you know, if we find a way to stabilize your powers later, we'll see what we can do.
Yeah. Thanks
now,
for the bits, Shigoli, and for the insight.
What'd they say?
Camp and the majority Japanese population. The Kami Rangers actor was also apparently on Kikaida, which is big enough here that there was an actor appearance at a local library here 10-ish years ago. Also, I think we just like slop.
That I definitely understand.
Bless. Continue.
So the Rangers now have a plan of what they need to do. So basically they split up again, and it's Jason, Zach, Tommy, and Kimberly go to try and like fight Parantis Head as much as they can on the ground without Zords, while Billy and Trini stay back and try and make a device. The second episode is basically just that, of like kind of just back and forth. So we're just gonna fast forward to the third episode, which is the finale to the opener. And the next slide. So the Rangers make the device, which they're still using Zhu2 footage to kind of like fit in things at this point.
Yeah.
Which is all well and good and whatever. But very, very stupid comical situation. The device doesn't work because Billy put in the batteries backwards.
Billy.
It kind of felt like an unnecessary throwaway line, but yeah, so he puts the batteries in the right way. They gain control of the Zords again. They free the Zords. And just as they free the Zord, Zed goes, you know what? Nah. And he opens a hole in the ground. And next slide. And sends the dinosaurs to hell again. And the same shot, the third time the shot is used.
Fuck me.
So,
wait.
But,
so cheap.
Yeah, it just keeps happening.
Are you kidding me? Are you?
No.
I'm dying.
Third time this shot is used, and this time it's not that just they're sealed there. There's like a giant explosion and everything, and he destroys the dinosaurs.
Well, this is cool.
Now Tommy
someone just played a clip. Rising Pressure just played a clip of a Mobility Mary saying, "Well, this is cool."
I love that. Now, Tommy, having an actual stroke of genius for once, sends the Dragon Zord back to the sea so he won't have to worry about it being either mind controlled or suddenly destroyed. So, it will show up again later, but context or like canon or importance wise, the Dragon Zord is now just forever sleeping in the sea, and even to this day in Power Rangers canon, it's still there.
Just vibing.
Yeah, it's just down there.
Dude, I'm gonna level with you with everything that's been going on for the last 20 years. If I could, I also would just stay at the bottom of the sea.
Oh my god, it's perfect. It's so good. So now Zed is really done messing around. So he launches a hand grenade at his Parantis head to grow it, and I'm not exaggerating. Next slide.
Implies a clarity of purpose that I do not want to attribute to anyone involved.
You can't hear it, but someone played a sound clip that says, "To call this place evil implies a clarity of purpose that I do not want to attribute to anyone involved."
I love that.
It is a line from Sex House, a series made by The Onion.
Oh. Well, perfect.
Yes.
Perfectly
it is a
fitting
lot.
For Power Rangers.
It is a lot.
So, where Rita used her magic wand to make her monsters grow, Zed chucks hand grenades at them.
Okay.
Yeah, metal, right? Like
that's a cheers. I mean, sometimes your basic strat works.
Yep. The reason behind this, it's not America, it's actually from the Sentai. They actually kept this from the Sentai. The main villains in the Sentai would throw this device at their monsters to make them grow, and they just wanted to be able to keep that footage of seeing the grenade travel through the air. So they just gave him the prop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, wow, they created him a prop for the grenade in America, because this is all American shot footage of him holding the grenade.
Right.
Yeah, but they didn't make the dragon shield. Anyway,
come on. Like, could you imagine being the dude playing Tommy and seeing like them crafting this grenade and then just kind of fiddling with a loose strand of like fiber on your shield?
Yeah.
Like thoughtfully playing with a loose fiber while you watch this.
Oh yeah. It's very frustrating, especially for Tommy, considering he doesn't get a new Zord. So distraught now that they have to deal with a giant monster and having no Zords because they've actually been destroyed this time, the Rangers teleport back to the command center asking what to do. Zordon, in all of his infinite wisdom, had Alpha grab pieces of the destroyed Dino Zords, realizing that that was enough to fully power and supercharge the Thunder Zords, which, sure.
They
just grab the scraps. So next slide. So now it's Thunder Zord time.
Yay! Are we making good enough time?
We might have to stop at season 2.
Oh, okay. Maybe we bring you back on.
I mean, I'd be down.
Maybe we bring you back on.
I'd be down. So the Rangers each call their Thunder Zords. Zach does the Mastodon Lion Thunder Zord power, Kimberly the Pterodactyl Firebird Thunder Zord power, Billy Triceratops Unicorn Thunder Zord power, Trini Sabertooth Tiger Griffin Thunder Zord power, and Jason Tyrannosaurus Red Dragon Thunder Zord power. They all summon their mecha, and we finally get to see the Red Dragon transform by itself. Next slide.
Okay. Yeah, Rebeck? Hold on, Rebeck is crawling onto my table, and I cannot. Hi, baby. Hi.
Hi, Andre. Second kitty.
Andre, I encourage you to look at the paw. I encourage you to look at the numbers above the paw. I encourage you to look at the left number of the numbers above the paw and its relationship to the number on the right. You will notice that the number on the left, the number on the left is larger than the number on the right.
That is indeed, he's right.
Lauren is real. We are funded. Andre, we need to talk.
What are these Andre emotes? Hold on a second.
Right?
The licka and the tug?
I saw someone in chat being like, "Oh no, but what if they try to make it too human?" Do you know who Andre is? Do you know who I'm getting for this? Come on now. Anyway.
Perfection. Absolutely.
I just needed to drive that point home.
Good. As you should. Also, good to see you again, Andre.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
people use
the Red Dragon Thunder
all
Zord.
the time.
It's so good. It's so fucking cute.
Yes, Red Dragon Thunder Zord.
Red Dragon Thunder Zord has a fighting mode by itself, which is very relevant in the Sentai, but very rarely gets used here. So, so Zordon immediately tells them, "Hey, you can also combine them to make the Thunder Megazord." Which next slide?
Ooh,
is dope looking. I love the Thunder Megazord. It is like a Chinese warrior inspired. A lot of people assume samurai because big curved long sword.
No,
It's
this
actually
is, no,
Chinese
look
warrior
at that
inspired.
helmet. No, look at that
Yep.
helmet. That helmet and that sword. That sword is much closer to like a Guando or something.
That is the idea. So, the mecha in Japanese is called Daireno, which I don't remember the significance of that, but there you go, Sentai nerds. Because I'm also a Sentai nerd and I love it. But yeah, Thunder Megazord, super cool, super strong, super powerful, and it finishes the monster in like one hit. So
okay.
And with that, we go to the next slide. The Rangers all celebrate now that they have, beat the day. All kind of going, man, it's gonna be hard to fight Zed moving forward, isn't it? Yeah.
After a long, hard day, I love relaxing on the soundstage.
as basically what it is. But yeah, they're all just kind of like, yeah, it's going to be hard to deal with Zed, but thank God we have the Thunder Zords. Tommy gets a little depressed because he doesn't have a Thunder Zord and his powers are still failing. And that's pretty much it.
We
there's
have
a couple
Thunder Zords. You're just a cum lord.
Another cum lord again. So, remember when I mentioned why they had to make Lord Zed as like an original villain?
Right.
Next slide and you'll see why. These are the villains from Die Ranger.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have made some moms mad.
Yeah. So they also act a lot and fight the Rangers a lot in Die Ranger, so it would have been way harder to like work with them, honestly.
Right.
But yeah, next slide, and we'll go to Zed. So basically everything that I was talking about, with Zed being clearly a bigger threat and more serious than Rita, he actually immediately comes up with a plot as the episode ends. Good?
Oh, please continue. I just was reminded that I need to update the day counter.
Hey!
That's it. 14 of 14. I almost feel like
Perfect.
we can remove the day counter at this
Probably.
point, because like we did it.
Yep.
Like we did it. It's like you can see on the top right. Yeah, we're full. We did it. I think I'm gonna do that.
So
like it's just to get it out of the
just
way.
get rid of it. Just celebrate now. It's party time.
Yeah.
I think that.
Holy shit. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of like mind blown still.
Let's just your
Continue.
celebration. Party. Have a good time, you know?
Yeah. Well, we need to get through as much as we can.
True.
We have a job. We have a quote unquote job to do.
So Zed being obviously a bigger threat than Rita, you immediately see it out the gate with what his plans were. He destroyed the dinosaurs successfully. His putties are stronger, even though they're kind of, whatever. But he is a lot less nonsense, a lot less gimmicky like Rita was, or at least that's the idea. Also, obviously his voice is a lot more, menacing. He's a lot more threatening and evil looking as a villain. But he also kind of reveals that he has a plan immediately. And over the next couple of episodes, and we're going to skip ahead, and that's why I'm saying like next couple of episodes, we are going to see Zed's new focus isn't just to defeat the Rangers, but to drain the Green Ranger of his powers. Because he's realizing that even with the Rangers having the Thunder Zords, if they're one Ranger down, they're not going to be as strong as they normally are, and then he'll be able to beat them. So go for the weak link. So for the next 10 episodes, every single monster plot is specifically about singling Tommy out and getting him to use more of his powers. Every single episode. So much so that in universe, in story, Tommy starts having nightmares, day nightmares, PTSD, anxiety attacks about this happening, because Zed is just gunning for him constantly.
Right.
And it really creates like a tense situation and a much
Zed
more
is
threatening.
Zed is a mean villain. Like, he's distressingly competent. Like he's just like, even if I lose, I make progress. Right?
Exactly.
Because I'm it's an impossible foe to fight, because even if you beat him, you are getting one step closer to losing.
Yeah.
That
absolutely.
Is, That
is why I really like Zed. Exactly.
No,
and that's why
I really like that.
A lot of people love Zed for that reason. And it's actually part of the reason why he's considered so scary. Because even when he loses, obviously he gets frustrated, but he's like, but how many morphs do you have left, Green Ranger? Like that kind of thing.
Yeah, I like that. It's like, yeah, you won, but you paid for it.
Yep. So for the next like 10 episodes or so,
I need to get that clip. Okay, I think actually someone got me that clip of Strong Bad a while ago, and I didn't include it. I didn't put it on my soundboard. But there's a clip of Strong Bad going, "It's like even when we win, he wins." as Homestar Runner walks off chewing on a pine cone.
I love it. I forget I miss Homestar Runner sometimes, man.
God, I love Homestar. I return to it sometimes and I'm like, this is still funny.
Yeah.
This is still very good.
All right. With that in mind, that's basically what happens over, I think it's like the next 10 episodes or so. I forgot to write down the episode number. But there's something interesting that I get to talk about now too. And you can bring that up in the next slide. So this is Jeff Pruitt and obviously some stunt coordination in Power Rangers. Jeff Pruitt was the stunt coordinator during seasons 1 and season 2. And he's doing his best. He didn't do bad, but considering the Rangers had to do a lot of their own stunts, there were really long, intense working days and conditions to have to deal with, and everything like that. He's just trying to do. He's trying to build a skyscraper with wood and scraps, and it is hard. However, during season 2 specifically, Saban found the golden ticket in 2 individuals, which is what I believe helped elevate season 2 into a passable season. And you'll see this in the next slide. This is Koichi Sakamoto, who many Tokusatsu fans know today. He is a director of Kamen Rider, of a ton of Tokusatsu series, and eventually would become the fight choreographer for Power Rangers. Right now, he's kind of just assisting, but they were able to get him to come over and assist because in the background, Saban is working on another Tokusatsu-inspired show that Koichi Sakamoto is stunt choreography director for. So with Koichi Sakamoto taking, not the reins, but helping Jeff Pruitt, the unmorphed fight scenes go from like the Rangers barely being able to fight and it not really looking good to adrenaline-packed, actually well-filmed shots. They're filmed on higher speed cameras, which look way better, and he knows all the tricks. And it's such a noticeable upgrade. But the biggest upgrade to go with Koichi Sakamoto is in the next slide. This is Ron Wasserman, who has already been part of the franchise since day 1. He is a incredibly talented, skilled musician that you may know him for creating the opening theme for X-Men, the animated series, the opening theme for Power Rangers, and many other songs used in Power Rangers. We've heard him to this point creating the Power Rangers opening theme, the Go Green Ranger Go song, but, and this is the weird turning point for season 2, for some reason, they kind of had generic like background rock done by Ron Wasserman, of course, in the fight scenes for Power Rangers, but they never really let him explore. With a new budget from Fox Kids, Koichi Sakamoto helping with stunts, they finally let Ron Wasserman create new music to be used in Power Rangers, exclusively for Power Rangers. And those songs are Fight, Call the 541, We Need a Hero. These songs giga elevate Power Rangers to an unbelievable level, to the point where all of the unmorphed fight scenes go from like to way better than anything else that is happening in the show. And it's like that is where I say the budget went.
Okay. They still couldn't get him his shield.
No, they still couldn't get
him his shield. Come on, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that bothers me so much. It's so cheap.
No, I totally understand and I totally agree with you. But I did just want to mention these because this is a huge turning point from season 2 moving forward, that Koichi Sakamoto is very involved with the stunt choreography and actually becomes the stunt director in season 3. So he's there now moving forward. And Ron Wasserman has already been making music, but now is a little bit less chained and can put his music even more in there. And it just, it's so good. Like, I cannot understate how much it elevates the fights. If you ever get the chance, look up Power Rangers Redux on YouTube. It is an album that Ron Wasserman himself produced, where he remastered and remixed all of the songs that he did and re-recorded them in like 2010. So it's basically just really, really high quality versions of all of those. And there's both instrumental and normal show songs for it. And it's amazing. It's so good. It's all on YouTube.
I really, as someone who really enjoys metal, I appreciate redo.
It's metal. It's all butt rock.
Yeah. It's oftentimes early albums for bands that I love will be produced really rough and not great, and whenever a band, like, it gets better and better, especially with their production, they go back and do a remix of their old songs. Not remixes, but like they update the production, and it sounds so much better. And I really appreciate good remasters.
Yeah, absolutely. And you definitely hear it with Ron Wasserman's work. I'll say that much.
Just saying. Okay.
Hit me.
Nobody is going to get this. Yob's album Atma. Incredible album, awful production. They released a remaster of it. Fucking incredible. They recently went back and remastered Cybreed's first album, very recently, Slave Design. And that one is very, very, very good. Totally, like, it makes them so much more listenable. Those two are the big ones. Oh my god. If you like metal, go and listen to the remaster of Yob's album Atma and listen to the recent remaster of Slave Design from Cybreed. Sorry, that was just me nerding out in my little corner for a minute.
I like you nerding out. Yeah. But speaking of nerding out, let's keep going.
Yeah. Okay.
So one last thing to mention with Koichi Sakamoto. Koichi Sakamoto was very much pushing that the show start using stunt doubles. And that they really should. However, because of Saban's budget, they could not pay stunt doubles. So there were many times on set where Rangers were injured. Specifically, Toi Trang, Trini, broke her leg.
Oh no.
And had to keep acting and still keep showing up weekly.
Oh no.
So you can see it if you watch back in the show, but there's a weird turning point where she just kind of stops showing up in fight scenes. Or if she does, it's only using her arms and only filming from the waist up.
Oh god.
Yeah, she was in a cast, so they had to literally avoid showing the cast.
Right.
They had to film around it. That can't be legal. Wasn't union. Wasn't union work.
Yep.
So it's definitely legal, unfortunately.
This is what you get to do when you don't have to work with a union. This is why union busting is such a lucrative business.
Yep.
Artemis Kane, thank you for the 6 months in advance.
Whoa.
Yo, and they said, yeah, Yob is great. I dropped Yob. I could have gone to see them for a coffee shop opening in Portland. They performed at a coffee shop opening in Portland, Oregon, and I could have gone, and I didn't. And I missed out. Anyway, sorry, go on.
So, the last thing I'm going to talk about is in the next slide.
Okay.
So, before we get into story again. So, we talked about this briefly before, but unfortunately 2 years ago, we did lose Jason David Frank, the Green Ranger, Tommy. And back in 2001, we lost Toi Trang, Trini, the Yellow Ranger. This episode, which is called The Song of Guitardo.
That is...
I know.
Okay.
I know. Yeah, I know. It's guitar and then do. but Kimberly makes a song essentially, and it's originally written and performed by her and Zach, which is Amy Jo Johnson and Walter Emmanuel Jones, respectively. I think it's called "The Long Road" or "Along the Road." I can never remember the actual name of it. I just remember it's the song from the Song of Guitardo. But this song is very much, it's supposed to be for Tommy to be like, hey, like, I know you're going through it right now, losing your powers. No matter what happens, like, even if you do end up losing your powers, we're here for you. It doesn't matter where you go. It doesn't matter how far down the road you are. You'll always have friends and family to come back to. And this song was played during the 30th anniversary special called Once and Always, where they played an in memoriam for Jason David Frank and Toy Trang. So it's a very, in the fandom, this song has a lot of emotional weight because of that. So
we have cat cam.
Cat cam again.
Just a minute. Yeah, you can continue. Maybe what I should do is have a little mini cat cam in the corner.
Hey, that's up to you. Whatever you feel like doing. I was gonna say that was it for me.
Oh, wait, that's not the whole presentation though.
No, that was it for that slide though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me get the cat cam. Hey there. Oh, booty, cat butt.
Whatever you need to do, Fred, it's your stream. I'm just here along for the ride.
It's okay. And then I can make this itty bitty. Kind of. That doesn't quite work. Shit, because I had it zoomed in a specific way. Maybe I can do this. Oh, she's comfy. We're gonna be here a while. I should definitely do this. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to set this up. Hold on.
Whatever you need to do, Fred, I'm here.
Yeah, crop to cat. Probably set that to like. Here we go. Then crop right like. Here we go. Crop that to like there. And okay, that'll do. Here, we'll have cat cam kind of in the corner.
Yippee!
Okay, continue. Next
okay. So now we continue with the story, and surprise, surprise, we start another multi-parter. Starts with Green No More, and I'm sure you can probably guess where this is going. Green No More is a pretty depressing multi-parter, but to keep things pretty simple, the idea is Zed is finally like, I'm ready to finally steal the Green Ranger's powers. I'm ready to, take him out of commission for good. And so he finally realizes that it's the proper time to strike. It's been like 10 episodes or so that he's been, draining his powers. And unfortunately, these 2 episodes are, while they're important and big story-wise, are very convoluted and have very weird plot lines that don't really make sense. And no matter how much I tried to do research on it and even rewatch the episode, there's just glaring plot holes that don't make sense. So I'm just going to gloss over them. So the first things first is, and we're going to stay on this slide for a few moments, Zed's plot involves using this stupid crystal thing to steal not only the rest of Tommy's powers, but to steal the other Rangers' powers and to power his own team of Rangers. And now we can go to the next slide.
Okay. Oh. Are these supposed to be like... Dude,
remember when you mentioned Spirit of Halloween? I was
It's Pink Guy. Like they got Filthy Frank to do a few episodes.
Yeah, these are straight up like someone took scissors to a mask and cut out the eye holes because they're not even the same shape or in the right places if you zoom in on the faces.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Also, they broke Zed's staff, and instead of repairing it or replacing it, they used duct tape, which is why I zoomed in on it.
Oh my god, they did.
Yep. So, That's kind of why I wanted to tell you about the budget constraints and how absolutely absurd it's getting at this point.
It's such a cash cow, but I guess they figure, kids don't care.
Yep, quite literally.
Shit.
Yeah, exactly. So, this is where I say I'm gonna skip over a lot of stuff because it just doesn't matter at all and it never comes up ever again. So after some plot, Tommy does eventually lose his powers, and gets teleported to the wheat fields dimension. Yeah, I thought I had a picture of this. I thought I did, but I guess I just didn't save it. Or if I have a slide, hold on, let me see if I have a slide because I thought I did, and it's not in the show now.
Let me pull it up real quick. You gonna slide out? You done? You gonna drop out? She heard her sister.
Oh baby.
Okay, cat gone. You make.
Yeah, I guess I just didn't save a picture of it. Damn. When I say wheat fields dimension, it's literally they're just filming him in the dark dimension, air quotes, but it's in a bunch of wheat for some reason.
What?
And he's
he's
just there.
Stage anymore?
Nope, it's just a bunch of wheat fields.
Okay.
So he gets kidnapped and teleported there by Goldar, and the rest of the Rangers don't have their powers because of Zed's crystal. And Goldar's like, I'm gonna make sure that you lose the rest of your powers, which he does. And then Goldar's fighting him and taunting him about the fact that he's no longer the Green Ranger. And Tommy's like, you know what? It doesn't matter because I might not have powers anymore, but I'm still like a Ranger. And he has like a really good confidence moment where he jumps up in the air, punches Goldar in the chest, and beats him unmorphed, which is the first time anyone's beaten Goldar unmorphed. And it's something not even Jason could do.
Right. That's kind of based.
It's such a interesting fight scene. And I say interesting because there's some goofy stuff to it, but regardless. So he steals a device that Goldar has, and this is where the confusion happens. He steals a device that Goldar has that we thought was keeping Tommy in the dark dimension, but it actually creates a closed time loop that allows a later version of Tommy to show up and give him a communicator so he can teleport out. Do not ask me why that happens. Do not ask me why there's time travel nonsense. There's nothing in the episode that explains why it should happen.
Yeah.
It literally just happens. And it never comes up again. This is it. It's just used in this episode. So just don't think about it. They could have literally just not even included it. But so Tommy gets his communicator from his time traveling double. He teleports out and back to the rest of the Rangers and is like, hey, I've got my powers, or I've got my communicator. I'm not being drained. Like, I just don't have my powers normally. What are we doing? They send Tommy in to infiltrate Zed's camp where he has these fuckers around. He grabs the crystal, breaks the crystal. These shadow evil dark Rangers lose their powers without even ever getting to fight. Not once. Ever. And then teleports out and goes back to the Rangers having saved the day. Yeah, not even later in the series. The time warp thing literally never comes up ever again, which is why I really don't want to talk about it because it just doesn't make sense and it has nothing to do with the story.
Okay.
We can go to the next slide. Tommy has officially lost all of his powers. Also, at this point, they're allowing Billy to dress a little bit more less stereotypical nerd. Also, you can see his guns and how ripped he is, which is crazy.
Yeah, no, he's fit. Yeah.
Yeah. Got that gymnast bod. So, once again, Tommy has been officially drained of his powers. And while there's not really like a goodbye send off, it's kind of like understood that, you know, Tommy's probably not going to be around much anymore.
Right.
And
because he was demanding a higher wage.
Actually, the opposite, which is kind of funny.
What?
But we'll get to that. We'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
And more problems and more cool behind the scenes stuff. And this is where I think you're going to nerd out a bit too. So let's go to the next episode. So this episode is titled Missing Green. Jason feels guilty for not being able to get the green candle back in season 1. I love this. as a story
that's a good
thematic
touch.
point. And all of them are talking about it. Zach's trying to like cheer him up and explain like, hey, like it's not your fault. Like you had to make an impossible decision. And like I was there. Like I saw what happened. It's not your fault. And Jason's going through it. You know? Zed catches wind of all of this and is like, well, if Rita made a candle for the rest of for the Green Ranger, I'm more powerful than Rita. Why don't I just make candles for the rest of the Rangers? So he kidnaps the other Rangers and forces Jason basically to be on his own for almost an entire episode, even having some solo Zord fights. Go to the next slide. To where then Jason has to go to the fog machine dimension, the dark dimension, fight Goldar one-on-one and rescue the Rangers. And it's literally the same exact scenario that it was before, where he couldn't get the green candle for Tommy, and it's 4 other candles are burning down for the other Rangers. Seems like an awesome plot, right? Great shot at redemption. Great, full circle kind of idea. This is unfortunately where shit really starts going bad for Power Rangers. And when I say bad, I mean dog shit bad.
So when you say, and when you say bad, in what way?
I'm glad you asked. Because if you go back and watch this scene and you listen to Jason, Trini, and Zach, all 3 of them are not voiced by their actors. They're voiced by completely different people that I don't think are ever credited. But it's definitely not them. And they do not do a good job of impersonating them. They try, but it is very obvious and very plain that it is not them.
This would be such a good down the rabbit hole. Like, anyway, continue.
It gets better. So we're gonna come back to that, I promise, and we're gonna come back to it very soon. But just keep that in mind, that moving forward, randomly sprinkled throughout episodes, you may not hear Jason, Trini, and Zach and hear people that are trying to impersonate them. Those 3 specifically, red, yellow, and black.
Okay.
So Jason saves the day. He saves the other Rangers. They all get out. They all cheer about how amazing of a leader Jason is for not giving up on them and overcoming this terrible circumstance. We're going to go to the next slide. To which we see Tommy writing a letter to the rest of the Rangers, specifically telling Jason that he never blamed him for not getting the green candle. That he's loved his time as a Power Ranger. And even though it's been amazing, he needs to go away and find himself and find out what it means to be Tommy without being a Power Ranger. Now, in episode, I think this is actually really well handled. There's a lot of really good emotion about it. He's talking about not blaming Jason. There's some really good character moments. Obviously, it sucks because him and Kimberly have been kind of like a very cute couple to this point. Also, yes, funny he's not in green. That's crazy. But the reason behind this is where things are getting interesting. And you thought it was pay disputes. It's actually opposite of this. Remember earlier when I mentioned Saban was working on a new series behind the scenes, and that's why Koichi Sakamoto was able to slide over and help with stunts?
Yes.
Let's go to the next slide. Say hello to Cybertron. I cannot find a better picture than this because it never aired as this. They were pitching a new tokusatsu style show where they would use Japanese footage and American shot footage combined. Literally the same thing, different franchise.
Right. It's like they were so happy with the money that they were making with that format that they're like, we need to do it again.
Exactly.
It's not enough to it's not enough to be successful.
Yep.
Like success. This almost feels like the producers, right? Like the more successful they are, the less money they make.
Yup. And I'm not even kidding. There's actually another series that got made at the same time, but that one was with kids and oddly enough was very successful. Surprisingly, we don't ever talk about it because it has no bearing on Power Rangers, but that series is called Big Bad Beetleborgs. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
I feel like I have, but I can't say that with confidence.
They tried to basically do Power Rangers again, but with a different series called Metal Heroes, specifically Jugo Bee Fighter, which is a beetle themed like tokusatsu show.
Okay.
That has no tie over to Power Rangers. Neither does this next series that we're talking about, Cybertron. So Jason David Frank, Tommy, as a different character, was supposed to be the main character, Ryan Steele, for this new show, Cybertron.
Okay.
Now, that didn't end up happening, but they did actually film like a 10-minute pilot, and that is online in entirety, and you can go find it. It's not great. It's not great. And that's because eventually Cybertron was reworked into, next slide, VR Troopers, which I don't want to talk too much about because my knowledge and research on VR Troopers is not as extensive as Power Rangers because it just doesn't tie into Power Rangers, but Cybertron eventually did turn into VR Troopers. And
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Just the idea that the name VR Troopers today would mean like a bunch of furries hanging out with headsets.
It's so funny. But just understand and know that the reason Tommy left the show was because of this. They were going to have him be the main character, the one in the middle of this new series. And originally it was called Cybertron and then renamed to VR Troopers when it actually aired. And this actually had 2 seasons and was fairly popular, but they ran out of stock footage and couldn't keep doing it, which is the same thing that happened to Beetleborgs. Was also successful, better ratings than Power Rangers, but they ran out of stock footage, so they couldn't keep doing it. So, for now, we're going to cut back into more Power Rangers stuff. Next slide, please. Remember Bulk and Skull?
Hi, guys.
Yay! So they're still around since the beginning of this season, since season 2.
Apparently Skull is now a Civil War reenactor, and
listen, he just dresses very interestingly. You know, just let him live his life.
I don't know. I think that's valid.
So Bulk and Skull, since the beginning of the season, have had a little bit of change of character. Specifically, they were saved by the Power Rangers in the beginning of season 2. And since then, instead of being, air quotes, the bully characters, they're still them, but they're not as bully. They're just trying to find out who the Power Rangers are. And a lot of the time, they're like, oh, we want it for the fame. But towards the end of the season, it starts becoming more so they can thank them for saving them and for inspiring them. And that's kind of like our first like little bit of growth. And that's probably the last time I'm going to talk about them for the entire series. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
But they do witness something crashing down from space.
Well, they actually... Well, like probably because they effectively act as narrative devices, right? Framing devices, right? Like, why are we seeing this happen? Oh, because Bulk and Skull are seeing it.
Exactly. And that's literally where this episode's plot comes in.
Yeah.
So,
characters like this are useful for like formulaic shows like this.
And even though they're still comedic relief, it helps. Specifically because they see something crashing down from space. Do you remember what got launched into space a couple episodes ago?
The dumpster?
The dumpster. You're so right. So Bulk and Skull find Rita's dumpster and decide to take it back home with them. Next slide, please.
I love the idea. This sounds very Stellaris, where like there's a hunk of something that nobody wants, and so they just keep passing it back and forth like a hot potato.
Yeah.
Like, I love the idea. Like the dumpster landed on a planet, and the aliens were like, "What the fuck is this? Get this out of here!" Yeah. They just chuck it back.
Take it away. So unfortunately, Jason and Billy show up too late. The rest of the Rangers were also fighting some putties because Zed also realized what it was and sent some putties to deal with the rest of the Rangers. And because Zed doesn't want anyone else getting their hands on Rita, I don't really know why. I don't really know what the context was there.
Okay, no, you know what? I'm willing to bet that Zed wanted Rita before anyone else did, because you know what Rita's gonna do? She's gonna get revenge against Zed.
Yep. That's always kind of how I assumed it as well. But either way, the Rangers show up too late because they were dealing with putties. And after they realize that the crater is empty and the thing is missing, they kind of start surmising, what could it be that Zed wouldn't want them to get? And they kind of like click that it's Rita's dumpster. They use some pretty good logic. Of course, because Billy is really good with that. From here, though, they go, it's a little weird that like Rita's dumpster crashed back on Earth. We got attacked by putties. Zed's involved. We haven't heard a word from Alpha or Zordon. Nothing. Not a word. So they realize something's wrong, and they all teleport to the command center to see, next slide, It's completely powered down and dark, and Alpha and Zordon are completely missing. Fearing the worst, the Rangers look around, trying to find as much as they can, but unfortunately, their discovery is cut short because Lord Zed attacks the city once again, probably trying to draw out Rita or the Rangers away from, whatever else they need to do. However, offering to stay behind to investigate, Billy decides to explore the command center, thinking that he might know where to look. And while he's searching, he stumbles upon a hidden chamber in the command center. Next slide.
Ooh.
Now,
I don't know. They're like interesting plot beats in Power Rangers.
Yeah, right? So this is such a great shot. I love this. It's literally him falling down what feels like a bottomless hole, and it's filmed really cool. But this shot is literally him falling down a hole that's infinitely deep. And after he gets to the bottom and moves forward a little bit, realizing he's kind of on the outside of where he should be, he finds he finds Alpha and Zordon working on a new Ranger. Next slide. So he's only able to see pieces of it through this grate in the ceiling, but very clearly easy to see. It is what appears to be a white Ranger on this air quotes operating table. This scene is really freaking cool from a Sentai fan perspective as well, because I don't know why they did this. I don't know who would have known this in 1994. On the side table, I couldn't get a good shot of it, but they slightly zoom in on it out of focus, but it's the Dire Rangers morphers on the table that aren't ever used in Power Rangers. But for some reason, they're like, let's just throw this in as a cool Easter egg.
Oh, that's cool.
So Billy returns to the rest of the Rangers, kind of conveys, hey, they're making a new Ranger. Just let you guys know, and no one's happy. Because mind you, it's been, and I kid you not, 4 episodes. 4 episodes since Tommy left. It's only been 4. So all of them are feeling like, man, this feels a little too soon. This feels like rushed. Like, what are we going to do? We don't like this. And just as they're kind of lamenting about that, they get summoned to the command center. Alpha and Zordon are like, we have an announcement to make. And as soon as they get there, it is exactly what they expect. Alpha and Zordon announce that they have created a new Ranger to help combat the forces of Lord Zed. Next slide. Like Jesus himself descending from heaven on high, the White Ranger comes down from the heavens. It is actually a really cool shot where they just slowly watch him like levitate down.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
It is actually really cool. And after a few moments of careful consideration and teasing, it is revealed to be none other than, can you guess?
Is it? No way.
Next slide. Tommy Oliver.
You got a shield!
He got a shield!
Yay!
So, now remember when I talked about VR troopers? Next slide.
Yeah.
So what ended up happening was, while Tommy was originally planned to be the lead for VR Troopers, or Cybertron as it was known at the time, he was going to be replaced with actor Brad Hawkins, who is better known today for his voice acting work in things like Goblin Slayer as the Goblin Slayer. Brad Hawkins and Jason David Frank as Tommy ended up swapping places again. And this was because after Tommy had exited the show, a massive outcry of fans wrote into Saban demanding Tommy come back.
They just care about the mask.
Yup. And it's like another one of those like, wow, how wrong he is type thing.
Like, at what point does this dude wake up?
He doesn't. I'm gonna tell you right now, and it's gonna get worse. I'm sorry, Fred.
Oh,
it's gonna get worse. So, next slide, and we can talk about the White Ranger.
Yeah, I am Ranger the White, and I come back to you now at the turn of the tide. Oh my god. Okay, next slide.
It kind of is. Yeah, next slide. So this is the White Ranger. Now, surprisingly,
oh, shit, he's got like a scimitar almost.
Yeah, I think they just call it a sword, but yeah, it's a short sword. This is the White Ranger from Die Ranger, and surprisingly, the helmet kind of fits with the other Rangers in Mighty Morphin. Like,
yeah, it looks sick. This design is cool.
Matches. So Saban got really, really lucky with this, that the 6th Die Ranger matched enough with Mighty Morphin that they could slot it into their own storylines. As well as, hey, that's great because now we have more stock footage we can use of the White Ranger fighting, and we don't have to make as much of our own.
This design is really cool. I'm sorry. This is probably my favorite design that I've seen so far. Of like,
it's mine too.
Yeah,
I like it more than the Green Ranger. Yeah,
I think it's the pauldrons. It's the pauldrons. It's the bracers. No, it's just nice. And the design of the helmet is really good too.
Yeah. Can you tell what the theme is? What he's supposed to be?
It's a golden tiger. It's based on like a Chinese golden tiger.
White tiger, so like Byakko.
White tiger, yeah. Or
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the idea. So the only struggle they run into this is who the White Ranger is in Die Ranger. Next slide. Oddly enough, Die Ranger and Super Sentai had a child ranger before Power Rangers did. So this is Ko. He's like 10. And unfortunately, he is the White Ranger in Die Ranger. He's got a really good storyline, mind you. And yes, it does say Sigma.
It does say Sigma. It looks like this has been AI upscaled.
I think it was, or it was just a really good press shot. But I saw it and I was immediately like, that's it, I have to take that.
No, you can see, this is definitely an AI upscale, but yeah.
Either way, that's Ko. And Ko is very much a child, and acts like a child while he's morphed, while interacting with other people. So there's some really disconnecting scenes when Tommy first becomes the White Ranger, where he's like jumping around, celebrating, doing like peace signs, and it's really out of character. Like really out of character. They cut away from it pretty fast, but in the beginning it's really jarring seeing Tommy like jump around like all excited, giddy, and everything like that.
Yeah.
But with that being said, other than that, it's a pretty fantastic transition. Next slide, please. Tommy rejoins the team. Zed summons a monster, multiple monsters at the same time, and they decide that they're going to split up, giving the White Ranger time to fight. But most importantly, and why I picked this shot, Zordon announces something very strange here. And remember, Tommy was gone 4 episodes ago, and Jason super saved the day 3 episodes ago. Tommy is promoted to the leader of the Power Rangers here.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a really weird moment that feels kind of out of nowhere. And even Zordon saying it is like, I trust you are all now like pleased with the new leader of the Power Rangers. And there's like a really awkward zoom in on Jason's face smiling. And it's just like, ooh. So yeah, you can probably see that there's some discourse going on. First voices are getting changed for some reason. Jason's demoted from leader.
Yeah. Is this a WWE situation where people's egos are starting to get tied up in their position in the fictitious universe?
It's a little bit more than that, and I'll go into as much detail as I can since we're going to end on season 2. I can probably just spend more time on talking about it, but
okay,
we will get to that quite literally after these episodes.
Okay.
So first, let's have a Megazord fight because we have a new Ranger, which means that we need a new Zord. So next slide. Say hello to the White Tiger Thunder Zord, which is one of my favorite Zords of all time.
Again, it is designed sick.
So freaking cool. And just as cool, next slide, it also transforms into its own robot.
Aw, yeah.
Which looks awesome. And just like the Dragon Zord, next slide.
Wait a minute. Is that like a hand that's grasping? Wait, what is the thing he's fighting? That is weird as hell.
I think it was a nail polish monster. Because Die Ranger.
Oh, okay.
It also combines with the other Thunder Zords to make the Mega Tiger Zord.
Fuck yeah.
Which looks fucking amazing. And I fucking love it.
Let's go.
And I know I rushed through these a little bit, but I just love the Tiger Zord. I love Tommy as the White Ranger. I think he's significantly better in his role as the White Ranger. And just, this looks amazing. I love this so much. Its finisher is it shoots the Phoenix off of its wrist, like a wrist launcher, and it turns into actually like a Phoenix Firebird like projectile.
Fuck
It gets like really 90s themed with like a grid background and everything, and just through the monster.
Let's go. Okay, that's great.
So cool.
That's great.
Now, let's talk about a little bit of the elephant in the room. I'm sure you've kind of heard me talking about how, man, some of this is a little weird with characters getting demoted and things like that. And that kind of brings us into our next story episode, which is the Ninja Encounter Part 1, which you can go into the next slide. Now, these are 3 new characters. This is Rocky, Aisha, and Adam. And Adam you may recognize as Johnny Young Bosch, who becomes an incredibly prolific voice actor even to this day, voicing characters like Nero in Devil May Cry, Lelouch in Code Geass, Ichigo in Bleach, and so on. These 3 characters all get introduced in the Ninja Encounter, and the Ninja Encounter has a really, really dumb plot. It's quite literally just them, and Zed kind of wants them to join his side, so he kidnaps them, but realizes they're good at fighting, especially Johnny Young Bosch and Steve Cardenas, who is Rocky on the far left and Adam on the far right. And they're really good at fighting. And this is especially like, you see some unmorphed fight scenes, especially from Rocky and Adam. Man, you see Koichi Sakamoto's influence and how skilled they are at martial arts, because they're both like traditionally trained and they're really good. Aisha, not as much, but she still has some good moments. And it's really weird because the show introduces them pretty early, and eventually the 3-parter ends with the 3 of these people finding out who the Rangers are and becoming kind of like confidants with them, friends that they can, trust on in dire situations. But you may notice there's a specific color coding to them that looks a little familiar. Yeah. Also, you may notice in the background of this shot, which is why I picked this shot specifically, there's some weird stuff going on with this, right? Zach's hair doesn't match up with what he's been looking like in the past couple of seasons. Or the past couple of episodes, I should say. Because he went from his current haircut to dreads. Or braids. And Tommy's wearing green. They started filming this way earlier in the season. And it's really apparent here. Especially because Trini, Zach, and Jason are barely in this episode, in these 3 episodes at all. And if anything, the show constantly takes weird camera cuts to keep them out of shot. Intentionally. Even during the main parts of the plot, they're nowhere to be found. And again, that weird voiceover is still happening and has been happening since that last episode I told you about. Now, we can finally get into the reasons why, and we can go into the next slide, and then I'll have you rapidly go through them. So, Austin St. John is Jason. Next slide. Walter Emmanuel Jones is Zach. Next slide. And Toi Trang is Trini. Next slide. Because it just brings us back to this. This is where things get complicated, and we've never gotten a concrete story for this. And unfortunately, now that Jason David Frank has passed away, it's kind of just conjecture, but commonly what is accepted in the community and the fandom. Austin St. John, Walter Emmanuel Jones, and Toi Trang all decided that they were not being paid enough. which is totally understandable. Making McDonald's minimum wage on the largest children's franchise in America was unacceptable, especially with the work conditions they were being put through, and because Saban was starting to talk about making a major motion picture, which we know came out in 1995. The issue with this is it was supposed to be a united front. All 6 of the Rangers were supposed to go together to Saban to say, hey, pay us more and give us fair wages and safety and things like that, or we walk. And what is said that happened was Jason David Frank convinced Amy Jo Johnson, Kimberly, and David Yost, Billy, to not do this.
Oh, no.
Now, that's some he said, she said. We never got confirmation on that, but that is what it was said, what was happened. So commonly it's just said pay disputes, but because Austin St. John Jason, Walter Emmanuel Jones Zach, and Tui Trang Trini went to Saban and was like, pay us more without the full team, they said, psych, you're fired.
This is sounding more and more like WWE. There is literally something that happened almost exactly, okay, very similar to this in WWE.
Oh, I'm not surprised in the slightest. I am not even remotely surprised. But because of all of this and how it happened and when it happened, you can see there's like some order of events that are wrong. The ninja encounter happens when Tommy was supposed to be the Green Ranger, but they just used and filmed it out of order anyway. So they were already planning for this transfer at the beginning of the season.
Right.
But they had other things filmed and wanted to milk out as much of it as they could. And unfortunately, it got to a point where they just couldn't anymore and they needed to make the transition. So that brings us to the next 2-parter, which is the power transfer. And it starts off with a pretty weird start. Next slide, please. 3 local teens chosen for World Peace Summit. Whatever the hell that is. A World Peace Summit where a bunch of teenagers are expected to talk about world issues. But surprise, surprise, Jason, Zach, and Trini are all selected to participate. Really, really shitty thing about this episode, they never show up in the episode, ever.
Oh, God.
The only way they actually do is reused footage.
Oh. Collab completely shut down, so I'm just going to...
Oh, no.
We're doing Fugi.
Okay. I will close my stuff real quick.
Yeah. That's fine.
So, they never show up in the episode, except for in stock footage, and haven't shown up in the episodes for a little bit now, and have just been awkwardly framed out, or just, stock footage from other stuff. And it's really awkward. But those 3 characters get selected to join the World Peace Summit to talk about world issues. And they're teenagers, and they know so much about world issues.
Yeah, of course.
Yippee! So from there, Zordon kind of
Roy,
like...
Roy, we're having some budget issues.
Okay.
And Fredrik, I'm going to have to put you in the metaphorical cloth shield and make you use your Fugi.
Oh no. Why would you do this?
Money.
You don't get that now, but you will get it later. Yeah, there you go. Good answer. So Zordon kind of explains and gives, the Rangers the option, like, hey, you guys have been Rangers all this time. I don't want to keep you from like an amazing opportunity in your lives. And so basically it's decided that Jason, Zach, and Trini will leave the team. But in order to give their powers to someone else to be Power Rangers, they have to get an ancient artifact known as the Sword of Light from a distant planet called the Deserted Planet.
Okay.
I'm not making these names up, by the way.
No, I believe you. Just okay.
So, next slide. Zordon sends the Rangers to the deserted planet. And funny enough, this is stock footage from Die Ranger. With the city like this, because it's like a doomsday situation in Die Ranger. So Zordon sends the Rangers here to the deserted planet so they can go to the deserted city and find the Sword of Light so they can complete the power transfer. And next slide. You'll see the Rangers have this kind of like city in the background, which at least they tried, ? But you'll also notice the suit quality is getting a little bit better all of a sudden. Huh. White Ranger shows up and all of a sudden everybody has some money. Whoa. That's crazy. Anyway, the Rangers go to find the Sword of Light and are successful in finding it. However, Lord Zed catches wind of this and is like, oh, hell no, and pulls out his trump card that he's been saving. See, next slide, please. Zed has his own Zord called Serpentera. It is massive. And when I say massive, I'm saying like 10 times, 20 times the size of the normal Zords. It is insane.
So just like we're starting to hit. Lelouch got mentioned. Now we're getting that level of power creep.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's like a Godzilla monster. It really is. You can go to the next slide and see a picture of it. So Serpentera is this monstrous deity monster, and it is unruly and unwieldy and destructive. It actually fights Jason in the Red Dragon Thunderzord and almost crushes him to death just underfoot. He gets away. I'm not going to talk about how because I don't want to talk about that. But he gets away, rejoins the rest of the Rangers. Yeah, trauma. Less of trauma and more just doesn't matter. Okay. But gets away, joins the rest of the Rangers, and they free the Sword of Light. However, not wanting to be outdone or, shown that he ain't no bitch, Zed destroys the planet.
Jesus.
With Serpentera. And that is kind of just supposed to be a tease of this is how powerful Serpentera is. It quite literally destroys the entire planet.
That feels like a bit of an escalation.
Yep. However, the showrunners really realize that that's dangerous to have in the hands of a villain, especially because we're only like halfway through the season. So they make it so it has a very limited power source, and it cannot do that very often. So now it's kind of done for the rest of the season. I'm not gonna lie. It shows up one more time where kind of the same thing happens, but before it can do any major damage, it powers down again, and then it literally never does anything for the rest of the series.
Okay.
But Zed has it, so keep that in the back of your mind.
That's why the chat is saying it runs on AAA batteries.
Exactly. Now you know.
Dude, no. This isn't AAA batteries. This is D batteries. Good luck fucking finding those.
Yeah. And I know it shows up one more time, but not in this series. That's why I said series, not franchise. It does show up one more time in a later season.
Okay.
But I also don't want to talk about that right now.
Fair enough.
So the Rangers teleport off the deserted planet before it's too late with the Sword of Light. Next slide, please. It's actually kind of a pretty cool looking prop. I'm not gonna lie. For some reason, it has all the Rangers colors in it, as well as Tommy's new white color, which he's only been the White Ranger for a couple episodes. So,
don't worry about it.
But as they are, hey, celebrating, we got the Sword of Light, fantastic. Zordon is kind of like, all right, well, cool. Now we have the Sword of Light, and the Rangers go, well, who are we gonna give the powers to? Zordon summons 3 people to the command center, and can you guess who they are?
Yeah.
Okay. Rocky, Adam, and Aisha, respectively, all teleport in, talk about how amazing this is, and while the rest of the Rangers have their helmets off and are there in person, Jason, Zach, and Trini are not. And even the suit actors, you can kind of see Zach's a little slumped forward. You know? Not too enthused to be there. So, they complete the power transfer. Next slide, please. And Aisha, Adam, and Rocky become the new yellow, black, and red Rangers. in an incredibly unceremonious like goodbye, the Rangers just give this really awkward like arm salute thing and then teleport out. And then we go to the next scene in the next slide of not even them going to fly away to Switzerland to attend the World Peace Summit.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
God,
we can go to the next slide to talk about this too. So, with Rocky, Aisha, and Adam joining the team, this is the team that you're going to be feeling for the next almost forever of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Like...
yeah. It's a pretty shitty situation. And as my friend Kane Knight always likes to put it, it is interesting storytelling from unfortunate circumstances. We would never have gotten a story about the Sword of Light or Serpentera or this power transfer stuff if it wasn't for all the crap that was happening behind the scenes. With pay disputes and unfair work conditions, and whatever happened between Austin St. John and Jason David Frank behind the scenes, because we still don't know. And unfortunately, with Jason David Frank being passed away, we will never know. So, but, yeah. Yeah. Goodbye, Poochie.
Well, look who's here. Hi, Poochie. You look like you've got something to say. Do you?
Oh my god.
Yes, I certainly do. I have to go now. My planet needs me.
What the heck?
Wow, Poochie came from another planet? I guess.
Hey, that wasn't supposed to happen. Those Sphinx double-crossed me.
Poochie's
What the
dead.
Oops, that's not what I'm looking for.
Oh my gosh.
I kept thinking about this. Like, this is a Poochie situation. Have you never seen that clip?
No, I have. I just haven't seen The Simpsons in a while.
Poochie's Day.
We do not have much left of season 2, and then we can wrap up.
Okay. And then, you know what I want to do before I go offline? I need to look at my, like, Twitch year summary or whatever they're calling it.
Oh, yeah, the recaps.
The recaps, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we can go to the next slide. So, this is the team, the new team that we have for Power Rangers. And will be the next team we have for Power Rangers for the next 60, 70-ish episodes.
Oh my god.
So roughly the same amount of time that we've had the previous team. And obviously Tommy, Kimberly, and Billy, specifically Kimberly and Billy, are the only two original Rangers left. And yeah, it's just a really interesting story that led into unfortunate circumstances and interesting storytelling because of it.
Interesting in heavy air quotes.
Yeah. Very, very heavy air quotes with interesting, unfortunately. I do really wish there was a world where we could have figured out, you know, like what happened, or like at least seen all the Rangers work together, or even just keep Adam, Rocky, and Aisha as just confidants and just have them as friends. Because I think that was a really interesting angle, and they only had it for like an episode or two.
Right.
And then they just got rid of it. But yeah, so this is the team. They are also the team that you'll see for the major motion picture for the 1995 Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie.
Oh boy.
Which is not canon, and we're not talking about it today because we're not even there yet. So
right.
And with this new team of Rangers, now that everyone has Thunder Zords and they were able to find budget, I wonder where, they were able to redo the morphing sequence, which you'll see in the next slide. So instead of that like really hyper zoomed in shot, now we get all of the Rangers in colored tank tops, which I actually really like this one. I don't know why. It's one of my favorite ones.
I think like the reason it feels good is because I don't know about you. Were you ever an athlete?
I mean, I work out now, and yeah, I played volleyball in high school.
Yeah. So like you know when you're getting into your clothes to play, right? You kind of get down into an undershirt or something, right? You get all the way down into like your skivvies and your undershirt, and and then I was a fencer, so I got my socks on, but like it's that feeling of, all right, I've stripped down into my like underclothes, and now I'm going to suit up. Like there's almost that moment of excitement, right? Like I'm about to compete, and this is like the moment, like donning your fatigues, right? Like whatever you're going to wear, whatever you're supposed to wear for the sport, it kind of feels like stepping through a membrane. Right? Like, okay, I'm going from my just normal walking around day self to a competitor.
Yep.
And I think and I think that I'm getting the same feeling seeing this on all of them, right? Like they've stripped down and now they're getting ready to enter into like a moment where like their existence is different, like fundamentally different for a while. Yeah. You feel that. You feel that piloting. Yeah, you feel that. In March, someone said marching band. Yeah.
Yep.
It's like you're putting on new clothes and you are transforming yourself for a while.
Absolutely. And now, with that.
I hope that made sense.
Of course it did. That's probably why I like it.
It's a metamorphosis.
And now,
yeah.
Let's get into the last two things we're going to talk about for season 2. With the next slide first. Okay. Rita's back. Yeah. And in order to facilitate having an original actress for her, they write the simple plot line of she drank a youth potion, which I like that as a hand-waving thing, to bring her back into the fold. They needed a new actress since Rita was originally a Japanese character, so they had to have a reason to have a new actress there. But like I said, funny enough, still dubbed by the same person, even though they have this person.
Yeah, why?
Here. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man.
The age potion worked on everything except for her throat.
Yeah.
No way to get rid of smoke and damage, hun.
Yep. So the concept here is that Rita plans on getting her revenge on Zed by making him drink a love potion. Next slide. It ends up working a little bit too well to the point where Zed actually wants to marry Rita. And that becomes the plot point for the next 3 episodes. Now this is bad because obviously like Rita was a big enough of a threat. Zed is a big enough of a threat. Combined, probably not great. However, it has literally nothing to do with the Ranger plot of this episode.
What? And like everyone's just kind of dealing with their own shit.
Yeah, so the Rangers are in Australia on a class trip.
Mm-hmm.
But it's actually just covered because they were in Australia filming the movie. So so Alpha, being bored and missing the Rangers, decides to wander around the mountains outside the command center. Gets jumped by putties. And has a virus inflicted in him.
Hold up. Blind Archer gave 300 bits to say roofie repulsa.
It is very much that. They literally roofie him while he's sleeping.
Fuck.
Yeah. And it makes him fall in love with her, and they're gonna get married. It also is a perfect point. Well, I'll talk about that at the end. So Alpha, and then next slide. Being now inflicted with a virus, comes back to the command center, is kind of acting a little bit weird. Zordon's like, hey, what's going on? And he's like, yeah, don't worry about it. Contacts the Rangers in Australia, tells them to morph and teleport to this abandoned theater called the Spectre Theater, which I think is just a site in Australia, because it's a trap. And the Rangers get stuck there for the next 3 episodes, and it has nothing to do with Rita or Zed.
Okay.
Quite literally. Funny enough, next slide. The Spectre Theater's dope. Genuinely, it is an awesome set, and it's basically just a giant haunted mansion where monsters that the Rangers previously beat keep popping up out of nowhere. And it's filmed and framed in a way that the franchise hasn't done yet, and genuinely just fun for no reason.
Huh.
However, like I said, has literally nothing to do with the plot. So we go back to Rita and Zed, who are getting married. Next slide. So Rita and Zed get married. None of it really matters, genuinely. And then that's it. And then next slide, the Rangers break free of the spell, get back to the command center, help Alpha be de-virused, and then go back to vacationing in Australia and filming the movie.
Okay.
And that's it. And so the canon there is Rita and Zed got married and are together.
Yay.
Yay. And now it's time for the finale.
Okay.
There's no other canon aside from that. Isn't that kind of weird, going from power transfer to wedding that didn't really do anything to finale?
Yeah, it happened quick.
Well, boy, howdy. I hope you're ready for a adrenaline-packed one-off episode finale that is just a Monster of the Week episode that has nothing to do with the plot and doesn't do anything special.
Because season 3 is coming.
Yay! You're getting it! So, next slide.
It's like the distinction between seasons feels like there was, like, they didn't care much.
Yeah. This is a completely throwaway plot episode. Rita and Zed make an evil Billy. And next slide. The Rangers find out there's an evil Billy and they shoot him. And that's it. That's it. That's the episode. Yes, they make Billy evil again. Billy's been as evil as often as Tommy has.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. And that's the end of season 2. Next slide. And this will be the slide we probably close on. So, there's also a talk show episode where it's kind of just a clip show, but they're on a talk show, which is kind of funny. And I just like this shot of all of them just sitting on a couch. So that's season 2. It's a hodgepodge and even more of a Frankenstein project of random leftovers U2 footage, Die Ranger footage, original shot American footage, cut together Zord footage that doesn't match because somehow they had to have the Thunder Megazord and the Dragon Zord together, and then the White Tiger Zord by itself, and then a whole bunch of other stuff, the power transfer with the new Rangers, all the behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah. God. I am so sorry that we couldn't get to the rest of it.
I mean, no, listen, it happens. But what I'm going to say is, despite all of this, season 2 is even bigger than season 1. And Tommy alone became the face of Power Rangers, even spawning his own video series of him teaching kids across the America martial arts and calling it like the White Tiger Dojo or something. It's like God. Tommy literally single-handedly became the face of Power Rangers.
God.
Yeah. Do you have any questions?
I mean, what was the relationship? Okay, so you got. Okay, I'm kind of wondering, what's the pay situation like? I mean, obviously, there's no way for us to know. Like, this is an impossible question for you to answer, I think. I guess just I want to know the relationship between all these actors, because only 2 of the originals are left. And like, then there's Tommy, who's kind of butted his way in, and it seems replete with potential for drama.
So, as far as I understand it, Tommy is making the most out of everybody, but Kimberly and Billy are also making more than what they started with, and then Rocky, Adam, and Aisha are making the least because they're the newest. However, we do know there were pay renegotiations during the movie because, like I said, they all filmed a major motion picture that released in theaters together that did okay, but did amazing in toy sales. And they started making more money because of that. It still wasn't crazy, but it was at least enough to keep them satiated for the time being.
Right.
For the time being, I say. But yeah, it was like $7 and change in season 1.
Right.
per hour, yeah.
Yeah, per hour. God, Jesus. Hi, Jal.
Hi, Jal.
Jal.
Do you have any other questions about the first 2 seasons? Because I know this is a lot of information and a lot of background information.
God, no, I don't think so.
Cool.
I honestly,
As a teaser
like,
for
you've
next
done a
time.
good job. Yeah, teaser. Yeah.
As a teaser for next time, go to the next slide. We'll learn next time about how they all become ninjas and they adapt a 3rd season of Sentai into Power Rangers, which is somehow the best season of Mighty Morphin yet, despite a bunch of other weird stuff that goes on.
I think you mean how they all become baggy Flava Flav.
Do you notice how you can't see any of their faces?
Oh, no.
Wait, no, this is a good thing.
Okay, yeah.
You notice how you can't see any of their faces?
Do they actually use stunt doubles?
Wow, look at that.
Wow.
And with season 3, Koichi Sakamoto takes over as the stunt coordinator for Power Rangers for the next foreseeable future. And the stunt coordination goes wild.
Oh, thank God. This is something that they could have used so much earlier.
Yup. And these suits are completely original. These aren't... They keep the original Power Ranger suits, but they use these for, like, the civilian fights, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll get to that if we ever get to season 3. But I promise you, season 3 is...
I would love to bring you... I would love to bring you back on to
just
chat
say
about
the word.
this.
Say the word. We'll make it happen.
This is continuing tomorrow. No, we have plans for tomorrow.
Tomorrow, guys.
I am afraid. We have plans.
Tomorrow, guys. Yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow we're going to be learning about competitive farming simulator.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's the plan for
wait to learn
tomorrow.
about that.
I am being told, though, that there is a bit of art of the two of us. Starry has shared it. It's going to be a part of the big collage, but
do you have it? I have to see.
Oh my God, they drew us like we're in JoJo. Look at this.
Oh my God, that's so good.
Right?
Oh my God, it's so good.
Oh my
Damn, Fred,
God.
I didn't know you were trying to grab my waist like that. What the hell?
Oh yeah, I was.
Oh, good to know. Listen, just ask next time. I'll just lean in real close. Yes, Belmore, my mod in chat. Big shout out to them. They helped me get a lot of those pictures at the last minute.
Oh, God bless them.
Yeah,
we could probably use their help if we need to talk.
Yeah, we will talk about it when we need to. But thank you so much for having me, Fred. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you to Starry for drawing this, and thank you for putting so much goddamn time into putting together the whole slideshow. We have more, and I would love to bring you on to watch, to learn the rest of it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we've got about another 100 slides roughly, and another 15-20 pages of notes. So
That'll
we can
be enough
definitely
for
do that another time.
No, let's do it after the subathon.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would like to do it as soon as possible after the subathon, right? Like maybe
Honestly,
the week after.
When it's not your subathon, there's actually a video I think you would really enjoy.
Really?
That is, it's like I said, it's the guy that I've been reacting to. His name's Connor the Waffle. He makes amazing, comprehensive breakdowns of these. It's actually what I referred to back to a lot of to help me jog my memory on things when I was writing things up. And he goes into more detail about each episode, and then I can pause and give more context and background information.
Right. Yeah, sure.
Pog. All right.
Very pog.
Well, thank you again, Fred. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day.
Well, the rest it is currently it's currently 30 after midnight. So
okay, well I hope you have a nice sleep.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna do one thing. I'm gonna do one thing before we wrap up. I want to look at my Twitch summary, fucking whatever they call it.
Yeah. Have fun with that.
Yeah.
I will see you later.
Yeah. I'll see you soon. Bye. Bye, Roy. Bye. Mwah. Oh, he's gone. Roy is so good. Roy's vibes are just so wonderful. How do I get to know so many wonderful people? I am so unbelievably fortunate. Like, have you noticed that? Everyone we've been hanging out with is so good. But guys, we did it. We're fully funded. We do need some viewer-submitted stretch goals. I'm going to come up with some stuff as well, but I would love submissions for what people would like to see. Because, I mean, we're only just, like, we're not even half done with the subathon. We need more stretch goals.
You get to hang out with so many wonderful people because you are, in fact, a wonderful person that they enjoy hanging out with.
Don't flatter me. Don't flatter me. Iron Fox, here's the thing. I didn't originally have anything behind that door. This was going to be a 13-day subathon, right? There were going to be 13 days to unlock, and Eva was like, we're going to do a 14th. And then I realized just having a day to talk, doing a full viewer submission stream feels like a really good way to wrap it up, right? 10 hours of viewers submitting things. It's perfect. Just 10-hour viewer submission day. I can't think of a better way to do it, right? As soon as we run out of stuff, we reopen, like everyone can submit one thing. Then as soon as we run out of things, we reopen the submission form, and everyone can submit one more thing. And then we just do that for 10 hours. We have not gone through all the video game submissions, but there have been some very good ones. Norfolk Wizard game commentary with the party? If I could talk them into it. Yeah, content vetters. This all comes down to if the content vetters are willing to help with that day. I know it would be a very long day. Aw, moth them. I hope so. I hope so. Commentary with the party. The problem is our play sessions are so far ahead of everything that's been published. And we might accidentally spoil things. We'd have to be careful and bite our tongue. Our collective tongues. Okay, I have my fucking Twitch, Spotify Wrapped or whatever. Let me see. Oh, it's asking me to apply for front page as a Twitch partner. Maybe I ought to do that. I've never done it. Yeah, Twitch recap. Right. My Twitch. No, what are you doing, cat? Cats? What are you doing? Oh, they are... Oh. Their eyes. Their eyes are pure black. Their pupils are completely wide. Where the hell is my Twitch, like, recap? Oh, no, there it is. Your Twitch streamer recap and chat badge are live. Okay. Doop. I'll go down here. Okay, what do you got for me? PogChamp. Okay. Reduced motion? No, give me the motion. Move. Move with me. Okay, what do we have? Oh, great, another brand with a recap. Yeah, you think you're clever. Choose your recap. Wait, community? Okay, well, I guess streamer, right? Yeah. I streamed for 594 hours this year. Oh my. 165 streams. Not as much as I would have liked. I would like next year to have way more. Oh, community is just all of Twitch. Okay, valid. Distinct days. Wait, I streamed... What's this discrepancy? How did this discrepancy happen? Huh, maybe I just like streamed past midnight some days? Yo? 263.7k total hours. You people are insane. Restarted streams? Probably. Thousand streams a year. Let's go. Top categories. Well, yeah. Yeah, just chatting. No kidding. That is so funny. I do so little besides... Well, I should say, I do everything else, right? Everything is categorized in either just chatting or something else. And the thing that I did... Oh, I didn't stream enough games, and so they just put a goat here. Wait, that's really funny. I wonder how many people even get to see this goat. The goat of shame. How many people do you think actually get to see this goat? The goat is just there. Oh, it's a top 5. Never mind. I thought it was like, oh, you don't even have a top 6. So we gave you a goat. I was like, I played more games than this. Top stream of the year. Where top stream reached 2.63k viewers. When was that? It must have been a raid. I mean, yeah, these are my top tags because these are just the tags I use. Oh my god, you people are chatty. Top channel emotes of the year. There is absolutely zero surprise with any of these. You are yappers. It's true. Tiao Froggy. Tiao Froggy. Tiao Froggy. Tiao Froggy. I like how they're still the low resolution versions. Alfie's top tags were English, specimen, and autism. Powerful. Getting emotional. Your biggest fans. Aw. Wait, fans being, I'm guessing, the people who showed up to the most streams? Huh. Well, there I am, Gary. Wait. There I am. That was SpongeBob. I don't watch SpongeBob. I wonder how it calculates biggest fans. Yeah, is it just me, or... There's a lurker in here, right? Most messages? By volume. Is there a lurker in there? Combination of view hours and chats. Yeah, legit. Very valid. I mean, I am primarily a lurker when I watch Twitch, so yeah, I get it. Aw. 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 Thanks, guys. That's in 142 raids. Raided into Mike. Huh, I really spread it out, didn't I? Rated into Mike 15 times. Yeah, Rev is up there, 26. Bless that man. 705 clips made of me. Aww. This is the Garfield one. The stupidest thing.
Well, I would paint something that matters to you.
Garfield.
Like a special flower.
Garfield.
Favorite image.
Garfield.
Or missing memory.
The tracking is so
Garfield.
fucked up on this one. For some reason, on this day, the tracking felt weird. Also, there was no logic behind Garfield. Garfield I just find insipid. And the idea of Garfield being someone's absolute favorite thing is just fascinating to me. Hey! Yeah, we got a lot of new people this year. And a lot of new subs. 252 hype trains. Multiple hype trains per stream, I think that means. It's so funny that hype trains... Hype trains... I cannot believe how generous all of you have been, and how kind all of you have been. Just being here is a huge help. Yeah, I'm thankful. I'm very thankful. You all are incredibly sweet. And I'm very thankful to have all of you here. Oh yeah, we're keeping them up in the window tonight. Don't worry. Yeah, no, they're staying. Why don't we get cozy? Me. Ah. You all go there. Mochi, don't worry. We'll get you cozy. Good. And I will get comfy in here. Ha. We hold Owlet as well. We hold Dongo. Mochi's right there. Dongo's right here. Dongo's cuddlier. Hey guys. Which among you is this? Is this Fuzo? Thank you for the bits. And thank you for the... I'm not good with the concept of deserving. I don't really think of things in terms of deserving. I haven't in a long time. But the sentiment is a lot, right? Deserving is a big thing. The idea that someone is inherently deserving of something. I don't think about myself in those terms. And I guess it is incredibly sweet that you would find me deserving of such goodness. It means a lot. It means a lot to hear. Because to deserve something is to say that they have been good enough, right? Like this is something that they ought to have earned from the universe. And for someone to believe that I deserve good means that I must have done something right, right? I think what this means is that I'm tired. If I'm philosophizing like this, I'm tired and I need sleep. Fortunately, I showered this morning. I skipped a shower last night and showered this morning. Because I was so tired last night. So I can just go straight to bed. I'm gonna brush my teeth. I'm gonna crawl into bed. Maybe I have another bite to eat. Just a little bite to eat. Thank you, everyone. I will see you all tomorrow. We're going to, at the normal time, well, at our normal start time, our main event is going to be learning about farming simulator tournaments, which is going to be interesting, I believe. I've seen the People Make Games video about it, and I think that that's going to be a good way to start. But it's lovely having each and every one of you here. Thank you for joining. If you decide to stick around and lurk during this, I hope that you are comfy. If you decide to go to another stream, I hope that you have a wonderful time there. If you decide to go on about your day, I hope you have a wonderful day. And if you decide to go to bed, I hope you rest well. Sweet dreams. Let's see. Turning in. And we'll start at the normal time this time. There. Don't really need the days unlocked anymore. We blew past. We got another 2 days today. I'm going to have to come up with some more stretch goals. Oh, gosh. Ooh. I'm going to think about it. Well, I'll have a play on words on stream. Oh, I need to take my glasses off. Can't forget that. Good night, everyone. See you soon.